But he says, I can't do shit with a daughter. Can't teach it shit. Can't put it in sports. The do I need with a girl?
Drop a GoFundMe link. There's my response to it.
This is what he has to say about life that he brought into this earth.
If sympathy is what somebody's looking for, do a GoFundMe, bitch. I'm gay. It's just that simple.
Go take care of your daughter, Dale.
Let's watch Turkey Tom's The Origin of the Most Toxic Villain of Competitive Gaming, low tier god on social media.
Probably seen this clip before.
You should kill yourself.
But despite how famous the memes of him are, few people know the whole story of the man behind them. Known online as
Low tier
God.
He claims his real name is DeLuian Sparrow, although his real name is more than likely Dale. And he's probably the funniest fighting game player of all time.
Where the fuck's he's at in this?
Born in South Central Los Angeles on the 19th of November, 1984, or 1990 if he's to be believed, Dale had a difficult childhood, with his father abandoning the family. While he doesn't hold...
Damn, bro. Bro, man, how you gonna be abandoned as a child and now you got a 10-year-old daughter and yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna let you guys know who I know from, but Dale has never seen his daughter a day in his life, and it is for a fact. He has never seen her. He doesn't want to see his daughter. 42-year-old man brought life into this earth. Hold up, chat. Before we continue this, let me show you guys what Dale said about his baby mama. So this is his baby mama, and this is Dale, right? And she read out what all he said about his baby mama and his daughter.
Context. Low-tier god, aka low-tier father, has allegedly been in a child support battle for the last 3 years over his 10-year-old daughter, a daughter he has reportedly never met and refuses to meet. On top of that, he's allegedly been trying to avoid paying child support altogether. Now, his baby mother is exposing everything, including what he really thinks about his own daughter, the disgusting things he's allegedly said about her, and how he wants absolutely nothing to do with her life.
They really cared about her anthropoid, would do any, and I mean every fucking thing in their power to make sure that there's some sort of fake bullshit ass relationship with the quote unquote anthropoid, part anthropoid provider.
Anthropoid?
Oh, that sounds really appealing.
Alexa, what does anthropoid mean?
Anthropoid means resembling humans, especially referring to tailless apes like gorillas and chimpanzees.
What? Wait, chat, what is he trying to say?
Fake relationship. I would do anything and everything to make that relationship exist. But remember, these are his words. You can't force him to do anything he doesn't want to do.
Oh shit, the chicken legs. Oh fuck.
So also this text doesn't have a time on it, but he says, most girls without a dad grow up as sluts anyways, so you better find a guy who's willing to step in full time. This is what happens when you have a kid with someone who distinctly tells you, I'm not ready for a kid. I can't do shit with a daughter. Can't teach it shit. Can't put it in sports. It can't carry on my last name. I can't be rough with it. The fuck do I need with a girl?
This is what he has to say about life that he brought into this earth. And I did not know that he was abandoned as a child. I mean, that explains a lot. Like, I would say this the opposite, man. You know, my brother, his dad wasn't in his life like that, but my brother, like, you know, he's very involved in his family's life, you know? I would think if that happened to you, if you're at least a decent human being, you would want to step up. And I'm sure there's people watching the YouTube video, or there's people watching the stream right now. Let me look. Be honest, y'all. Have any of your guys' dads abandoned y'all? Have any of you guys in the chat grew up without a father? If you grew up without a father and you have kids now, or if you grew up without a father and you want kids in the future, aren't you gonna step up? Aren't you going to be better? Isn't that the point of bringing kids into the world, is so that your kids pass you? Literally nothing. When you die, there is nothing that you bring to the earth with, or there's nothing that you can bring to the grave with you. The only thing that you own after you die is your kids. Your wife can get remarried. Your house can get sold. Your cars can get sold. Your wealth can get redistributed. All of that. So nothing on this earth will be yours except for your children. Your children will always be yours forever and ever and ever. And the fact that he's saying this, oh man, it's disgusting.
Having a girl is pointless. They grow up, get fucked, and erase your legacy. Had it been a boy, I would have been excited, but hell no. So you tell this kid that's...
Oh my God. It's not even that he didn't want to be a dad. He doesn't want to be a girl dad. Bro, I see a lot of men be like ecstatic about having girls. Imagine raising up a beautiful, strong woman that when she goes out finding a partner, she wants to find somebody like her dad because he was the first man to ever treat her like how a man should treat a woman. This is absolutely disgusting, bro. And I will let you guys know I'm in contact with her. I'm helping her get a lawyer. They're in court right now for some things. I'm not going to disclose what they're in court for, but I am helping her find some of the best attorneys in their area. Dale. Listen, man. You might hype mog me. You might look mog me. You might age mog me. You might muscle mog me. You might pred mog me. But one thing you don't mog me in, two things you don't mog me in is my resources and that bank account. You don't mog me in those categories, Dale. And also, the third one is heart. I got more heart than you, Dale. Dale Wilson. I have way more heart than you. And I know what you guys are in court for. So I want you to know that we're going to make sure that she finds the best attorney.
Supposedly is mine when she gets older, everything that I just said. So when I say that he's been like this, he's always been a piece of shit.
You know what people should do? That hop on the internet looking for sympathy, out crying, praying to God everybody's on their side about shit.
Is he talking about his baby mama?
Start up a GoFundMe. Instead of bitching, moaning, and crying and trying to clout chase, just start up a GoFundMe.
So your baby mama's clout chasing by reading what you said about your own daughter? Dale!
It should be that simple. If there's anybody that wants to sit back, make a whole sympathy video, jacking off, crying, saying XYZ, make a fucking GoFundMe. Let niggas turn your sympathy into a bag. Why do the sympathy shit with no GoFundMe? Exactly, the Cinnabon shit got over 100K. If I'm gonna drop a sympathy video crying and trying to make the world feel sorry for me and I'm a worthless nobody, I'm looking for clout, I'm looking for notoriety, I'm looking for people to be on my side, I'm bashing somebody else. Just do a fucking, just come up with a GoFundMe, my nigga. Like, the fuck?
Wow, bro.
Imagine doing that with no GoFundMe.
I really did not know he was a piece of shit like this. I did like an interview with him like 3 years ago. All I ever saw was people hated on him for like the raging and stuff. But wow, I did not know all of this, man. Wow.
Why drop videos talking about somebody, you know, trying to belittle not even belittle, but trying to sit over here and make it like a person is the worst person you've ever fucking known and all this type of lame shit, looking for sympathy, when you could just put a GoFundMe link. Just do the GoFundMe. Like, what are people trying to do? What are you trying to accomplish here?
You know what? That's not a bad idea, man. Maybe we should start a GoFundMe. Chat, the way you gotta get to people like this is hate doesn't get to people like this. You know what I mean? Hate doesn't get to people like this. The only thing people like this think about is moolah. So let's say we were to raise enough money to where she could get one of the best lawyers to help her case. And allegedly, in the documents, I think it said that the child support was 900. Chat, how many subs does Low Tier God have?
Hundreds of X users.
So 2,500 subs. Chat, that's $12,000, man. That's just off of sub. That's not counting the VODs, money from YouTube. The point that I'm getting at, chat, is hypothetically, what if that child support went up? because she got one of the best lawyers. Hypothetically speaking, just a thought.
Just do the GoFundMe. You got the sympathy shit. You want to make it for
Lost 4,000 subs in the last 3 weeks.
Full-blown video. Talking about this, talking about that. Do the GoFundMe too. Be smart about it. Hey, chat. That's my response to the people that kept saying respond to the Twitter shit. My response is very simple. If there's somebody that I don't even know who the fuck that person is, by the way. But if there's somebody that can sit there on their ass, drop a whole video talking about XYZ and making up all this random shit, bitch, just fucking do a GoFundMe. Like, if sympathy is what somebody's looking for, do a GoFundMe, bitch. Like, turn the sympathy into fucking money. Don't just sit there on your motherfucking ass and not do nothing. Turn the sympathy into money. Turn the little attention, the sympathy, fuck the comments. Where's the GoFundMe? Drop a GoFundMe link, bitch. Like, it's just, there's my response to it. It's just that I don't know who the fuck that hoe is. Nothing about the bitch. Nothing, but people kept asking me about it.
He does know shit. That is 1,000% his baby mama. 1,000,000,000% his baby. Like, chat, man, that is his baby mama. They have a kid together. That kid is 10 years old now. And he's deflecting like this, man. I couldn't imagine talking about the mother of my child like that. Even if we broke up, I couldn't imagine talking about her like that, especially on video where my kid could see it. Oh yeah, no, he most definitely hates women. Don't start a GoFundMe unless she approves it, though. He's provoking her to start a GoFundMe so he can get out of child support, as it will count as income for her in California. Wow. No, you're right. That's a good take, you know? But what I will say is I am going to be helping her find the best lawyer. Let's keep it in court. You're right. Let's keep it in court.
It's very simple. Do a GoFundMe, bitch. It's just like, why? If I'm doing XYZ, if I'm garnishing sympathy, why don't I do a GoFundMe too and try to see if niggas is really gonna give me this bag? Just that simple. Like, anyways, back to my game.
Bro, he's actually evil.
There's my response. Just do a GoFundMe link. So I'm saying, instead, like, if you don't do it, do it. The fuck? The racist Cinnabon employee? Yeah. Her GoFundMe is up to 100,000. So you see how people that actually have some sort of brains and smarts about them think? Damn, you know what? I'm gonna turn my quote unquote hardship, my sympathy, my calling out, I'm faking sad, I'm making up random shit. I'm gonna turn it into a GoFundMe, just like the black guy did that. He taunted the fuck out of those white people, recorded himself on purpose, moved off their property real slow so they could call him all types of N-words and everything, and got a GoFundMe bag. The white lady, they got fired from Cinnabon, talked all type of shit to pirates while they recorded her, ran up a GoFundMe bag to 100K. Well, listen, I don't understand why the bitch don't, whoever the fuck that bitch is, follow suit. Do the same shit. Start a GoFundMe link, bitch. People are so fucking dumb. Start a GoFundMe link.
That's crazy.
All I'm gonna say is, Dale, your ass is cooked, motherfucker. Go ahead, stream tonight and.
Are you the low-tier god?
Yeah, that's exactly
the real low-tier god.
Would I be?
Well, I seem to remember some stuff you've been saying about me on the internet.
Oh, damn. Get him. I don't remember.
It's okay, don't worry. I'll refresh your memory. Are you the low-tier god? Yeah.
Bro, I just need the memes, bro.
It's cool to be a white knight. White knights are just inexperienced men. That's all. That's fine. I used to be a white knight too. I used to be that guy in chink armor, want to save hoes. Captain Save a Hoe, nice guy. You know, before the era of Delon Sparrow. You know, when I used to be Dale Wilson. Right? Since everybody want to call me that. You know, I used to be that guy.
Bro, please just send me.
Yo, I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm coming out the closet. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. I'm gay. I think you're sexy as f. I'm gay. It's just that simple. Yeah, I'm gay. I'm gay. No, I'm gay. It's just that simple. I'm gay. It's just that simple. I'm gay. Yes, I'm gay.
Chat.
What is it, Dexter?
You don't know how to prompt the right cat?
Go take care of your daughter, Dale.
Let me say something! Low tier gosh is on the list! She was 17, Dale!
I won't even catch up to the spectator anymore. I fucked it up.
33-year-old Marcus Renfro is in the custody of Fort Worth police after being accused of shooting a man in the groin. Williams says he knew something wasn't.
They're like, yo, man, just do it. Can you get a shot of you? Like, just pretend like the plug just called you up real quick, and you know you're answering your phone. He's like, all right, man, I got you. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video. And today, I saw this story and like I couldn't believe it, so like I saved it for stream. So there's this man who apparently claimed that another dude was being a PDF file to his niece, and so he shot him in his nether regions. He shot him in the cucumber. He shot the pickle off. I have no ideas what it is about this case or anything like that, so let's watch. Let's see if it's justified. Be sure to hit that like button, subscribe and share, and also be sure to tune in to our streams Monday through Friday, 12 to 5. Let's watch it.
A local family is defending a man sitting in the Tarrant County jail tonight after he allegedly shot another person last night in Fort Worth.
Man, Tarrant County, y'all. Tarrant County is a really good county, actually. Like, I think I have like 5 convictions there. Like, I mess with Tarrant County. So, Tarrant, yo, I know some of the prosecutors out there. Can y'all do me a favor, man? Hey, I got you guys 5 convictions. If this guy was really doing stuff to his little nieces, can you let him out?
They say he was not acting out of violence, but out of protection, after they claim the man approached underage girls in their neighborhood and tried to solicit them for sex. 33-year-old Marcus Renfro is being held without bond as investigators work to piece together exactly what happened. Fox 4's Vanya Castillo joins us live and picks up the story from there. Vanya?
Hi, Casey. Yeah, we're hearing from the family of that man who explained why he allegedly shot someone in the groin and why they don't think he deserves to be in jail.
Our kids are safer now.
33-year-old Marcus Renfro is in the custody of Fort Worth police after being accused of shooting a man in the groin. His family claims he was protecting his underage nieces from a man allegedly soliciting them for sex.
I see some commotion going on with my little cousins and stuff.
Dontavius Williams says he knew something wasn't right.
Nah, they're like, yo, man, just do it. Can you get a shot of you? Like, just pretend like the plug just called you up real quick, and you know you're answering your phone. He's like, all right, man, I got you. It's like, bro, man, nah, man, Fox, you wrong for this, bro. You wrong. You set this man up.
With my little cousins and stuff.
Dontavius Williams says he knew something wasn't right.
This feels like a Boondocks episode.
Telling me that the dude said, "Oh, come back and smoke some meth with me."
What?
I want to see some drugs.
The family saying this wasn't the first time. Fort Worth police say officers had been called to the 3700 block of Century Palace on Friday morning after receiving calls of a man possibly under the influence and soliciting children for sex.
But we already been heard that certain dude been messing with other little kids around here.
That's when they say Renfro stepped in.
They exchanged some words. When Marcus was walking away, he just ran up on him like he was trying to approach him, like to hurt him in some way.
Police have not confirmed this version of the events. As officers arrived, they heard a gunshot.
And then he said something to Marcus, and then he turned around and Marcus shot him.
Police say they found the man who matched the suspect's description with a gunshot wound in the groin. Police say the man was taken to the hospital and expected to survive. At this time, it's not clear if he'll face charges. Renfro was taken into custody. Online records show he had a warrant from another town.
Oh, okay, so he's not arrested on that, but he got arrested because he had a warrant. Yo, man, I'm not gonna lie. The story's adding up. I don't know about them having an exchange part, but the story's adding up because everybody in the neighborhood is saying that this dude was trying to mess with kids. The police also, I got multiple calls about this dude trying to mess with kids. And it looks like Marcus, he just had enough with it, bro. Because, I mean, I'm going to keep it real. If he wanted to kill him, you know, he could have hit him with a head tap. But he was like, you know what? I'm gonna do another head tap, if you know what I mean. So, one thing I'll tell you this, is when bro recovers and he gets back out on the streets and stuff, I don't think he's going to be having urges anymore to hurt any more kids. That's all I'm going to say. You know what I mean? I think Marcus found a way to fix a problem and keep the pet alive and free.
Still, family members believe the children were in danger and that his use of force was necessary. His wife, who is 24 weeks pregnant, says the impact goes beyond the moment.
I mean, they're traumatized by the situation.
And that situation...
I just want to, you know, before I'm up here like, oh yeah, he's a hero, da-da-da-da-da. You know, chat, man, like, we gotta also remember, bro had a warrant for something else, you know? I don't know what that warrant was for, you know what I mean? Hey, you know, I'm not casting any judgments on bro or nothing like that, but before I'm over here like, ooh, yeah, free him. Like, chat, let's say, okay, he shot dude's PP off, woo-woo, right? And they took him in on a different warrant. Now, let's find out that warrant's like, you know, he's out here slinging dope or something like that. You know, I'm not gonna, like, just because he did one good thing, it's not free him.
Like these don't just end.
I mean, because you're putting a child in danger and you're also putting them through trauma that is going to affect them for the rest of their lives.
Dude said the wrong thing and consequences came behind it.
Saying she wishes someone had stepped up like that for her.
I've been through a similar situation as well when I was younger, so I wish somebody would have done for me the way he did for them.
Keep y'all kids protected. Keep them in the house best you can. If you're not in the area, you know, there's predators everywhere.
Facts.
But man, just keep a closer eye on them.
Now, investigators are working to determine exactly what happened. Renfro is being held at the Tarrant County Jail with no bond set yet. Back to you, Casey.
Okay, I know exactly how to look. I want to see what he's being held for. All my dudes that I caught in Tarrant County have been arrested. What is the dude's name? Renfro? He might not even be in anymore. Marckus. Marckus. What is shit? All right, chat. Chat, man. I don't know, chat. Violation, protective order, assault / stalking, assault causing bodily I don't know what is. I don't even know if this is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. So this might be the one that he shot the dude with, maybe? Not all of these charges are from the dude getting his PP shot off, you know? So here, this is all I'm gonna say, man. Marcus, you did a good thing, but I don't think you're a good guy. You did a good thing, Marcus, but I don't think you're a good guy, man. You know what? Marcus, you can stay in there, man. You know, we'll call you a W on the streets, okay? I think that's fair. Gulpy with the 5 donation. The pred I'm exposing gave us death threats. We'll be exposing him shortly. Yo, do your thing, do your thing, do your thing. You're a W in the hood, but I don't know if we need you back in the hood. You feel me? Because, chat, I'm trying to being held without bond. Meanwhile, predators and abusers are granted bond and given a slap on the wrist. He's not being held. You see, they weren't listening to the news report. He's being held without bond for a different charge and haven't charged him with the shooting.
Could we just talk real quick?
Back up.
Brandon.
Back up. If something needs to be given to the authorities, take it to the authorities, but we're not going to do this here.
I read in there that you say you want to be his boyfriend.
Yeah.
When was the last time you masked to one of those videos?
Probably a month ago or something like that.
Have you ever done anything to any kids?
No.
You ever thought about it, though?
Yes, it's in my mind.
It being in your mind. Yo, what's good with y'all boys and girls, man? We're doing another giveaway, man. When this video gets to 69,000 likes, we're gonna be giving away this MacBook Nano. All you gotta do in there is make sure you hit the like button, subscribe, and leave a comment on your favorite part of the video, and also put either a social media or an email address that we can reach out to you. We're gonna be picking the winner. Make sure you do all that, and you'll be entered in to win. Without any further ado, let's go catch this freak. What's wrong? Hello. We'll carry out. I was wondering, is Brandon here? Okay, yeah, no, you're good. He's not here? Oh, it's not. Yeah, he said he was gonna hook me up. Does he work today?
I can. Yeah, he does. Around. Oh.
Okay. Oh, yeah, it's perfect. I think that. Yeah, no, that's all good. Appreciate you. Hold off. Just play cool. You know, this is way more important, okay? If you can, don't tell nobody. But after I'm done, man, I got you, okay? Appreciate you playing it cool. Guess she's not in yet.
Was there someone in that car next to you? Yeah.
What is that?
Is there someone in that car next to you? Could be him, waiting to go in. Right? Yeah.
Is it a guy?
I couldn't tell. I see a hand in there, but that's why I asked. Yeah, it looks like a guy. He's like leaned back. That's what I'm assuming. I think it is him. Comes in at 4. You know what I'm saying? Looks like he's getting ready right now.
Yeah, I think that is him. Here, keep it down.
No, that's a Mexican guy. Oh, shit.
All right, y'all. So we're camping outside his job right now. So I think we beat him here because he's supposed to be in at 4. And I asked the girl, she said, but he's not in yet. So we'll just wait here for a while. I'm nervous.
Looks like him driving.
Yep.
He's got people in the car. Oh shit, which one's him?
That's him with the beard. Hey, Brandon? What's your name, Brandon? Hey, man, just come by, talk to you real quick.
And then you turn around and use a child to help advertise a service that's only gonna make you money. I don't know, it's kind of weird.
And on the behalf of the EDP Watch team, we apologize for that. So let's run it back. On EDPWatch.com, you can help the cause and support us directly. You'll be able to get uncensored chat logs, full dialogue. I'm sorry, I just can't keep doing this. Explosion!
What's up with it, mother?
Support us on EDPWatch.com. You'll get access to full uncensored chat logs, full disgusting audio calls, and never before seen full uncut early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 15% off all merch, and a chance to do an IRL catch with DeMarcus Handsome itself. You must be 18 plus. So what are you waiting for $4.45 a month? Explode right on over to EDPWatch.com.
Brandon, is it cool if I talk to you real quick? Just real quick, but that's cool. I just don't. Huh? For what? Well, I don't think he wants his people at work knowing his business. Is it cool we just talk real quick? You don't want to talk about it? Listen, Brandon, I'm not gonna go inside. What I was gonna say is, Brandon.
Back up.
Listen, he sent my friend's child.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Brandon, I don't want the people here at your job knowing what's going on. I just want to talk about Tim.
Back up.
Okay.
Thank you.
You have special needs, right? Like I'm not defending him, not a bit. Not a bit. Saying like he has special needs, but I'm not defending shit. You know what I'm saying?
He currently has child pornography on his phone, and he's sending it out to other children. It's got to be addressed.
Well, of course, yeah. I mean, I have kids.
I'm right here, Brandon. Yeah. It's totally up to you if you want to talk, Brandon. But it's like, you know, it's one of those awkward things where, I mean, I'm not a cop, but it's one of those awkward things where you either talk about it or law enforcement gets involved, you know? So would you rather just talk about it?
Hey, are you in contact with his parents? Or
Yeah, I am.
You have talked to his parents?
His parents?
Yeah.
Not his parents, but
okay.
Do you want me to let them know what's kind of going on?
No, we're not going to do that. Brandon, go ahead and go back. We're not going to do that. I'm sorry.
Do what?
If you want to tell him what we told you, and
do you know what's going on though?
No. What's happening?
Okay, I'll let you know what's going on. So, he was talking to my friend's 10-year-old child, but the thing that's alarming is he sent him child pornography. And Brandon, you do have child pornography on your phone, right? You don't? So if I show them your guys' text messages right now, do you want me to show them it? Okay, can you be honest?
Okay.
Do you have child pornography on you?
You take this to if something needs to be given to the authorities, take it to the authorities, but we're not going to do this here. He's limited capacity as it is. We're not going to...
I understand that.
Yeah. So
That's why I asked if I could talk outside with him.
Right, yeah, if you're not going to order anything, take it to the police if it needs to be taken to the police, but we're not going to,
Okay. Here, it's one of those things.
No,
would you rather me call the police or would you want to just talk outside?
Take it to the police, otherwise I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Okay, I'm going to step outside.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
So, here, we can just talk outside, Brandon.
I don't need to... Hey, not you, Brandon.
No, he wants to go outside.
Yeah, that's okay.
Well, now you're touching somebody, keeping them against their will?
Look, here, listen. It's either we can...
Hey, she just said... Hey, you know what? Since you're his protector and his hugger, why don't you come outside too? He doesn't want you to. Okay.
We're not the type of people to smack or hurt anybody, so we're not gonna inflict violence or anything like that. If something like this does need to be addressed.
Here, let's get off their property, Brandon. I guess you know why I'm here talking to you, right?
Well, I'm sorry about that.
You're sorry about that?
I'm really sorry.
It's okay, man. It's okay. Here, give me a handshake. So here, I mean, I didn't want your job knowing about it, you know? But you kind of... Here, let's just step over here so that way they can't say, oh, you're on our property. So what am I here talking to you about, Brandon?
I pretty much know probably.
Okay.
I'm sorry I said those and I
okay.
them.
So, I mean, he didn't delete it. He has it, you know? So, do you have your phone on you right now?
Yeah.
Okay. It's up to you, but I want to keep you away from this stuff. I don't want your family knowing about it. I don't want your job knowing about it. Do you want to get rid of that child and get away from it?
Yeah, I'll get rid of it.
Do you want to get rid of it professionally?
We have a device in the car that I can connect to and it'll wipe all that kind of stuff.
Because we just want to figure out who those children are and identify them, that's all.
No, I don't know who they are. I'll get rid of them and delete it.
I mean, you can delete it, but you know it's still connected to you. That's how we know you have it. Yeah. Can you just pull out your phone real quick? I just want to see. Well, it is fine. Hold up. I'm going to just stand right here. You okay, Brandon?
Yeah.
I don't want you to feel... So where do you keep the child? And you're not in any trouble, man. I'm not a cop. Is it on Zangy? Yeah. You mind if I see? Appreciate you. So, which one?
I don't have them on Zing.
I mean, I'm guessing, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's right there. Can I just hold this real quick? What's the password? 7895. 7895, is that the password?
Yeah.
Do you mind if I see? Can I put it in airplane mode? Okay, appreciate you.
Airplane?
Yeah. 7895, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So here, do you want to get it deleted?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna start that. I'm gonna just put it right here, and we're gonna start that process.
There's a device on top of the car that helps get rid of it.
So Brandon, how long have you been into this stuff, man?
A while.
A while?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, I'm sorry.
No, you're good, man. You're good. You want to get away from it. How long you been addicted to it?
For a while.
For a while? Okay. Here, you talk with him real quick. I'm gonna start getting rid of that.
You know, there's some things that we can control and there's some things that we can't, you know. So just relax. You know, we're not here to hurt you. We're not here to mess up your job or anything. So just know that everything's okay, alrighty?
All
right. How old were you when you first started this kind of thing?
Probably in middle school.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. And
let's went from there. So.
Yeah. How many kids do you know? Is there a lot of kids?
Not a lot.
Not a lot?
Mainly there's other like adults mainly.
Really?
Yeah.
Adults with kids?
No.
No?
Single like.
Honestly, the only thing we want to know is that we want to try to help those kids so we can stop anything that may be happening to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So Are there adults in those kind of videos or no?
If they are, I don't know who they are.
No, I mean, I know most people really don't know who they are, their names or anything. But are there adults doing things to children on there?
Kind of, yeah.
And it's on Zengi?
Zengi, yeah.
Yeah. Is there any other apps like Telegram or anything like that?
I just got kicked off that, so
Really?
It's not. I'm not on there anymore. So.
What'd you get kicked off of Telegram for?
Same thing.
Same thing.
Yeah. So it's gone. So.
Have you met any of these kids?
No.
Have you ever gone over to anybody's house and no? So you've never had a relationship with a younger?
No.
Okay.
Hello, can we please have law enforcement come over to the Pizza Hut in Frankfurt? We have an individual here. He was texting my neighbor's 10-year-old boy, and he also has a lot of child pornography on his phone of little boys being. He willingly let us see the phone.
Seen that?
Yes, ma'am. I have witnessed it myself.
Okay, so is he an employee?
Yes, ma'am. He's an employee at the Pizza Hut, and we're right out front. I'm wearing a blue jacket with blue pants. He let us see the device and all the child on there, so we'll be waiting. Thank you. Okay, bye-bye.
My buddy, he's working on getting rid of it. Depending on how much of it there is, will depend on how long it takes. If there's a lot, sometimes it'll be close to 30, 45 minutes.
Okay.
So, if you want to bear with me, are you cold? Do you want to grab a jacket or something?
I'm good.
You're sure?
Yeah.
Okay. 30 minutes might be a little bit wild to be out here in the cold. So, if you want to grab a jacket, we can go and do that real quick.
No, I'm good.
Okay. I hope your job's not too upset with us. They seem very protective of you.
Yeah.
Yeah. How long you been working here?
Since high school.
High school?
Yeah.
And how old are you?
30.
30? Oh, okay. Well, you've been here a while,
There's a lot in there, man. It's gonna take a while. About from 1 to 1,000, how many child pornography videos do you think you have?
I don't know.
You don't know? Would you say you're addicted to child pornography?
I would say yes.
You are. So what's the youngest age it goes to?
I don't know.
You don't know? You ever seen any infants, like little babies?
No.
Okay. So, because the little boy you sent to Tim, he was about 12 years old?
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought he was... You said he was...
No, like the video of the kid being...
Oh, yeah.
You know what child pornography is, right?
Yeah.
What is child pornography?
People doing stuff to kids that is not appropriate.
Thank you, man. So why are you into that stuff?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Something I got addicted to.
How long you been addicted to it?
Since I was a teenager, I don't know. A buddy of mine did that to me, and I've just been...
So you were victimized as a kid?
Not victimized, I just didn't know what it was.
Yeah.
Do you mind me asking what happened?
No. I don't want to go into that.
Yeah, we don't have to. Why did you run away whenever I was trying to talk to you, man?
I thought you were like cops or something, or...
Oh, you thought I was the cop.
Please, or something like, dude, please, I don't want any trouble. I just want to work.
So if you thought we were cops, then you really know this is illegal.
Yeah.
So who was those people you pulled up with? Those your friends?
Those were my manager. My manager and the ones that give me rides to work.
Awesome, man. Awesome. Okay. So what were you planning to do with Tim?
Just be friends.
Okay. That's not what I read. I read in there that you say you wanted to be his boyfriend.
Yeah.
So why'd you ask a 14-year-old if you could be his boyfriend? You don't know? Do you ever save the child on your phone, or do you keep it on the apps?
I just keep it on the apps. I don't save it on my phone.
Why don't you save it on your phone?
I just don't want anyone else seeing it.
I get it.
I don't know. It's just a way for me to, I don't know, relax, stress.
Who do you live with?
Just me and my mom.
Your mom? Okay. Have you ever done anything to any kids?
No.
And if you did it, it's okay. I'm not going to get mad at you.
No.
Okay. You ever thought about it, though?
Yes, it's in my mind.
It being in your mind?
Yeah.
So I'm guessing you're attracted to boys?
Yeah.
Okay. So how long you been gay?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Like I said, probably since middle school, probably.
Since I was in the 3rd grade, I thought I was gay. I don't know if you know that song.
I've been trying to get away from this addicting and hard.
Yeah.
But if I made Tim feel like uncomfortable or scared or anything.
His mom saw the messages and she hit us up, and you know, she wanted us to, cause she sees that you're a young kid. How old are you?
30.
Yeah, you're a young kid, man. I mean, you're working at Pizza Hut, the epicenter of our economy, you know? So obviously, it's kind of funny. You like cheese pizza and you work at Pizza Hut, you know?
Yeah.
Kind of ironic, huh?
Yeah.
So, let me see. What app is this right here?
It's Zing, pretty much.
Zing. So how old are the kids in these videos?
Some of them are like older, like maybe like my age, almost maybe like 26 or something like that.
26.
26.
Okay. You think this kid is 26? How old is that kid?
I don't know, maybe
15. So we're getting that stuff deleted, but listen, man, I know for a fact that there's infants in there. Is there infants as well? What's happening to the infants in the videos?
They're getting the same.
How old are the infants?
I don't know.
Newborns?
Maybe newborns, maybe toddlers, I don't know.
You ever heard of Matt Esty?
No.
Matt Esty, the football player who did that stuff to his brother?
Oh, no, I don't. I watch football, but I don't know what football players.
It's like a really popular video in the child community. Has anyone ever sent you that video?
No, I haven't seen it.
You haven't seen it? No. Does your mom know about your addiction?
She does. No, she doesn't.
She doesn't? Okay. Here, come over here, man. It's all good, man. You're okay. Look at me. So I want you to say I'm not a monster.
Okay.
Say I'm not a monster.
You're not a monster.
No, say I'm not a monster.
I'm not a monster.
So were you afraid of getting arrested? Is that why you were scared?
Yeah, I didn't know who you guys were, so.
You really do know this stuff is wrong.
Yeah.
So I guess why keep on doing it if you know it's wrong?
I don't know. It's just like I said, addiction or something. I don't know. I don't know why. It's just something I chill out to. I don't know. So.
Do you master to the videos?
Yes.
You do? Okay.
Like stress relief or something. So, yeah.
That's pretty bad.
I know.
We can get better.
Yeah.
Because I need to know how long it's going to take for us to delete all that. On a scale from 1 to 1,000, about how many videos you think's on there?
I don't know.
How many videos have you collected? You okay?
Yeah. It's probably in my gallery, but I can get rid of them.
Well, we're already getting rid of them right now. Because I want to get that stuff professionally removed.
Yeah.
Did anybody at your job know? No. Man, if you would have just came in like, I would have just been like, yo, Brandon, here, have a conversation with me real quick. And like, nobody at your job would have known.
Yeah.
But I mean, you got some good people. They look out for you?
Yeah.
So what are you diagnosed with? Like, I guess what's your medical condition?
I don't know. I was in special ed in school.
You were in special ed?
It takes you a little bit longer to process stuff and say stuff, so pretty much.
But obviously you know right from wrong.
Yes.
I know that, because I mean, that's why I'm not treating you like you're any different, you know? Yeah. You're a regular guy in my book, so I'm gonna treat you like a regular guy.
Okay.
But to be a regular guy, I just need you to be fully honest. Like, have you almost ever did something to a real kid? No. So what stopped you?
Just trying to go straight and just not do it anymore.
When was the last time you mastered to one of those videos? You can come over here, man.
Probably a month ago or something like that. Maybe.
A month? That was a pretty long time ago, so.
Yeah.
So I guess you've been more on the right track.
More on the right track, like, not all the time, but this sometimes.
Do you trade with people?
No, I don't trade.
You don't trade?
No.
Okay, why don't you trade?
I don't know, I just don't trade.
Okay. So how do you get new videos?
They just send it to me or something like that, so like.
Who's they? Like, cause.
Other people on there, like from their numbers or something, I guess.
Okay. Do any of those people, do you know them? Like, do you actually know who they are?
No.
You don't know who they are?
I just know they're into that stuff, so.
Yeah.
I'm trying to.
Cause I mean, I saw on your TikTok, you know, actually, I'm not gonna even bring that up. Oh, what?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. I thought you were looking. I thought you were looking behind me, so I was like. But where do you find these accounts that trade? Like, how do you find these accounts?
They just send me their numbers from TikTok or something like that. So.
And how often does that happen?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Mainly, that's like on TikTok. I listen to like music or like that kind of stuff, and I don't know how they got a hold of that.
Well, you said you've been watching this stuff for a while, so that means you were watching this stuff before TikTok.
Yeah.
So I guess how did you get into it before? I think someone in the Pizza Hut called. Here, don't worry. I'll just tell them nothing's happening. It's okay. How you doing, officer? Hey, stop. Shut up. Officer, Brandon, you're not gonna watch child anymore, right?
No.
And this is your phone?
Yeah.
Is it okay if I show the officer what you're gonna delete? The child on the phone you're gonna delete?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the child that's on his phone.
Okay.
This is just some of it.
Okay.
If you can, just turn around. Show it for your body cam. And you master these videos?
Yeah.
Okay. And this is all yours, right?
Yeah.
Does the officer have his consent to hold your phone?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Is this your phone?
Yeah.
Are you the only person on your phone plan?
Yes.
Okay. What app is this through?
Zing.
Zengi. It's like an encrypted app. Okay. Is there other apps where child?
No.
Just Zengi.
Zingy.
Okay.
Have you ever saved it to your gallery and then deleted it later?
Yeah, I deleted it.
Okay.
Later.
All right, Brandon. So I'm just gonna detain you for now. Okay. I'm gonna have you put your hands behind your back. Okay. Turn around for me. Yes.
Just for your guys' information, he is legally retarded.
I know.
Okay. I
I'm
was just making sure his mom was gonna get.
Yeah, I'm familiar with him. This is a whole investigative process.
I get it.
In the early stages. Okay.
And I do appreciate what you guys do. I just wanted to make sure it was known. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking with him. I know his condition, but he told me he knew that this was wrong. That's when he saw us. He thought we were cops. That's why he ran and stuff.
I wanted to make sure it was done the right way.
It is, man. I promise you.
All right. So how long have you guys been involved with him?
So what had happened was he had reached out. We saw like some accounts that he was hitting up and everything, and our decoy followed him and he hit him back. And he wasn't too sexual on there, but he did ask like to be like when the decoy said he was in, he was like, hey, can I be your boyfriend? But the only sexual thing he did or said was he sent child. And then the decoy was like, oh, so how much do you have? He was like, I have like 10 images. And blah, 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 blah. And then he had said that he worked at a Pizza Hut, and we found out that he lives around here. So we just put 2 and 2 together. And he said that he worked at 4 today. So we just kind of been scoping out, waiting. We actually just got back from, we just left about 2 hours ago from Marion, Indiana, where we just got an arrest today as well.
Okay.
And
where are you guys based out of?
Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas.
But we testify, we do all that.
Okay.
We have convictions in Marion. We have one case being prosecuted in Marion County. Then we have a case being prosecuted over in Grant County, and this is our first time here.
So you said you were familiar with him, huh?
Yeah, he's been involved in several incidents over, I mean, he's been here his whole life, so I mean.
Any incidents kind of like this with kids?
Not that I'm aware of. I'm not saying no, but I mean, obviously I don't know every criminal history of every person I deal with, but I know his name. I've dealt with him before. If you guys want to hang out, stay warm,
Of
I'm gonna
course.
make a phone call.
Of course.
And then we'll figure out where we're going from there.
Of course.
All
Oh.
right? Yeah.
You want to go inside and de-escalate the...
Yeah, we don't have to say nothing to them. They're good. I was just gonna ask for some water. You want something to drink?
Yeah.
I was just gonna ask if I could get a to-go cup of water. That's all. Hey, my man, what's your name? I just wanted to say, man, no hard feelings, man. I know you didn't know everything that was going on. I know you were just trying to, you know, look out for him and everything.
Yeah.
So, you know.
No problem. Glad you guys do what you guys do. He's not your typical monster.
No, yeah.
Yeah, it's just...
See, our main concern is the kids.
Absolutely.
When we were talking...
That's what it comes down to.
Especially when it's like, you know... Oh, you're good. And I want to appreciate you, like, for asking him, like, hey, are you sure you want to go outside?
I understand. No problem.
You guys have a blessed one. Right now, he's just detained. They're going to have an investigator come out. They found a lot of things on his phone that shouldn't be there, so it's probably going to go further from here, but, you know.
I'm definitely okay with the official process of taking that.
Oh, yeah. I know you see the ones of them, like, beating them. That's not how we roll. Man, I haven't been in a Pizza Hut in I don't know how long. You know what? Actually, that's a lie. I was in one night, like, probably, like, earlier this year. Can I get a case number?
Yeah. So
Perfect. Thank you. That's a wrap. Woo. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And make sure you really hit that like button so you guys can win that MacBook like you saw in the beginning of the video. But anyway, let's go over Brandon Ray Belcher's charges. So, Brandon was not arrested that day, coincidentally. He was not arrested that day, even though the officers saw the CSAM and all the material on his phone and stuff. And I had to do an Order 66 on the Frankfurt Police Department. But the chief of the police department called me and he said, I'm gonna have my best man work this case, because this was around Christmas time. I'm gonna have my best man work this case and make sure he gets charged and everything. And albeit, they got it done. So he eventually got arrested on December 29th. And as you guys can see, he got charged with the CSAM that was found on his phone and stuff like that. Now, I did not think we would have this type of update, but we got an even better update. I can let you guys know that Brandon is convicted. He has been convicted of this crime. I don't know sentencing yet, but here, let's go into his paperwork. So, as you guys can see right here, he was hit with a F4 felony. It's a felony 4. Very, very bad. There's his name right there. If you guys want to see all this and everything, all you gotta go is go to the public.courts.in.gov and just type in his name. His last name is Belcher. His first name is Brandon. He was hit with 6 counts of CSAM. 6 counts. I don't know how much they actually found on his phone, but I mean, bro's been collecting this stuff since he was 14 years old. So I bet you they found a whole lot. So they hit him with 6 counts. Everything was going, you know, this is him. All of that, This is just a bunch of court stuff. Now we're gonna get down into the juicy stuff. So right here on April 6th, there was a change of plea hearing. So they were talking about doing a plea, and when you go down further, you see here on April 21st, 2026, that the jury trial was canceled. Reason being is that there was an agreed resolution. So that means he's taking a plea deal. I do not know what the plea deal is. The sentencing hearing is going to be on May 6th, 2026. So if you're watching this on May 6th or after, make sure you guys go and look. I'll put an update in the comment section down below. But with the amount of CSAM they found, I'm hoping that they go hard on him. We just had a dude in Tyler, Texas just get 40 years on just straight CSAM that they found on his phone. So depending on the amount that they found, we shall see what he's gonna be getting hit with. But I'm very happy to say that he has been convicted. And that just lets you guys know, man, doing this the right way gets the best results, man. You know what I mean? So a huge shout out to you guys for just supporting us, you know, showing us so much love and support and everything. We do appreciate it. And we're trying to get the sickest of the sick out of here. So, man, I really don't got anything else to say. Make sure you guys do everything to get the MacBook, and I'm out. Peace.
because at that time, no crime had been committed in the city limits of Valdosta.
So it is not a crime to have a man come to try to meet what he thinks is a 14-year-old girl. Your boy has gotten exposed by a police chief. This woman right here has made a whole video trying to quote unquote set the record straight. Let's see what she said. Chief Leslie Manahan addressed recent misinformation surrounding a civilian-led To Catch a Predator style sting, setting the record straight, clarifying the facts of the case. The Valdosta Police Department remains committed to lawful investigation, transparency, and ensuring the public receives accurate information from verified sources. So this is what she's talking about here, y'all. We posted this a couple months ago. They literally refused to arrest this man right here, man. So I'm gonna show you guys real quick. Watch this.
Right now, we're not making an arrest on him.
But why can't we just investigate right now?
We're not doing that.
Okay, but are you guys gonna take his phone for PC?
We're done.
I'm just saying, like, cause like, listen, we have 12 million followers.
They didn't even want to take his phone.
So when we post this and Valdosta police, it's gonna look really bad when it's just them like saying we're not gonna do this right now. When we have so many other police departments, I know
it's gonna be
investigated, but why can't it be?
Okay, so you heard him. He said it's gonna be investigated. Now let's see if this actually got investigated or not. We're gonna react to the video.
Good afternoon. I'm coming forward today to address some public misconceptions that have been brought about by an online YouTube personality about how our department handled.
Put a name on it. Put a name on it. Don't just say an online. No, put a name on it, bro.
One of his recent To Catch a Predator civilian undercover stings. I assure you the Valdosta Police Department takes all criminal complaints seriously, and we thoroughly investigate any case that is brought before us to ensure that the judicial system and the prosecutors have the best cases possible so that we ensure our victims get justice.
Okay, so she said that they do a thorough investigation on any case brought to them so that justice comes, okay? Now, let's see how she says they handled this investigation.
The Valdosta Police Department does not condone citizens to do their own private undercover operations, such as this case of To Catch a Predator.
And Jack, listen, this was another complaint they had, right? So we had got an Airbnb, and the Airbnb that we had got, like, it was like the third floor, right? It was kind of like a hotel, kind of. And across the street was a children's dance recital. So the detective was like, what if he came in there and started shooting? There's a dance recital right across the street. So this man is saying, he's saying that the Predator's bullet was going to turn into a JFK magical bullet and go from the third floor of a building all the way down over to across the street to a dance recital place. And keep in mind, on the day of, there wasn't even a dance recital thing going on. There was no kids there or nothing like that. So, bro was just over here coming up with all these crazy scenarios, and then he was coming up with the scenario of, what if you got injured? What if one of you got? I'm like, bro, you acting like you care about me, bro. You're like, come on, bro. Like, you don't care about me.
There are many reasons why we do not support this. First off,
it's fine. You know, her saying we don't support this, that's totally fine, you know, because they legally can't support this. But, you know, I have a lot of police departments that behind closed doors, when cameras are off, they give us our props and let us know, hey, please come back and get more of these creeps off our streets. So, you know, the thing about Valdosta is they don't like you doing it in the public view, and they don't like you doing it behind closed doors, you know. They want to keep all the pedophiles for themselves, and you know, they just want to give them probation at the end of the day, so that way they, on their records, they're getting all these convictions.
Is the safety of the citizen. These encounters could be dangerous, and put their lives at risk.
Oh my gosh! Oh, Chief Leslie. Oh, thank you so much for worrying about my safety. Oh my, Chief Leslie really cares about me. She cares so much about me that she can't even name this online personality. So whoever that online personality is, she cares greatly about them, and I really appreciate that.
We also do not condone these because there's a certain criminal procedures that we have to ensure are in place to ensure that we give our prosecutors the best case possible to ensure that these citizens or these offenders are sentenced and they are taken off of our street.
Okay, I'm trying to figure it out. So they're saying there's a certain procedure that they have to follow. So obviously, with the dozens of convictions that I have, not arrests, convictions that I have, obviously that would show you, okay, he knows the procedure that needs to be done. Obviously he knows. And the crazy thing else that's about it is the fan that hit me up about this dude, she had already gotten a dude in this town. But now, all of a sudden, the second time, the first time the dude gets arrested and they lied and said that they dropped all the charges on that dude when they never did. But now we're doing it a second time and all of a sudden it's a problem. So it wasn't a problem the first time, but now that this YouTube personality comes in and is putting a bigger spotlight on y'all, now all of a sudden you can arrest these dudes. So they're even bigger hypocrites where they pressed charges on a guy before, but now they're not pressing charges on our guy, which is just absolutely disgusting.
There's a lot of different aspects of criminal procedure that have to be understood, and that's usually only done through law enforcement.
Usually only done through law enforcement. Usually. But sadly, we do a better job than you guys now, man. And you know what? And it's not for a lack of trying, you know? Obviously, I understand you guys get spread thin. I understand resources. I understand, you know, you guys have to patrol and do all this other stuff. So, hey, you know, I know you guys are trying your best, but, you know, these internet personalities are the professional now, you know? Obviously, you guys know my opinion on Alex Rosen. Like, he is the gold standard when it comes to this stuff. He's even better than Chris Hansen, bro. You know what? He actually probably has more arrests and convictions than Chris Hansen, if you go bout to bout for it. But I know for a fact he's gotten way more worse monsters off the street than Chris Hansen. But anyway, so usually done by law enforcement. Keep that in mind.
The credibility of the people involved is something, too, that we have to take into consideration.
The credibility of the people involved is something you have to take into consideration. So, you know, I would understand if I was like Dap or somebody and, you know, I'm over here just slapping preds, letting them go and everything. But chat, man, you know, I don't want to toot my own horn. You know, I don't want to toot my own horn, chat. I don't want to be facetious. I don't want, you know, I want to give a fair shake. Chat, please, you guys let me know. Do you guys think my credibility is solid? Do y'all think my credibility is solid? W or L's, man. I want to hear your guys' opinion. You think I have some good credibility? Yes. 100%, absolutely. Man, awesome. So chat, so they said the credibility of the person is also at hand, right? So forget me, the girl who had already gotten an arrest before in the same town, and they used her evidence to get this dude arrested and whatnot, and he's still in jail. Wouldn't her credibility be even more solidified if she also gathered the evidence on the second guy that came through? So keep in mind, it's not me who did the chat logs. All I did was facilitate everything. She did all the chat logs and everything, and they already arrested a guy before using her chat logs. So why is her credibility just put into question now? The only different outlier I see here is that I'm involved. That's all I see.
Any case that is brought before us to ensure that we ensure our victims get justice. There are many reasons why we also do not condone these, because there's a certain procedural that these citizens or these offenders are sentenced and they are taken. There's a lot of different aspects of criminal procedure that have to be understood.
Okay.
And that's usually only done through law enforcement.
Okay.
The credibility of the people involved is something, too, that we have to take into consideration.
Okay.
In this incident, we had one of our citizens, 24-year-old female, who took it upon herself to do her own undercover to catch a predator operation.
Okay, she's calling out the decoy. The decoy that already has an arrest in that same town that this police station authorized, deemed okay to arrest that dude. But now now we gotta call her credibility into question. It seems kind of backwards. Wouldn't you do that the first time around? So why shouldn't you do that the first time around? So why are we doing this the second time around? Makes no sense at all.
This female was told not to do these operations, but to reach out to those who are specially trained, such as with the GBI, as well as our prosecutor's office, because they have the ability to do thorough investigations, which are more credible and do have that evidentiary factor.
Okay, so she is telling everybody on this Facebook page a bald-faced lie. They did tell her to let them know before, right? Okay, they did. But she is not letting the people know that they arrested somebody before. They're not letting them know. Hold up. So this is the dude's name right here. His name is John, either Austin Carter or John Carter. Sometimes I get confused when it's like that. Last name Carter, either his first name is John or Austin. Look at this. He was arrested for computer or electrical P/child exploitation, right? So we did the catch in October. The one I did with her was in October, right? She did this one in September. So it wasn't even a month apart from the two, right? He's being held without bond. Look at this. Valdosta PD. Valdosta PD is who arrested him. Valdosta Police Department. So it's the same police department as well. That's his booking number, all of that. I don't know if he's been convicted or not. Like I said, it's not my case, right? Look at this. Valdosta Police Department. So not even a month before, they had no problem with her credibility to arrest this dude. Now all of a sudden, they have a problem. Let's continue.
When this was not achieved by her, a YouTuber now got involved and did their own another undercover to catch a predator operation.
And she did not admit that they arrested the previous dude. Keep in mind, this is how much of a snake she is. Bro, she's probably gonna run for governor or something, bro. She's very snake-like, bro. She got a 13-year-old boy's haircut. So you gotta realize she thinks she's one of the boys. She's a snake. Look at how she's moving.
During this time, we are unknown of the communication that went back and forth between a gentleman who did not even live in our jurisdiction.
It doesn't matter if he doesn't live in your jurisdiction. He came to your jurisdiction to commit a crime. What does it matter if he lives in your jurisdiction or not? He came to your jurisdiction to commit. And he did have some because he let her know, I'm outside, come down, come get me. So boom, you have communication being sent in your jurisdiction. Stop the cuffs on him. But no, they want to protect him. They love protecting Preds. Chief, you love protecting Preds. You have a 13-year-old boy's haircut. At least if you're going to steal a 13-year-old boy's haircut, you should at least protect the 13-year-old boys and girls.
He was brought here. He was lured here.
He was brought? He was brought? He was lured? Oh my gosh. This is terminology you use for somebody that is innocent. Is she trying to say that Mr. Calvin is innocent? He was, how did we bring him here when he drove on his own volition?
And we don't know the means in which he was lured here.
What do you mean you don't know the means in which he was lured here? We gave you all of the messages. Not only did we give you all the messages, I gave you a flash drive with all the messages, all the calls, all the D-pics he sent, and all of the raw footage from when he first got there until you guys got there. Hold up. Didn't she just say earlier that whenever we get a complaint about something criminal, we do a thorough investigation? Now she's switching up and saying, we don't know the means by which he was brought here. So, whoa. Wouldn't that be something that you could find out if you actually did a thorough investigation? Somebody's lying, man. You're a snake.
When he was brought to our city, the YouTuber, and what has been seen on YouTube was that they told our officers to arrest this individual.
Nope, that's not what I said. I said, are we not going to do an investigation? Let's run it back, chat. Let's run it back.
Is there any investigation like taking over this case?
It would be our investigation.
Is there any investigation, any detectives that can come?
Not right now, no. Right now, we're not making an arrest on it.
But why can't we just investigate right now?
We're not doing that.
Okay, but are you guys gonna take his phone for PC?
We're done.
I'm just saying, like, cause
we're done.
There is, like I said before, the proper criminal procedures to assure that a justified arrest is made and a legal arrest is made.
Okay, let us know.
We did not have that. So at that time, at my direction, our officers did not arrest this person.
And that's totally fine. But you guys didn't do anything thorough. You had enough, because the guy admitted what he was there for. So that's listen, there's way more stuff that you have to have for an arrest. I understand that. But there's a lot less that you have to take evidence. There's a lot less probable cause you have to be able to take a phone. And even if you didn't want to just seize the phone to get a search warrant later, you could have at minimum asked him to sign over a consent form. But you didn't either. You did nothing. So your directions suck, Mr. 13-year-old boy.
Because at that time, no crime had been committed in the city limits of Valdosta. One barium.
So it is not, according to this 13-year-old boy, it is not a crime to have a man come to try to meet what he thinks is a 14-year-old girl. If it's in Valdosta. Valpreda. If it's in Valpreda, it's good.
Important part of these type of investigations or these type of operations or stings is that we have to have know the credibility of those who are involved in the situation.
Okay, and I understood that. So that's why I let multiple times be known that, hey, you guys arrested one of her previous dudes. Not even a month ago, you arrested one of her previous dudes. Hold up. Let me see. We did this catch on October 15th. She got the arrest on scene for her other guy on September 24th. That is not even a month between. So Mr. 13-year-old boy, do you just have short-term memory loss that you forgot?
And if at any time anyone is acting as an agent for the state, we have to worry about what's called entrapment.
She's lying again. She's lying, and I don't know what the education system's like in Valdosta, but listen, you're only an agent of the state if the state has you do something. So for instance, let's say the feds put a wire on you, right? The feds putting the wire on you, instructing you to do something, you are an agent for the state. If the feds come to you to snitch on people, you are an agent for the state. They didn't tell us to do this or have any previous knowledge of it. So we are not agents of the state. So we cannot legally commit entrapment. But bro, you got all these law books back here, but you don't read them.
Where certain things may be said that will lead someone to say something or bring them in, which would get the entire case thrown out. It's not usable. As for the evidence in these cases, anytime that we collect evidence that we use for an investigation or that is turned over to our prosecutors for prosecution and then the courts, we have to ensure that they were obtained in a legal manner, as well as they are true to the best of their knowledge, that they have not been tampered with, altered, or in any means been changed. And we have to swear under oath.
Okay, so wouldn't it be a lot easier to see if something had been tampered with if, I don't know, you took his phone? Or I don't know, you maybe asked for our phone? Or I don't know, maybe even asked for the camera or the original footage? Well, wait, I did give you all the original messages and I gave you all the original footage, but what's happened? What's happened with that? Nada, zilch, nothing. Just doing all this effort she's putting into this video, and this was the most dog-ish video I've ever seen. Like, this is actually horrible. But all of this effort that she put into this could have been put into actually doing an investigation, but clearly they didn't do it. Chat, do y'all think there was any investigation done on Calvin after the fact? Be honest. Do y'all think they did anything to see whether or not this dude did the stuff that we said he did? I think it's clear as day.
That's how we obtained that evidence. If not, we are not able to use that evidence for any type of investigation or courtroom activity. I assure you, the Valdosta Police Department is committed to serving our community, and we serve it with integrity and professionalism.
Nope, lies.
But we also do it to ensure due.
I've caught her in like 5 lies this whole video. So where's the integrity, Mr. 13-year-old boy? Leslie Manahan. You're over here trying to act like a man. Well, be a man and have some actual real integrity, have some real balls, and do an actual investigation.
Process.
Oh my gosh. And then there's a bunch of D-riders in the chat, so I commented this on Fat minute ago. You see, it would be so easy to, I meant to say debunk everything you said that I'm not gonna even do it on here. I'm gonna make a full video about it, but I want to address a couple things that you said that we're agents of the state. But how are we agents of the state when all we're doing as civilians is reporting a crime to you guys? It is a crime in the state of Georgia for someone to meet who they think is a minor for sexual purposes. And that is exactly what Calvin Newkirk admitted to you guys. On scene, you also claim that you didn't receive all the messages, when that is further from the truth, because everything was given on scene to you guys. Just say loud and clear you don't want to arrest him because you guys aren't gonna get any credit. It is that simple. So what he doesn't live in your jurisdiction. Obviously, he has the urges to travel to wherever a minor is. And you think it's a W for your department that he doesn't live there. What an absolute joke. Imagine if it was a real child in your jurisdiction. I guess that's what you guys are waiting for. And then we got this Chad right here. This is the Georgia Penal Code. He put OCGA 16-12-100.2 prohibits using electronic means such as the internet, email, or messaging to seduce, solicit, lure, or entice a child under 16 or someone believed to be a child to commit illegal sexual acts, including child molestation or enticement. Nowhere in there does it say anything about it having to be law enforcement or anything like that. Entice someone or someone believed to be a child. And he believed that he was meeting somebody under the age of 16. Boom, bada, boom, bro. We got smarter people in her comments her own comment section. All the laws were broken, and the only part this video has right is it is dangerous. Yet these personalities, as you call them, go out to ensure our kids are safer than they were yesterday. Chief Manahan is an excellent chief of police with a remarkable record of service. Oh my gosh, bro. Bootlicker. Bootlicker! Bootlicker! Boo! Boo! Bootlicker! Boo! Boo! Okay. Anyway, I wanted to get that out the way, man. A horrible attempt by the Valdosta Police Department to right what they think was wrong and put the truth out there. Obviously, they don't know anything that they're talking about. You know, a child shouldn't be a police chief over a police station. Mr. Manahan, when are you actually gonna be a man? You know, you have a 13-year-old boy's haircut. That does not make you a man with integrity. I know real women who are more man than you. Anybody that doesn't want to protect a child is not a man. So why don't you go on and hand your badge over and step aside for somebody else? All right.
I'm not telling your girlfriend or her dad about this, so you do know.
I have a remembrance from a year ago.
You were just talking to her last night.
Was I?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, I was.
I mean, do you want to keep on lying to me, man, or like?
No.
So how old did I tell you that she was?
You said that she was
like how many images and videos of do you think you've gotten over the years?
100, maybe.
Man, you gotta stop that, man. Your lungs gonna collapse.
I'd much rather than live.
Dang. So is that why you wanted to go out and with a
Maybe because I was hoping somebody would shoot me. Can I ask why the body cam?
Because I don't know if you're gonna attack her. You know what I mean?
I've only got a knife that I use for work, that's it.
Yeah.
Real quick, do you mind just keeping your hands out of your pockets
Yeah,
while we're
sorry.
in contact with you?
Yo, what's good with y'all boys, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. We are still in the beautiful state of Kansas, and we are catching this freak right here, Mr. Alexander. He actually works at a race cart place, and he is trying to race into our decoys' underwear. It's like, this dude's absolutely just disgusting. He was supposed to come to her apartment, but he was like, oh, I got family stuff. And whenever they say all that, like, I'm just like, come on, man, you're just BSing. So we're just pulling up to his crib. We have 2 addresses that he could be at. I don't know which one will be which. So we gotta just find out, man. But sit back, relax, hit that like button. Let's catch this. Hello? You saw their eyes.
I saw the blind. We just need a moment of your time, please.
Hey, how you doing, sir? My bad for knocking on your door. I was wondering if Alexander was home. What's good, my man? How you doing, Alexander?
I'm good.
Hey, my name is DeMarcus. Nice to meet you.
Ask what's going on?
Hey, man. Listen, I'm not a cop or anything. We just kind of wanted to talk to you, kind of about. I don't want. Is that your dad right there?
No, that's my girlfriend's dad.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't want your girlfriend or anybody finding out about it.
Can I ask what this is about? I don't know any. Excuse me.
You don't know.
Uh-uh.
Okay. You have been so her mom kind of told us about kind of what's been going on. She saw some message, like we're just some family friends, and she saw some messages of you guys talking to each other and everything, and about meeting up and stuff.
Well, if I don't recall anything like.
You don't recall anything like that? Okay. Were you not working last night?
No, I was off.
You were off last night?
Yeah.
Okay, but you work at the go-kart place or whatever?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
I mean, I told you, like, we're family friends, and
Yeah, I got you.
with her daughter being the age that she is, I just want to make sure, like, I don't know the whole story. I didn't read every message, but I just wanted to come and talk to you about it, because...
I don't know.
You don't know?
Uh-uh.
You don't know her at all?
No, not that I can recall.
What's it called? Is this your Facebook right here?
That was... I haven't had that Facebook for over a year now.
You haven't?
I haven't had Facebook for over a year.
Okay. Do you have your phone on you? Okay.
Yeah.
So, I mean, do you want to keep online to me, man, or like?
No.
Come on. I'm not telling your girlfriend or her dad about this. I just want to talk to you about it.
Clear this up. If they want me to stop talking to them, I can.
So you do know?
I have a remembrance from a year ago.
You were just talking to her last night.
Was I?
Yeah?
Yes, I was.
Okay.
If we can resolve this somehow.
Yeah, I mean, we're not cops or anything. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest. If she was my daughter, I would be a lot mad. You know, I don't play that. So how old did I tell you that she was? Because I want to make sure she was honest, at least.
She said that she was like.
Okay, she said she was. She told you she was, but close enough. So how did we get talking sexual with her? Like, how did that end up happening?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Because she told you she was, and then the Facebook message she showed us, you said you're 27, and you said you hope that's okay.
I was just looking for a friend, and whatever I can do to...
Hey, just so I feel a little bit comfortable and everything, like, because I don't have any weapons on me. Do you have anything on you or anything?
No, I only have vapes, and I have...
Is it cool if I just, like, feel? Yeah, I just want to... you can feel around me, too, man. I just don't want you feeling like... So how long you been dating your girlfriend?
For over a year.
Okay, so does she know about...
No.
No? Okay, how do you think she would feel about...
Probably she'd be pretty pissed.
I'm not here to cause any like family drama or anything, because then I got to be involved with that. Like, this is enough drama. I think we can all agree. So I guess kind of like, why did you lie to me earlier about it?
Because I'm scared.
Why is it because of her age?
I'm a very nervous person.
You're nervous.
I've always been that way.
I mean, that's fair. Like, you know, I mean, I guess the worst case scenario with all of this.
Sorry, I tend to walk around.
No, you're good, man. You're good. I'll just walk around with you. I know you probably just don't want her dad hearing, huh? So kind of, why did we talk to her? You said, and you came to meet her one time. You sent a photo of you being there. So why would you go to her apartment complex, her old apartment complex, to go meet her?
I wasn't looking to do anything.
You weren't looking to do anything?
No, I.
What'd you say right there? Can you read that for me?
Yeah, okay, I did send that. Yes.
So what did you say?
I said, okay, but later tonight we can, well, and everything.
And you showed up to her apartment complex. Hey, you were trying to show up last night too.
Yeah, I didn't because I knew it was wrong, and I'm.
Well, yeah, I respect that, man. I respect that. But you did show up before, though.
Yes, but I'm not going to.
So
I want to reverse the actions that I have done.
You want to reverse the actions you've done?
Yes.
Are we on Telegram, Signal, Zengi?
No, I deleted all those a long time ago.
You used to have those, though?
Yeah, I used to, but I deleted those.
Okay. I think we both know kind of what happens on those apps, right?
Yes.
What be happening on those?
From what I've heard, we'll talk to little girls and everything and pay for exclusive content and stuff like that.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure you delete it and get rid of it and everything. Do you know him?
A friend of mine.
Oh, okay. I know you deleted and got rid of it and everything, but have people sent you on those apps?
No.
Okay. I don't ask questions I don't know the answer to. Like, like I don't.
They've sent some, but I didn't do anything with them. I deleted them, and then I completely disabled my account.
Well, I respect that, man. And
I,
you aren't in any of those videos, right?
No.
Okay.
No.
So what age ranges are these monsters? Because I care more about those kids than anything. What age range are these people sending you?
They were, like I said, this was a while ago. They were, I think, anywhere from to.
Okay. Were these kids like, were they like by themselves, or was there adults doing stuff with them?
I think there was also adults doing stuff with them.
Oh my gosh, man. Was there anything with babies or anything?
No.
Do you think that stuff kind of tainted your mind to kind of doing what we were doing, talking with?
Yes, but then I kind of like gave it some critical thought, and I was like, this is wrong. I've got to, I can't.
I do think you're trying to go on a better route, but were you at one point addicted to?
No, actually, I was not.
You weren't?
No.
But have we maybe watched it and it a couple times to it?
Maybe once.
Once, okay.
Once, but that was it, and then I questioned myself a lot afterward, and I was like, I can't be doing this. I'm on a 1.5 to 2 year sober streak.
That's
from
good, man.
Alcohol, and I've been sober from every other thing for a long time now.
So, how old's your girlfriend?
She's 22.
She's 22, okay. And how'd you guys meet?
Her and I met at work.
Oh, at the race kart place?
No, at Subway.
Oh, you work at Subway?
I did for a long time.
You did for a long time. Like I said, if it was my daughter, I would be going a different route with it. Her mom was talking about getting enforcement involved. I told her, hey, I'm gonna go talk to him and I wanna see what kind of guy he is. And
I can block her number. I can do anything in my power to.
I mean, don't worry. Like, you're already blocked. So, but it's one of those things where the damage is already done. You know. Yeah. So it's not something like it's a remedy. It's more of like, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do this guy a favor. I'm not trying to ruin a young life. You have a girlfriend. Like, bro, you know, I'm not trying to ruin relationships. But now that you're telling me about the thing, I want to get you away from that. I know you say you deleted, but you know how the internet works in your phone. Yeah. You delete it, but it's still on there. Do you want to get that professionally removed and remove yourself from that stuff? Or do you want to stay associated with it?
I do not want to stay associated with it.
Can you pull out your phone real quick, my man? You mind if I see? Appreciate you. I was just going to turn up the brightness. So where would you save it at whenever you would receive it?
I would save it in here, but as you can see...
Okay, so you would delete it?
Yes, I deleted
Do you have a secure file of it?
No.
No, okay, so you never kept it.
No secure files or anything.
But you would save it to your camera roll and then delete it later?
Yes.
Okay, and what's the youngest age you think you had on here? A 4-year-old? Okay, was that 4-year-old by herself?
By herself.
Okay, and what was she doing in that video?
That's my daughter.
That's your daughter? Okay,
Yes.
so you have a daughter too.
And that's why I
Is your girlfriend your, here, if you don't mind, I'm gonna just put it in airplane mode so that way we can get rid of that stuff professionally. And I'm literally gonna just set it on the ground. And I just wanna make sure your password isn't CP related. What is your password?
First year of my Mustang.
1969?
Yes.
1960. So that's not CP related?
No.
Okay, you've been on the dark web, I'm assuming. I'm just gonna set it on the ground, okay? So that way you don't have no trauma responses and I'm not gonna touch it, okay?
Okay.
I know you have a daughter and you bring her up. Tell me what all happened with her, man.
With my daughter? Or?
Yeah. How old is she?
She's 5. She started preschool this year.
Okay. What's all happened with her, man?
I can't go see her, mainly because of the piece of shit truck I have. I can't do anything, really.
Okay.
I gotta get a paternity test.
You don't know if she's biologically yours?
Correct.
So, like I said, man, I don't ask questions that I don't know the answer to. And listen, I can disassociate a person doing a bad thing and that person being a bad person. You know what I mean? So when I talk about this, I don't want you to think, oh my gosh, he thinks I'm a monster, he's gonna hate me. If I thought you were a monster, bro, I wouldn't be talking to you about this. I would have just been like, you know what? I would have told her mom to just call whoever she needed to. When we did see our daughter, man, what all has happened to her? How many times have we touched our daughter?
None.
None.
Absolutely none. I promise you.
Good.
Absolutely zero.
Because when we watch videos like that, I know the temptation gets high. Especially, and we talk to kids like that. Only a man can do as much as he can, bro. I know the temptation's high, man. Have you thought about it?
No, actually, I have not.
You have not. What kept you from doing it?
She's my daughter.
I mean, that doesn't stop a lot of people. You know, I mean, a lot of those videos
She's
that
my daughter, and I feel very protective of her, and I understand where these other people are coming from, and I would like to say a heartfelt apology.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, what you having a daughter, I guess you should know the harm that would do to a child, but I guess, you know, why would you keep on watching that stuff and supporting it?
I don't anymore.
How long have you stopped watching it?
For at least half a year.
Half a year?
Yeah.
Imaginary watch?
Yeah, I used to have a watch.
Okay, so about half a year. So
if not longer.
But, you know, your daughter's 5, so even while you had your daughter, you were still watching that stuff.
Yes,
you know?
and I felt very wrong about it.
Now, listen, man. These guys, 2 years old, is obviously horrible, but you know these guys are going way younger. And I know you've seen way younger, so what's the real youngest age you've seen? And I know you're not in any of the videos. This is just me just genuinely asking.
I think the youngest is a...
Are these people foreign, or is this stuff, is this foreign stuff, or?
Yes.
Okay. And will we trade with people to get videos, or will we pay? Because those are the only way to get.
Paid.
So you would trade?
I wouldn't trade either.
So how would you get, because they don't just give it to you, they always want something in return. It's either, hey, pay me, or, oh, if you have videos, send me your videos and I'll send you mine. I mean, obviously you stopped doing it and I appreciate that, but I'm just trying to figure out how you were getting these videos. Were you trading or were you paying?
I would promise that I would pay and then never pay.
So how many videos would they send to you expecting payment?
1 or 2.
And how much would they be asking for?
50 to 100.
But you never paid?
Never paid.
I mean, I would congratulate you for not paying, but I mean, you were still receiving that stuff.
Yeah, and I honestly hate myself.
Do you think you doing that stuff is kind of what tainted your mind to where we are right now? Thinking about that with...
Maybe.
Maybe. Why you say maybe?
Because I don't know the exact root of the cause. If that makes sense.
Were you touched when you were a kid or anything?
I think so.
You think so? You don't remember? Maybe.
No.
What's your relationship like with your dad and your family?
Pretty distant. They barely invite me to anything, and anything like that.
Do they stay in town or are they far off?
Well, my mom stays 3 hours away, and then my dad stays about an hour and a half.
Listen, man, I mean, you got a good girlfriend. Are you close with her dad?
Yeah.
Why cheat on your girl like this?
Because I was stupid, because I was insecure about myself, and because I have a lot of insecurities, and I do have a lot of problems, and I've been trying to go see a therapist, but I can't find one with I don't have any health care. I want to go see a therapist. I want to go.
So you want help with this?
Yes. I want to go fix some of the problems that I have in my head.
When was the last time you seen your daughter?
Whenever she was 1.
It's been that long.
Yeah.
So you haven't seen her at all since?
No.
Before you moved out with her and everything, because I'm guessing that's kind of when the prime of all of this was happening. How bad were the thoughts back then when she was 1?
They weren't actually there.
You didn't get into that yet?
No.
So when did you get into it?
Probably, I want to say 3 years ago, and then I kind of realized it was bad like a year ago, and this is all...
It's like kind of new charted territory?
Yeah.
What apps are these guys sending you this stuff on? Like, is it Facebook? What apps are you seeing them most on?
It was Facebook, and then it was Instagram, and then I deleted my Instagram account, and I deleted I got hacked on my Facebook account, so I completely erased that because, I got hacked. And then it was Telegram, and then also, I can't remember anything else. Can I pick up my phone now?
Yeah, you could just put it in your pocket. The reason I had it on there was so that way it could get the best signal, so try to get that stuff off of there, because, I don't have any kids yet, but, I will, and I don't want you falling back down a rabbit hole doing this again.
I don't want to do this again.
You don't want to do this again?
No.
You drive? You got a car or anything?
Yeah, it's one of those trucks.
Nice, man. Nice. So, when you pulled up to her house, be honest with me, what were your intentions that day you pulled up to her house before?
The day I pulled up to her house, I was planning on just talking, and if anything led up to anything, then okay. But at the same time...
So you would have forced it on her?
No, I would not have.
So it would have been all consensual if she said she was okay?
Correct.
Okay. And obviously you're more experienced, man. You're 27, she's 20. Would you have done just regular sex, or would it have been like crazy stuff?
No crazy stuff.
Just regular?
Yes.
Okay. Would you have brought a condom?
Yes.
Okay. Did you bring a condom that night?
Yes.
It was still in airplane mode?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, awesome.
So whenever you had it on the ground, what was it doing?
Well, I just had it where it had the best signal. I just had it in airplane mode because to get that's the best way to get all that stuff off of your phone.
Okay.
That's why I had it on the ground, but if you want to pick it up.
If it's still there, and you delete it, it's still connected to your cell data, so it'd make it easier if it was on there, so that way we can get rid of it.
Because I was going to get my laptop in a little bit.
Can we
get it rid of it professionally?
Please, because I feel like a terrible person, and I feel... Sorry, she texted me.
Okay. Oh, is your girlfriend inside?
Yeah.
Just tell her,
I'll tell you whenever I get inside. Are you gonna go through everything?
No. I mean, honestly, we don't have to go through anything.
It goes, because that stuff is specifically tagged. Is a tag thing. That's how I don't know if you know, but there was a big data breach, and when my neighbor told me what you were doing, I looked up your name and saw it connected with it.
Can I see my phone?
Yeah. So, obviously, I'm not going to get involved with your relationship life and everything, but what are you going to tell your girlfriend when you get back inside?
I'm going to tell her the truth, and if shit happens, shit happens.
If you want, I could connect it to the computer right now.
Well, we can keep on talking.
It takes a while.
How long?
It depends on how much.
Can I ask why the body cam?
Because I don't know if you're going to attack her. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
You got your... is there any firearms in the house?
No.
I don't know.
I've only got a knife that I use for work, that's it.
I mean, you kind of got to see where I'm coming from, man. Like, you see on the news and everything where guys that are coming to meet kids, you know, they're not the safest people. So, I mean, we just had this rag tag thing, and I got all this thrown on me just recently, you know. I'm just trying to help out a neighbor. Oh, I didn't even introduce, this is my boyfriend, so if you're confused how we know each other. It depends on how much is on there. Like, I don't know how, I mean, you say you were pretty deep into it, so from 1 to 100,000, how many images do you think you've received on your phone? And videos. Videos is a whole nother thing to delete, but...
Maybe 50 to 100?
50 to 100? Okay, not the worst, not at all.
And there were some pictures on there that I was going to send but never sent.
Okay, who are you gonna send them to?
Well, one of them was, they were gonna be sent to my girlfriend, but I deleted them because I felt self-conscious.
Wait, send to your girlfriend?
No. There's pictures of me that I was gonna send to my girlfriend.
No, I'm not talking about pictures. I'm talking about straight up just like how many images and videos do you think you've gotten over the years? I'm talking strictly that.
Strictly that, that's probably 100 maybe.
100?
Maybe.
Are they more videos or photos?
Just photos. Just
photos, okay. Is it because the videos, they would make you pay for those, huh?
Yeah.
Man, you gotta stop that, man. Your lungs gonna collapse.
I'd much rather than live.
Dang, so is that why you wanted to go out and with a just say it?
Maybe because I was hoping somebody would shoot me.
Why would you want to get shot?
Because I've wanted to die and have been contemplating suicide for a long time. And I've never did it. I've never done it, but that's the reason why I need help.
Yeah, I mean, that's horrible to hear. I'm sorry to hear that, man. How long have you been having these thoughts?
Oh, I went into an alcoholic stupor in 2018, quit drinking 2020, or it was about 2 years ago, but I've been having ideations since I was a kid.
So have you been having ideations? I'm guessing the reason you didn't meet her last night is because you were maybe afraid to get in trouble?
Yeah, and I didn't want to.
Okay, so it was just kind of like, yeah.
Yeah.
Were you dating your girlfriend then?
No, I think we were talking.
Okay. You recently went over to go see her, because that wasn't a year ago.
Yeah, it was.
It was a year ago? I mean, I don't know when all this started. When did you first start talking to her?
I think I met her over Facebook 2024. Because that's whenever I got out of the sober house and came to live up here.
Her mom has asked me if I'm talking to you, and I said, yeah. It's up to you, man, but I mean, I think it would show what kind of man you really are if you talk to her and apologize to her mother. Would you want to talk to her mother?
If I could, I would like to say some heartfelt apologies, and
I respect
would like
that.
to undo what I did.
Hey, Miss Patricia. I'm here with Andrew, right?
Alex.
I'm here with Alexander, and he wanted to apologize to you about your daughter. He can hear you.
Hey, I understand what I did was wrong, and I understand the repercussions of my actions, and I would like to say a heartfelt apology, and I'm really sorry. I really am. And it will never happen again. They're gonna help me delete everything, and I don't want to go down this rabbit hole again. I don't want to talk to her again.
Let me fill her in on that context. So when he says delete everything, he said he's been doing a lot better, but he still has those thoughts, but he's been addicted to he said he's received how many images? You said like 200? 100?
100.
100 images of
I know it's wrong, and I'm truly sorry.
How long has he been talking to your daughter?
Oh gosh, I think over a year.
Is she holding up good? I know this is just hard for her.
Yeah, I mean, it's been over a year, you know, talking to a minor in such a way is very difficult.
Yeah, he has a 1-year-old daughter he hasn't seen in a while too, so it sucks that he's brought himself down to this, but I mean, I hope he's gonna get better with this. But I'm gonna finish talking with him.
I am gonna try to seek professional help and get a therapist and get this all behind me.
Did your girlfriend call the cops?
No. Did you?
No, I've been right here next to you. Hold up. I think it's maybe, hold up. Let me figure out what's going on. Hey, Alexander.
That's Rose Mama with the police.
Hey, Alexander, are you, you're not gonna download anymore, right?
No.
Last time?
No, I'm not gonna do any of that.
Can we talk to you guys and find out what we have first?
Yeah, I'll let you guys know kind of right now. Like, you're not gonna talk to a 3-year-old girl anymore?
No.
And you came to meet a 3-year-old girl?
There are some legal things that
Oh, okay. Yeah.
do before we just have a discussion with him about all that. So.
Okay.
Real quick, do you mind just keeping your hands out of your pockets
Yeah,
while we're
sorry.
in contact with you? You're good. So we do have a backing officer that's coming to help with this. So
We just had a really good conversation. This is Alexander. He was talking to a...
so we'll talk to you here. In
Oh,
a
okay.
minute. Okay. I'd like to maybe do things separately and privately.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that way there's no he said, she said type of thing.
Well, I think Alexander would agree with whatever I said.
Maybe, but we'll see. You might just have it come up here on the sidewalk for me, bud. I just would hate to lose anything evidentiary-wise, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, we have everything saved for y'all.
Perfect.
Yes, sir.
What's good, YouTube, man? Hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Be sure to smash it, man. We greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate it over here. Now, Alex has been arrested, you know, and also he has a preliminary hearing that's coming up here very soon as well. So, man, we're going to be keeping you guys updated on everything about him. This dude was disgusting. He was grotesque. I'm so happy we got him up off the streets. And, man, I appreciate you guys so much. Like, the love you guys have shown me, my employees, my life. It's just unimaginable, man. I ask that God bless you guys. I ask that God keep you guys. And I just want to say thank you, man. We're going to be coming with even more content, even more things just besides the prayer catches. But we're also going to be supplying you guys with those prayer catches, man. And we got a lot of crazy updates. Y'all, this summer is filled with trials. Like, it is crazy. I'm hoping that these dudes plead out before they go to trial and stuff, because I'm going to be busy all summer testifying and things like that. But the mission never stops. The job never stops, man. We'll be keeping you guys updated. And without any further ado, peace. I just want to make sure, how old did she tell you she was online?
Forget it.
Are we ever getting added into group chats where we're kind of like, hey, please stop adding me into this stuff?
Yeah.
Really? What kind of stuff is it that you need to get rid of?
Everything.
You gotta put your hands behind your back.
Can I know what's going on? I'm his wife. He's got a seizure disorder. He's got epilepsy. Because I have nowhere else to go. We're on the verge of getting kicked out of here.
All right, y'all. So right now we're catching Mr. Kirk, no relation to Charlie Kirk. This dude is absolutely disgusting, vile. And the one ace we have up our sleeve is he is married and he does not want his wife knowing about the decoy at all. So that is a big ace in our sleeve. He's saying he's at this like pharmacy right now. We're about to see if that's true or not. But either he's there or he's gonna be at his house. So it's either of those two plays right now. But man, make sure you guys buckle up, get some popcorn, hit that like button, and enjoy this episode. Hey, how you guys doing?
All right.
Hey, Mr. Kirk, is it cool if I talk to you real quick?
What?
Is it cool if I talk to you real quick?
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, how you doing? My name is DeMarcus. Nice to meet you. Is that your wife in there?
Yeah.
Hey, I don't want her to know
What
about
can I
any of this
what can I
BS.
help you with?
Hey, man, so kind of there's been some talk online with one of my friends' daughters and everything. I just want to talk to you about that. Listen, I'm not a cop. You're not in any trouble or anything, but you know who I'm talking about.
Nope. I don't know her.
You don't know her? Okay. I mean, you texted her your address.
Oh, I did. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
You remember?
I didn't know her name.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Her name is. I just want to make sure. How old did she tell you she was online? And keep in mind, mate.
She said she was.
She said. Okay. Yeah. Well, when I was reading through, I think she said something about her being. We remember that. You know? Yeah, I mean, you think she'll hear us here, or you think we're good? I said, you think your wife will hear us here, or? Okay, awesome. Like I said, man, you're not in any trouble or anything. I'm not a cop. I'm a family friend. She was saying that, like, y'all had been talking, and she showed me the messages between y'all and everything. And you guys have been talking for a while. Like, I guess, where did you guys kind of meet on? Or where did you guys meet?
I don't know, but I don't know where
Okay. But that's your Facebook, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you hit her up and you said, "Hi, I'm Kirk. I'd love to chat and get to know you more. I live in Kansas."
Okay.
And then you sent her that video. Okay. You remember now? Yeah.
Forget it.
Yeah, I mean, I want to forget it, but obviously we got to talk about it. You know what I mean? Because, I mean, you can open the door and go back inside. I don't want your wife finding out about it. I don't think you want your wife finding out about it. So if we could just talk about this. So I guess kind of like, why did the conversations kind of get the way they did?
I don't know. I really don't know. Weird, I guess.
Weird. So, I mean, was it more her end or your end?
I don't know, maybe her.
Her? Okay, what are some of the things she was saying?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Is there a reason why you told her that you want her to take your long? No, I'm asking, is there a reason why?
No. No reason.
So I guess, why did you say that?
I don't know.
You don't know? But you did say it though, right?
I think so.
Okay. Like I said, man, I'm not out here to put your business out. Do you have any grandkids?
I have 2.
You have 2 grandkids? Okay, how many kids do you have?
I have 1.
Okay, praise God, man. That's praise God. How old are your grandkids? Praise God, praise God. So, I mean, I guess you can understand how any family would be. And was wanting to come see you, but then you were telling her that. So I guess were you lying about saying you need to get blood work and stuff done?
Yeah.
You were lying.
I just wanted to forget it.
Okay, why'd you want to forget about her?
Just, I didn't think it was just forget it. No.
Okay. So I guess, like, did we kind of know that this was wrong the whole time?
Yep.
Hey, man, I appreciate you being honest with me, man. Yeah. Luckily, she didn't come. Unluckily for you, her mom saw the messages. And, you know, I happen to live the town over, so I was like, hey, I'll come over and come talk with him. I was like, I don't think we need to get other people involved, like law enforcement or anything like that.
Forget it.
Yeah. So how many other young kids are kind of hitting us up online?
I don't know.
You don't know? How long have you had Zengi for?
Oh, not very long.
Not very long?
So.
Okay. Was one of those kids the ones that told you about Zengi? Because that's kind of like a new app.
Oh, no. I just kind of saw it on I forgot where I saw it.
Oh, you forget where you saw it?
Yeah, it's just kind of going through apps. Yeah.
I mean, I know a lot of people, they like to swing and stuff. Does your wife know about it?
No.
Oh, she doesn't? Oh, man. How do you think she would have reacted if she knew?
Very well.
Oh, man. I mean, hey, I'm one of the boys, man. So I know how to keep my mouth shut.
Oh, yeah.
Who's that?
Son-in-law.
Oh, that's your son-in-law?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What do you want to tell him, though? We're just talking?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. We can tell him that. How you doing? Tired and cold, man.
Yeah. Oh, I knew it was wrong, so I'm just going to forget it.
So you knew it was wrong the whole time? So what age did tell you she was?
She said she was... I can't remember.
Okay.
I can't remember for sure.
So, like, you know, you had told her that you're 58, and right there she told her you were... You remember her saying...
I remember.
Okay, but but you do remember sending those messages? Yeah. Okay. So I guess if you knew it was wrong the whole time, like, why continue with it? Did you get carried away? You got carried away? Okay. My whole thing is because, like, did get in that Uber, and if you hadn't told her not to come, you know, she would have been here. You know what I mean?
I told her just forget it. I had doctor appointment. Wish I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, which I did have doctor appointment.
Yeah, no, definitely. Are we ever getting added into group chats where we're kind of like, hey, please stop adding me into this stuff?
Yeah.
Really? What are these people sharing in those group chats?
I remember.
You don't remember?
Been a while.
Okay. So what what age ranges are these people sending videos in on Zengi and Telegram? So what are these doing in the videos?
They're just showing different wise.
Okay. You have grandkids and you have kids. Some of those videos, do those people look around the age of your grandkids?
They look older.
They look older? Okay, when I looked at it, seeing what was being sent to you, they looked around the age of your grandkids. Yeah. You didn't know that? Obviously, you're a granddad. I know you want to be in your grandkids' life. So, me personally, it's up to you, honestly. But if you want to get rid of that stuff, we can start with it right now. So, what kind of stuff is it that you need to get rid of?
Everything.
Okay. So, what's the youngest age that we're being sent? And I would appreciate you being honest with me. Because, I mean, if you're not being honest with me, there's no point in us having this conversation. Okay. So, what is the doing in these videos?
She's just showing her front.
Like, is she DMing you? Like, is she, like, sending it to you?
Send it to me, and then I'll send it back, or send something back to me.
Is she ever having stuff with people?
No way.
No, so it's just her just showing her. Is she ever, like, show her anything?
Nope.
You could delete it off your phone, but it's still connected to your iCloud. If you want, I can help you get it rid of completely.
It would make us feel better as well, so that way we know it's completely gone.
And it's not going to get back on there. I mean, you could just run in there real quick and be like, hey, just some old friends I'm talking to. Like, she doesn't have to know anything. Just go in there, grab your, it doesn't have, we don't have to do it in there.
Oh,
just grab your phone, grab your code, and just run back out. Little nosy wife. Okay, what's the password?
1967.
1967. Start the process. Just got to put that there, and then it'll start. All you have to do is just hit that button and it'll start deleting. Since it was so many messages, though, it'll just take a while. Do her and you not have the best, like, sex relationship?
Yeah, we have.
Oh, y'all do? Yeah. Is it one of those things where we just got greedy and we kind of wanted more?
I
think so. Okay.
And we haven't really had too much because I have this problem.
Okay.
You ever heard of Peyronie's?
No. Tell me about that.
It's where it curves. Yeah, have you heard of the curved carrot on TV?
I have, yeah.
That's what it is.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you're not able to.
Well, not very. So I'm seeing a urologist.
That's good.
And it's weird. So he might have to go in there and straighten it.
Whose house is this under? Is this her house or your house?
No, we rent it.
Oh, y'all rent it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think? Do you think she would stick by you through something like this, or you think she would?
I'd probably be out in the street somewhere.
Really? How do you think her son-in-law would react? Do you think he would get violent? No.
I wouldn't be seeing the grandkids.
Oh, you couldn't see the grandkids?
Probably not.
That's the most important thing. You're a big help with us, and we really appreciate that. We're trying to find these monsters that are making these videos with these children.
Oh my God.
What does your wife do for work?
She doesn't. She doesn't work.
So she doesn't work?
Man, she's a caregiver for me.
Oh, okay. Oh, she's your caregiver. Okay, awesome. So, I mean, why did you tell her to come over like at 2 o'clock? Was your wife not here at 2 o'clock earlier? She wasn't?
No.
So were you trying to do it quick?
Yeah, I did. Then I just totally forgot. That's why.
So because it was too late and she's already home. Okay, that's fair. You said that you didn't want to use a condom, so I just want to make sure. Would you have kept it in her and got it, or would you have?
No, I would have used like anyway. Yeah.
Oh, so you would have used.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So you had told her that you loved her. Did you actually mean that?
No.
Oh dang! So you were just getting her hopes up?
She said she loved me, or
dang. You ever watch that show House?
Huh?
You ever watch that show House?
With the doctor?
Yeah.
Oh, it's been a while.
Anyone ever say you look like him a little bit?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You look like him if he needed a doctor.
Yeah. God.
You think your wife might be nervous?
No. Oh no.
I think it might be his wife. I saw her peeking out the window.
Huh?
Maybe is she racist? Do you think she saw a black guy talking to you? I think she just wants to make sure you're okay. We'll just tell them we're having a conversation.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing, officer? This is my friend Kirk here. Kirk, are we ever gonna talk to a girl again? No. Okay. Are we ever gonna invite a girl to our house anymore?
Nope.
Okay. All those Facebook messages, those are yours though, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do it no more.
So when you said I also have a huge that I want you to, you're not gonna tell that to a girl anymore?
Nope.
Can you just let that officer know this is never gonna happen so he could be, assured and everything?
I'm never gonna do it again.
Okay.
Also, are you gonna get rid of that on your phone? Okay. From 1 to 100, about how many images do you have on your phone? 40. 40?
Kirk, I just heard you say that you had
on your phone. Now that you invited a girl here, so I'm not going to ask you any questions right now, okay? But I'm going to place you under arrest, okay? Go ahead and put your hands behind your back.
Can I know what's going on? I'm his wife.
Okay, just a minute, ma'am. We'll explain stuff to you.
Oh my God.
He's got a seizure disorder. He's got epilepsy.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Kurt. Hang on. We got EMS coming, okay? So tell me about his seizure like.
Like that. Okay. He hasn't had one in over a year.
Does stress induce his, it does. Do your guys' grandchildren come over here a lot?
Mm-hmm. Does this involve them?
No, ma'am, no, ma'am.
Okay, because those are my babies.
So, pretty much, the reason why we were talking with him is because he had invited a girl to come over earlier to have him, and and he also has. I'm so sorry to let you know.
No, I knew it was gonna happen because he won't let me see his phone, and I've been after him to stop doing it, but I didn't think it was going to go this far.
Did you know about it?
Not that.
Yes, ma'am.
But he had been taking pictures of his and sending them to people, and I caught him at it. And he said he was going to stop. He was in therapy. And he promised me he was going to stop, but he refuses to let me see his phone.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, but no, I don't know if I can help him with this.
There's only so much you can do.
Especially with my grandbabies. He needs help, and I've been telling him he needs help, and he won't listen to me. He won't talk to me. And I'm sorry, but this is where I draw the line.
Hey, just know that you're a great wife, okay?
Because I have nowhere else to go. We're on the verge of getting kicked out of here.
Supposed to go like this, but yeah, he reached out to our decoy earlier this month. She let him know that she was right away. The thing that was alarming with him is that he was following other young accounts, and also he has all those encrypted apps like Telegram, Zengi, which are apps that people use when they have. So he first made contact on November 18th, and then he told her that he lived in oh yeah, he told her that he lived in Kansas. He sent a photo of himself.
Okay. Do we have all that?
Yes, sir. That's all in there. And then she asked how old he was. He said 58, and then she said, "Yeah, it's fine. You don't look older."
Okay.
And she was like, "I appreciate it." And then from there on.
Where are you guys going from here?
Nowhere.
You're not driving back to Texas tonight?
Not tonight, no, sir. Thank you. Kind of the thing I got from him is we call it beat it and delete it.
Yeah.
I think he was one of those.
I had your phone call, and I got some.
Oh, so you heard? Yeah.
And I was like, what? But I talked to you earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously we're a small town.
Yes, sir.
And actually, the council meeting tonight is going to let me hire some people, I hope. But it's just me, and I take care of 2 towns. So, being small, I reached out to the sheriff, and they've had people who wanted to do this type of thing before, and it didn't go well.
Yes, sir.
So I reached out to my prosecutor, then to the state AG office.
Yes, sir.
To make sure I don't want to be. I'm almost 60. I don't want to be a case study.
Yes, sir.
So, but then we got the okay that if I had PC, then go ahead and do the arrest. I don't want to promise you.
That's what I was gonna ask. I was like, because when you said arrest, I wasn't expecting. I thought maybe just phone take.
Yeah.
So I guess
my homework.
It was what he said enough. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll go talk with her, let her know what's going on. She probably already knows. You talk to you guys.
Yeah, I kind of told her a little bit.
Okay.
The thing that's alarming though is that their grandkids come by a lot, and he had a lot of photos, nothing like compromising or anything. I didn't get to really too much into asking about them. I was more asking about like kind of where these videos are being sent from. He was telling me that there was obviously older men in the videos having the kids in them. Do you need a statement or?
Let me reach out to you.
Okay.
Okay.
So you just want us to stay in town?
You don't need to. I've got your contact information.
Okay,
I'll
awesome.
reach out to you and go from there.
Here, if one of y'all have notes, I'm gonna give you the information for my decoy. I tell detectives, like, genuinely, 3 hours max of going through the evidence, and then, you know, however long it takes to interrogate them. But you'll be done within a day. Like, we give it to you guys on a silver platter.
They don't normally go that quick.
Yeah.
Okay, they don't.
What's good, YouTube? Your boy's back, man. And before we get into why I've been having a leave of absence, let's get into Mr. Kirk here. So, Mr. Kirk was technically arrested, but since he had a stroke and everything, he had to be sent over to the hospital and whatnot. So then I got the chief's number of that little town, and this is what I was texting him. So I had first texted him, "Hey chief, was wondering if Kirk was discharged from the hospital yet." And he said, "That I don't know, but I will let you know a lot more in a few hours." So I hit him back 2 days later because I was like, okay, 2 days have gone by, so he should be up out of the hospital by now. So I said, "Hey chief, wondering if you had any updates." And this was the one thing I was not expecting at all. And this is what he said. He said, "Yes, sir, per the state attorney general's office, no charges will be filed." I was like, bro, please tell me it's April Fool's Day, because this is absolutely ridiculous. The AG's office said that no charges are going to be filed. So I had to reply back. I was like, why? I thought the DA was down. Why did the AG get involved? Because I actually had called in ahead of time before this catch, and the chief called the district attorney. The district attorney were like, okay, we will take this. So the chief was like, okay, we could do something with this. You do your thing, and then you call us after. And if all the evidence and stuff aligns, we will arrest him. So I was under the assumption like this dude is going to be going to jail. And then this is what he had to say. He said, "They were concerned with you questioning him with 2 officers present. He could have felt detained or coerced. Our AG and KBI get involved in most of these type of cases, especially if it involves an outside group and not in law enforcement officer operation. So I appreciate what you are doing. A leopard won't lose its spots, so he's on radar." But what is Epstein was on radar, you know? Epstein was literally a convicted PDF file, and look what else he was doing, man. He got even more clients after. It was like he got a badge of honor. So just because this leopard has spots now doesn't mean that this leopard still can't go out and kill everybody. And I'm just absolutely baffled. I'm absolutely just dumbfounded, because we literally have like what, 4 other arrests in the state of Kansas. Kansas has been very, very good to us. So when I got this information, I was very disheartened. So you guys know the drill, man. It's time to make some phone calls. So the attorney general for Kansas City is Chris Kubach, and this is their number. This is their social media. Y'all, you guys gotta call, man. This dude has grandkids. He's around kids in that neighborhood. This is just absolutely vile. His chat logs, oh my gosh. I don't know what was worse, his breath or his chat logs. Like, this dude needs to be up out of the streets. Especially, okay, the dude has literal CP on his phone. So if they, now that I'm thinking about it right now, talking to you guys, if they let him go, that means they gave him his phone back. So that means that the attorney general's office gave back a phone to a man that admitted to having CP on there. Ain't that about a thing? That's crazy, man. But yeah, y'all, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, I know what you guys are all wondering, man. JiDion, where have you been? So, I have been living my best life, man. Your boy is about to be a husband, man. I just got recently engaged. Spent a lot of time with my fiance. You know, I didn't really realize going so hard in 2025, like how like much my body needed a rest and a break. So I gave the whole team a break, man, and it's just been nothing but a blessing. Like, genuinely, you guys see a new office here. Your boy just got a new place. You know, I just give all glory to God first, and I thank you guys for y'all's continued support from, you know, the prank days to the streaming days, and now, you know, to these days, man. So genuinely, I just appreciate all you guys for everything you have done, everything you will do. We're going to be posting the rest of the videos we got, man. So stay tuned, because we got a lot more in the vault. But yeah, y'all, man, I appreciate you guys greatly. Sorry for the hiatus, but even JiDion needs a break sometimes. So we're going to get more videos out for you guys here soon. Do not worry. We got so many more sickos out there to expose. But we give all glory to God. We thank you guys. And peace.
You know these 10-year-olds are wild. Do they ever send pictures of themselves naked to you and you have to delete it?
Yeah, I always delete all of them.
Why would you ask her to show you a picture?
I didn't ask her to show that. But you better turn the video off.
Okay.
Violation of my rights.
Yeah, and you try to violate a 10-year-old girl.
Mother.
Hey, Mr. Robert, you can't go that way. There's kids.
You goddamn where I want to. Get off of me.
I'm not on you.
Get the
I'm scared. Your vehicle's going on the wrong side of the road.
Turn the goddamn video.
He came to meet a 10-year-old girl. You can't say the N-word anymore.
Goddamn sure can.
No, you can't.
Goddamn African mother. Turn the goddamn video off. You goddamn right.
Oh, you have a knife? What's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch, and today we are in Frisco, Texas. Now, I'm hurrying up and trying to rush to eat this food because we got this guy coming over here. His name is Robert. This dude actually lives in a senior care facility. This dude is absolutely disgusting, vile, you know all the rest. But we're actually on a race against time because we have to get it there before he gets there. We already got him the Uber because he has to go to Uber him. So we're gonna rush over there right now. I'm trying to finish up my IHOP. This has been a very long trip. This is gonna be our last catch for this week, and then we're gonna be back on it. So this week we caught 6 guys in 5 days. So not our usual, but still pretty good. I'm gonna get one more pancake in me. I don't know if anybody else eats their pancakes like this, but when I get it to go, I dip it like a churro.
Beautiful, beautiful. My name is Robert. I'm from Dallas, Texas. Where about you be from?
Nice. I'm in Frisco. How old are you?
How old are you?
I'm on iOS 13. Do you like me?
Yes, but you can get me in a lot of trouble.
What are you looking for?
I want a serious relationship.
I'm down. What would we do if we hang out, hun?
Do you around?
What do you mean around?
You know what I mean.
Do you mean my kissing?
So you're a virgin?
Yes.
Why don't you just come out here by the day with me? You got a lot of money. Will you get me some groceries? I'm going to eat that too.
You look so good.
We'll have to figure something out because I can't afford to get you pregnant. I guess you'll have to do a lot of popsicle sucking.
All right, y'all, so I think he's here now. Hey, Sergeant, how you doing?
Hey, this is Corporal Boyd. How can I help you, sir?
Hey, Corporal, today there's an individual who's coming to meet who he thinks is a 10-year-old girl.
Okay, fantastic. If you'd like to bring that to the police department, sir, the desk officer would be more than happy to take that report.
Awesome. Thank you, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. I appreciate your time.
Awesome.
Is there anything else that I can do for you?
No, sir.
We'll see you soon. Thank you so much.
Peace. That's the car right there. Okay, let's go get out. Hey, sir, you need any help?
What's this? What the f is this?
Do you want to watch EDP Watch episodes early and completely uncensored? Do you want to listen in on these disturbing one-on-one calls we have with these monsters?
Do you usually rub your or do you hear it?
And do you want to support our mission to protect those who cannot protect themselves? Then why not join EDPWatch.com?
It's showtime!
Get extended, early, uncut, and exclusive never-before-seen episodes, full uncensored chat logs, audio calls, access to the exclusive Discord, and the chance to be flown out and do an EDP catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All for the low, low price of $4.45. So what are you waiting for? Pull a Marquise Brownie and speed on over to EDPWatch.com. Warning, the following content may cause extreme disgust.
Hey, man, do you want help to get up there?
I'm looking for 12.
12? You're here to see Meredith, right?
Yeah.
Before you get there, her mom kind of just wanted us to talk with you real quick. Can we just have a conversation? It's totally up to you. Yeah, here, I got you. Here you go. Cool if I turn you around so I can look at you?
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Hey, he's just filming for our safety, that's all. Just mine and yours. You're older, man.
I don't blame you one bit.
My man. So, I just want to make sure, like, you know, Meredith was completely honest with you. How old did Meredith tell you that she was? She said 18?
I mean, just something gonna happen.
You just came as a friend? Yeah. Okay. Now, her mom let us see kind of some of the messages. She's keeping Meredith inside for obvious reasons. But did we say maybe some things that were not too friendly to Meredith?
No.
Okay. So why'd you tell her, I want to show me your...
That wasn't me. My phone's hacked.
Oh, so that got hacked?
Yeah, I've been hacked. Metro trying to figure out who hacked it. It's somebody in Nigeria.
So how'd you get here then if you got hacked?
Well, she paid for the Uber and...
So you were talking to Meredith?
Yeah, I said I had been off and on.
But you didn't say that?
No.
Then who said that?
I don't know. They ain't figured out who got hacked my phone yet.
Okay. Now, the messages show where they're sent from, and the message shows that you sent this from the living home you're at.
Yeah, because they hacked my phone when I was there and I went to the hospital. My phone was in my room. And when I come back, I had messages from Guyana and everywhere else.
But you were talking to Meredith, though.
Yeah, I just told you. How many times I gotta tell you? I have been talking to her, but some of the...
Hey, listen, Mr. Robert, man. I mean, I know you're agitated, but I see you have a cross on your chest. Okay, here, listen. I mean, I don't care that you're lying to me, but the only person you're lying to is God. He knows your heart. Okay. So you would sit in God's face and tell him that you didn't say this stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Then I know where you're going.
I didn't do nothing wrong.
I mean, how old are you?
I'm 63.
Okay.
Dying.
You're dying?
Yeah.
You think it's good for a 63-year-old man to come see a 13-year-old? Because Meredith told you that she was 13.
Well, I must have skipped that part because a long time ago I wasn't answering her back. If you'll read the first text, I told her that I don't believe in that and all that. But she kept on and on and on and on.
So you kind of just said, okay, F it, I'll just talk with you. Is that kind of what happened?
All I want to do is talk, man.
Yeah, let's go on and order some cupcakes. How about you order the cupcakes?
I was just doing something that I thought was a friend.
Okay, so you thought a 13-year-old was your friend?
Yeah, I mean, I got your own kinfolk to text me.
Really? Do a lot of 13-year-olds hit us up online?
Yeah, they do it all the time.
Really?
Careful.
Do they ever, these 13-year-olds are wild. Do they ever send pictures of themselves naked to you and you have to delete it?
Yeah, I always delete all of them.
Really?
Let a grown woman send me a picture like that.
So no 13-year-old sent you pictures of them naked? No, only grown women? Okay. So was she talking sexual to you?
Yeah.
What'd she say?
I don't remember.
Oh, if she was saying sexual stuff to you, then she's the problem, Yeah, you said, I'll watch anything on TV you want. I don't like Batman, all that crap, Ninja Turtles. I don't like that, and I'm pretty well open, everything else. I want to be concentrated on you getting up, and I might start with one finger on your and then stick my dick in you.
See, that was all. From the time I told her that I didn't like the freaky stuff, and then all the way down through there is when my phone got hacked. I get phone calls every day from scam callers and potential callers, and they want to know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they ask me questions about all that.
So why would someone hack you to talk sexual to Meredith?
There's people out there that do. There ain't
Okay.
Guyana.
Do you think anybody would believe that with you being right here, right now? Do you think anybody would believe that story?
I don't know if they believe it or not. You're gonna take me to jail, send me.
I'm not gonna take you to jail. I'm not a cop.
Well, you're acting like one. You're getting into my personal business that don't pertain to none of this.
Well, Meredith's mom wanted us to talk with you because she was afraid of you.
Well, I'm not. You're gonna be afraid of me and I can't even walk.
Well, it's a scary thing, a grown man coming to meet a 13-year-old. You know what I mean, Mr. Robert?
I understand that too.
Yeah.
It's not.
Listen, I understand. You're from a different time period where, you know, it was okay for 60-year-old men to get with 18-year-olds. All I want to make sure is, were you going to force her to do the sexual stuff?
I sure was not.
Or was
I'm not that kind of guy.
So it would have been consensual?
If only if she wanted. You'll read them texts, and that's what I said in there.
Okay.
Only if you want. Whatever you want. But I wasn't going to ever do it anyway because I just don't feel safe about it.
You don't feel safe about it? Okay, so what do you want to do with her today?
I was just going to talk to her and try to get her mind off of older people.
Oh.
You know, like me, now I got to look back over my shoulder on the rest of my life, and I don't want this to happen to nobody else now.
Okay. Well, I mean, why can't you call her or just text her?
She won't answer the phone for one.
Oh.
I tried to call on the way over here.
Okay, that's good. So how long you been in that living facility?
Month.
Month? Okay, do you have family?
Nope.
No?
No family at all.
No family at all? Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. So you say you're dying, what are you diagnosed with?
Parkinson's disease, COPD, I have seizures.
Ooh.
And congestive heart failure,
Man, God.
Shut down.
God gave everything to you.
I got neuropathy in my feet, that's why I can't walk.
Oh man, I'm not.
And that, my Parkinson's.
Well, you know, I'm glad you're going through all that with kind of what's going on with today. You understand?
No, I don't understand how you say that about somebody.
Yeah.
I don't wish you yell it on anybody.
Yeah. No, I mean, I know what you mean. Do you think Meredith's mom should call the police, or do you think she should just forget about it?
You don't have to worry about me talking to her, period.
Okay. Why would you ask her to show you a picture?
I didn't ask her to show that.
You didn't?
How many times I tell you?
But it came from your phone.
Yeah, my phone is hacked.
I looked at your phone. Your phone's not hacked.
How do you know you look at my phone?
Because when
my phone, you don't have a damn hand yet.
the messages show where they're sent from. If they were sent from not, how does it not?
They got my damn phone number. They got my email. They got my social security number. They got.
So why would you come to meet a girl that these hackers said all this sexual stuff to? Okay.
Do what you got to do, and let's get it over with. Or call me an Uber and get me out of here, because I'm tired
Well, listen here.
repeating myself over and over and over.
Yeah, I mean, you're just repeating lies.
I ain't repeating a fucking lie.
You're not. I think you're lying.
Well, you might think so. I think you're a liar.
You think I'm a liar?
Yeah.
Okay. What am I lying about?
Everything.
Okay.
So, you don't want to help me? I'll call 911 and get help.
Yeah. Call 911. I mean, what are you gonna tell them? You came to meet a 15-year-old girl?
You sat here threatening me.
How'd I threaten you? Oh, here, I'm so sorry. Here, I don't want to threaten you. No, here, let me back up. Let me back up. He feels threatened. Mr. Robert, I don't want to threaten you. If you feel threatened, I'm backing up.
Now I gotta walk all the way back to South Dallas.
I don't want you to feel threatened at all. You're free to go.
I know I can.
Okay.
I'm just telling you. You keep asking me the same thing over and over and over.
Well, here, you're walking towards me. Now I feel threatened.
Walking towards you, no.
Okay, you're rolling towards me.
I said I just want you to ride back to Uber. That's all I asked for.
Get you an Uber.
Well, how am I supposed to pay for it?
Here, let's get out his way, because he feels threatened.
No, I don't. He ain't bothering me. He ain't said nothing. He's been saying every video. You too. You too.
Like how you want the that
video, mother. Turn the video off. You have no right video on them.
Well, we have to video people coming to meet 18-year-olds.
Yes, ma'am, but I'm gonna turn my focus on the
But you did show up.
Yeah, I showed up for a friend. That's it.
So.
Oh, God, man. See, here you go again. How do I get out of this son of a bitch?
Yeah.
This way?
Yeah, maybe. Do you want me to push you, or you want to do it yourself?
I'll do it myself. I don't want you to touch me.
Yeah, I mean, do you want me to call 911 for you?
I want you to call it Uber back.
Well, you said you wanted me to call 911.
No, I didn't. I said I could call 911.
Here, I'll call 911 for you.
911.
911. Hello, 911?
Order it now.
Hey, yeah, my friend Robert. They see me rolling, they hating. Good job, Mr. Robert. Why would you want them to hit you? So then you can call the police? But I have you on video.
I don't care if you got me on video or not, but you better turn the fucking video off.
Okay.
Violation of my rights.
Yeah, and you try to violate a 10-year-old girl.
Motherfucker.
Motherfucker. Man, you running. Hello, 911. Yeah, my friend Robert here. He tried to meet a 10-year-old girl. Uh-oh. Robert's calling 911. What are you gonna tell them? That you came to meet a 10-year-old girl?
I need a fucking ambulance. That's what I need.
Why do you need an ambulance? I need an ambulance.
None of your goddamn business.
You know we're gonna have to tell your retirement home that you came to meet a 10-year-old girl. Oh, you might want to be careful here. You're gonna start rolling. Oh. Wait, hold on. He's going fast. Someone stop him. He's going too fast.
These people got me trapped in here.
No, you're free to leave.
Well, why don't you turn your goddamn video off then?
Well, I'm not gonna turn the video off.
I'm trying to leave.
Yeah, you can go.
Motherfucker won't let me.
I'm not stopping you at all. You're free to leave.
Goddamn black guy here. He's got a video on me and everything else. I just need to go to the hospital. My chest hurts.
Your booty cheeks are out.
That's
public indecency.
Tell them how you came to meet a 10-year-old girl. Hey, Mr. Robert, you can't go that way. There's kids. You can't be around kids.
I can go any goddamn where I want to. Get off of me.
I'm not on you.
I got 3 of them here. It's videoing me and everything else. Trying to say I come to meet a 10-year-old girl. All this where they trap me in here. And I'm tired of it. I'm trying to get out so I can go. And these goddamn sorry motherfuckers won't get the
I'm scared. Leave me alone.
Following you down that store, I will have you arrested.
No, don't have me arrested. Your vehicle's going on the wrong side of the road.
These people won't leave me alone, and I can't think.
Hey, Mr. Robert, the police are already on the way. The police are already on the way.
I don't give a f***. I had you tucked to jail too, motherfucker.
How?
This motherfucker won't leave me alone.
I'm just trying to see how far we are from a hard R.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Here, don't stand in his way. Yeah, make sure you're completely out of his way. Whoa, he's chasing after him. Hey, Mr. Robert, stop that.
Turn the goddamn video off.
He came to meet a 10-year-old girl.
Oh, he called me the hard R. Oh, okay. How's that?
Yeah.
I got the hard R before you.
Oh, he said the hard R? Yeah. Mr. Robert, we can't say that word.
I can say any goddamn thing I want to.
You can't say the N-word anymore.
I goddamn sure can.
No, you can't.
You gonna stop me, motherfucker?
I'm not gonna. You can't.
You gonna stop me?
You can't say. You can't say the N-word.
I can say any goddamn word I want.
But you haven't said it though.
I did say it.
No, you didn't.
Oh, goddamn African mother.
No, you want the a 10-year-old. Oh no, you're about to crash.
They won't leave me alone. They say one thing, and I say another. Turn the goddamn video off! Motherfucker, you goddamn knife.
Oh, you have a knife?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, he's 911. He's threatening us with a knife.
Goddamn right. Oh, you motherfucker.
We're not gonna hurt you.
Bullshit! You're f***ing hurting me now! Oh, he just hit me. He hit me, goddamn it, he hit me. Huh?
Sir, we have it all on video.
I don't care what you got, you hit me. See? Right there! I'm sick and tired of it, man. They won't leave me alone. Won't let me go home.
You can go home.
Yeah, I got one in my pocket. But I ain't got it now.
No, he pulled it out on us. He pulled a knife out on us.
You don't even know what I got in my goddamn pocket.
He pulled a knife out on me.
Ain't no knife in that pocket. Get the f*** away from me! You're invasion of my privacy.
Wait, here, come here.
Can't f***ing talk.
Like, come right next to me. I feel like a First Amendment auditor. It's my First Amendment right to record.
Keep goddamn getting in my face with cameras and everything.
We never hit you.
He hit me in the eye.
I never touched you.
Y'all keep the goddamn video. I'll find the goddamn rock and knock it out of here.
He's throwing rocks.
You don't get this goddamn help you now.
Ow! Oh! 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 He hit me!
I can't do nothing.
He hit me. 911, he hit me with a rock. Baylor, Scott, and White.
I don't know what street I'm on and nothing. Motherfucker, if you don't quit. See, he keeps trying to slick up on me. He motherfucker. He make me fall. You know what happens? He gets sued.
Oh! Hello, officer.
Would you get him away from me? Get him over there. Get him over there.
Can you come over here and talk to me?
Yeah, we have it all on video.
You guys are filming something separate?
Yeah, so he had came to meet a 13-year-old girl. He had Ubered over here.
Uh-huh.
And then when we came to confront him about it, he then wheelchaired off all the way over here. He then pulled the knife out on me. He threw dirt at me. And while he was on the 911 call, he lied and said that we were hitting him, but we have it on video. He was hitting himself in the face. I could show you that video as well.
So you saying he was making false reports against
Exactly.
you actually assaulted him? But
Yes, sir, yeah.
Got him and something separate.
We have it all on video. Yes, sir. Here it is right here. And then this is when he pulled out a knife.
Oh, you have a knife?
He ran at us multiple times with the knife. He picked up a bunch of dirt and rocks and threw it at me.
Did he ever take it fully out?
Yes, he did.
Okay, he did? Okay.
Yeah. He didn't take the blade out,
Yeah.
but he did take the knife out.
Okay.
It's in his right pocket. And then at one point, he was like, they're hitting me now. And then I was like, I'm not even touching you. He was like, yes, you are. And then he started just hitting himself in the head.
Okay.
We're going to give you guys all the video and everything, so we have nothing to hide. This is his name, Robert McKinney. He hit her up on Facebook. He said, hi, Meredith. I mean, you came to me a 13-year-old. No, you didn't? Okay. Hey, enjoy that medical bill. Paramedics are pretty expensive.
Hey, let's not do any of that, please.
Bro just lost $20,000 getting in that paramedic. I love it. Officer, does he still have his phone on him?
I got a new one in my bag. What do you want to talk about it for?
Because they need the evidence.
All the chat. We'll take care of it. We'll take care of what we need to see.
Okay. Hey. Keep it up. Look at me.
Hey, let's go, man. We're needing some help in the ambulance.
Yeah, but look at him. He said he'll do this shit.
Hey man, I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And this episode is a huge reason on the fact of why we need your guys' prayers, we need your guys' support, because, you know, anything could have happened. If that dude would have had a weapon on him, man, like, well, I mean, he did have a weapon on him, but if he had like a gun or something like that, it could have been a lot worse. But, you know, I just appreciate you guys, and I want to give all glory to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Now, I wish I could give you guys a great update about like this dude being behind bars, but he is not. The only call that I have got from the cops was about the police report that I filed on him assaulting me. That is all. That is the only thing that they updated me on. They said that they would call me back, you know, about this right here, but still have not gotten a call back, and we're going on a month now. So you guys know the drill, man. It's not one of those things where we're gonna put out a hate piece or nothing like that, but how these agencies work, man, is they work on urgency. When there's media coverage on a story and stuff like that, they work harder to get it done. But you know, when old Tyrone or Jamal gets shot on the block and nobody's talking about it, you know, it gets lost in the shuffle. But you know, one of these things cannot get lost in the shuffle. So here's the case number, here's their social media pages, and here is their office number. Please just be respectful to the front desk people or anything. Just let your urgency be known that you want this case to be taken care of, and that, you know, you want this case to be taken care of, but we can also be respectful at the same time. And yeah, y'all, I really don't got anything else to say. Thank you guys so much. Let's have a great 2026, and love you guys. Peace. Yeah, man, so you guys have some different opinions on this David case.
There's no disagreeing that her body was chopped up in his car.
This is just allegations at this time.
40 terabytes of just allegations.
Those terabytes can be
pictures of, Mickey Mouse.
When you have a team, it's better than just doing it by yourself. Anybody thinks that they have all the answers is somebody who really is missing something.
I disagree 100%. I disagree. How did David do it? Did he start with his left hand first? Did he start with his right hand? Did he choke her first? Did he beat her up first? What do we know? We don't know that.
Chat, man. So this is Bruce Rivers. His team reached out to me. I actually really enjoy watching his videos. He would talk about the YNW Melly situation, and he would also react to like music videos and stuff, and like say like what can be used in court and what can't. Do you guys know who he is? But he's been talking a lot about the David Celeste case, and I got an email saying that his opinion differs greatly from Jayoma. They are both criminal attorneys, so I would love to have them duke it out and stuff. But before we ask him about that, I want to ask him about this Mason case and get his opinion on that.
I can hear you,
Mr. Bruce.
I can see you. This is me.
Nice to talk to you.
Always a blick. They go hand in hand, right?
Whoa. Hey, you're not the only person I know about self-defense now, okay?
That's right.
that was airsoft. How you doing today, Mr. Bruce? Can you introduce yourself to the audience?
Sure. My name is Bruce Rivers, board certified criminal defense lawyer. I actually try cases. I don't just show up and say, hey, look at my good friend that is acquitted of criminal sexual conduct, even though he diddled a kid. I don't do that. I don't put those kinds of things on the air. But I do have my own channel called Criminal Lawyer Reacts, and we've got about 1.5 million subs, just about. And but I actually try cases. I'm board certified by the National Board of Trial Advocacy and by the Minnesota State Bar Association as a criminal law specialist and a criminal trial specialist. I've been doing this a long time, and I love what I do.
So when you say you try cases, what does that mean?
That means you go into court. You first of all, before you get to court, you investigate a case. You go into court. You give an opening statement. You select a jury, give an opening statement, cross-examine witnesses, bring your evidence in, do your closing argument, and collect your verdict. And hopefully you win. We don't always win. There's two kind of lawyers that have never lost a criminal case: liars and pussies.
Facts. If you don't lose, then you're not trying. So I had got a really interesting email from your team that you had saw my video of me interviewing Jayoma about the David case, and your team was letting me know that you had a very different opinion than him.
We're not going to sit here and have a beef. I'm not having a beef with anybody. and when you don't try cases, you can look through the world through rose-colored glasses. But I can tell you this. David is fucked. David is one of the things that what was that lawyer's name?
Jayoma.
I've seen him do these videos like outside the courtroom or us. Hey, here's my buddy. He was accused of diddling a kid, and now he's not. I mean, who puts it on there? I don't want anybody knowing that I was doing that. Anyway, that's aside. But if you look at Blair Burke is his lawyer right now, right?
Yes, sir.
And he just got like a $3 million signing bonus or something like that for his album release, a $3 million advance. I guarantee you that's in her fucking trust account right now.
The whole $3 million.
I guarantee it. She's expensive. She's very expensive. But I also guarantee at the end of this case, she ain't gonna be there.
Really?
I would venture to guess I don't think they're going to have a preliminary hearing.
You think they're going to take a plea?
No. He's looking at life or the death penalty. I mean, he's looking at the fucking death penalty.
Yes, sir.
Excuse you. Stick a fork in him, turn him over. His ass is cooked. So okay, let's just take a little bit of the jocularity out of this. Okay, a little bit. Take it down a notch. If you remember, Blair Burke was just all hyped up in court, right? And that the shit that she did there, and I've spoken to her not about this case, but about something else. Her father and my office partner were good friends, and they were members of the American Board of Criminal Lawyers, very prestigious organization. I'm not a member of that. But she said something, you know, that whole thing she did at the beginning of this case was all for the cameras. I mean, they have 40 terabytes of information. 40 terabytes. So are you kidding me? Like they're gonna already have that prior to the prelim or prior to the initial appearance, the detention hearing? I don't think so. It never happens. But she's got to be tough, and she's a tough lawyer. She's a very smart lawyer, but you know, she's also a big time lawyer. She's also kind of more of a white collar kind of lawyer. You know what I mean? In other words, she bills by the hour. She's not like me, where you come to me for a homicide, I'll do it for $100,000 plus 25 in expenses. You know, and we go try your case. She'll bill until the money runs out, and then she runs out. That's going to be my guess on this case.
I was thinking that same thing because, like, looking at this, I don't know how much you know about me, but what I do is I catch child predators. So we kind of do our own To Catch a Predator sting operations across the country.
I think they're all misunderstood. You know, I'm going to take a controversial stand. No, I'm joking. I'm totally joking.
Yeah, you weren't there.
I think I used to, you know, when I first started the criminal defense business, I thought, oh, well, you served your time, you know, you should be given the benefit. No, you can't fix these motherfuckers. You cannot fix them.
I want to tell you something. We had a dude in Virginia. His first time on the sex registry, he exposed himself to some children. He ended up on the sex registry. Years later, while he's out, but he's a registered sex offender, he's at his hearing, or not hearing, but he's at like a meeting with his like officer or whatever, and she got a bad feeling because like he was just like real fidgety on his phone. So she goes over, takes his phone, they go through it, find a whole bunch of CSAM. So now he's a 2-time. Fast forward, I'm doing the pred catches. He hits up our 14-year-old decoy, gets in an Uber, travels all the way to our decoy to come meet her, and we catch him. So this is his 3rd time. We've caught multiple sex offenders across the nation. We caught one in Australia who he's getting convicted here soon. Yes, sir.
So what's your flavor?
What do you mean?
What turns you on? What's your flavor?
I don't get it.
Well, my flavor is tall, brunette, nicely built.
Oh, me personally, man, I got yellow fever. I got yellow fever. My fiance, she's Vietnamese. I got yellow fever. Yeah.
And you have a particular taste for that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you try to get me to like cranberries at Thanksgiving. My grandma made this cranberry relish. No matter how much I tried, I hated cranberry relish. I cannot eat it. It triggers a gag reflex. Well, try to get one of my office or one of my editors, Robert, to like pussy. I mean, he wouldn't like pussy if you'd say because he's gay. You know, he's got his flavor, right? We all have our flavor. Well, these pedophiles have their fucking flavor, and guess what? You can't change that shit. You cannot change.
You can't. It's really it's uncurable. You know, it's like the guys I catch that are into CSAM and stuff, they're like, well, you know, I do it so I don't hurt anybody. You know, if I had the ability to look through your eyes throughout your entire life, I know for a fact you've done something to a kid. And we catch people, and it might be their first time getting caught up in it, but there's never a first time. We caught a dude in Del Rio, Texas, 19 years old, Mr. Bruce, 19 years old. He was on Telegram thinking that he was going to meet up with a predator father. We call it the pred dad, where he thought he was going to meet up with a predator father to have sex with his 13-year-old daughter. So he comes there and he talks to my friend Alex, who's playing the pred dad. And so he thinks all of this is real. He's like, so man, like, what all have you done? How big is your collection? This man had over 5,000 videos. And he said that his favorite video was this little Asian girl being abused and tortured for 2 hours. And he was down to be recorded. He was just like, yeah, just make sure my face isn't in it. And he was like, and my friend was like, hey, have you ever done anything to like a real girl? He was like, I used to do stuff to my sister, but then she died.
Self-snitching, man.
Oh yeah, we have this maneuver. We call it the vouch, and I want to tell you how you think it would hold up in court. We love doing this. So we get them confessing to everything about the child porn, and we let them know. We tell them, "Hey man, I know there's child porn on your phone. Do you want us to help you get that? Get rid of all that? Do you want to just get disassociated with it?" They're like, "Yeah." We're like, "Okay, here, just give us your phone. Put it in airplane mode, and we have a computer that can get rid of all of it." So we have them put their phones in airplane mode, and they set it aside, and then when the cops come. Like, I bring them over, it's like, "Hey, man, look, bro, I got you. I'm about for you." So we go over to the cops, and I'm like, yo, Derek, man, you're not going to talk to 13-year-old girls anymore, right? No. The last time? No. And there is a lot of child porn on your phone that you want to get rid of, right? He's like, "Yeah." And I'll be like, "Can I show the officer the child porn on your phone that we're going to get rid of right now?" He's like, "Yeah, you can show them." And then we'll show the cops it, so it's on their thing. So with a vouch method like that, like, as a defense lawyer, how hard would it be for your job where you have this guy on body cam admitting to all this stuff?
Fucked. I mean, the only thing you can do in a situation like that, if they're not held in custody, is shrink their head, get them into therapy, drag the case out as long as you possibly can, and hope for at the end of it, it's a departure. Now, if you wind up getting a federal case, you're going to get them probably at least a 15-year mandatory minimum. And you won't be able to, you can't argue your way out of that.
We had a guy in Tyler, Texas. He just got sentenced to 40 years. And it was all with all the stuff that was on his phone. We just had a suspicion that he had CP. We go over to his house. We talk to him. He admits to it. We asked him if we could help him get rid of it on his phone. He admits everything to the cops. And he just got sentenced. It was in Tyler, Texas. Just got
They're
sentenced
not
to
the
40.
brightest guys on the planet, but you know what they all have? They all have money for some reason. I don't know why. Well, it's because they hoard. They hoard things, and they don't have a social life. Who wants to fucking hang out with a child predator? Nobody. I mean,
and to bringing it back to David, like, where I feel like the reason why I've been gravitating to this case so much is that Celeste is a minor. Apparently he met her at the age of 11. Their sexual relationship started at when she was 13, and you see all these different things, like with him bringing her out the country, her saying things in text messages like all we do is have sex, and now the prosecutors are saying that they found videos of the two of them engaging in these sexual acts. And so it's like when I ask other, not saying any names, when I ask other lawyers, it's like, how can you what's the word? Like, the whole thing is, to get to the murder, you have to know the whole story. Because to get to the murder, you have to know, why would he murder her? Well, he's a famous artist sleeping with a minor. So that's a huge motive to wanting to silence her so she doesn't ruin his career and
have the flavor. I mean, what about that song Romantic Homicide?
Yeah, that's bad.
I mean, that's fucking bad. That's like Melly, Murder on My Mind. That was the very first thing we reacted to. That's where I came up with Stop Self-Snitching. I mean, what the fuck are you doing putting your murder into your music? I mean, it just is uncanny how art is imitating life, or life is imitating art, however you want to put it. But the thing about it is, there's just too many coincidences. There are too many bad facts for him. And I don't care. I think I said this on we did a reaction to David, so I know a little bit about it. But I don't care how pretty your lawyer is. I don't care how smart your lawyer is. I don't care how wealthy your lawyer is or how expensive your lawyer is. I don't care how smart your lawyer is. There's certain things the lawyer just can't do. Like, you're not going to be able to put that girl back together. You're not going to be able to take that girl out of the car. You're not going to take out the fact that it's your car. You're not going to be able to take out the fact that you bought a fucking chainsaw just before this. You're not going to be able to take out the fact that you bought a body bag and she found it in a fucking body bag. I mean, you're not going to be able to change any of those facts.
Yes, sir.
And if somebody opines that, oh, well, you got set up. Well, you're not going to be able to take away all the text messages between the two of you. You're not going to be able to take away all the like you said, the child porn that is between of the two of you having intercourse. I mean, you can't get rid of all that. And so
not only that, but also they have the Uber where he ordered the Uber. His account ordered the Uber from where she lived to him.
It's not illegal to order an Uber for somebody. Give me a fucking break. I heard that. I watched a little bit of his interview with you, and and God love him. He's trying to fight the good fight, but grab your ankles, kiss your ass goodbye. I mean, it's as simple as that. Even if they don't get him on the homicide, they've got him on the child porn, and that's manufacturing child porn. And if you happen to send it to anybody, which if you're, as narcissistic as some of these artists are, you're going to be proud of your accomplishment of, sexually assaulting a child who can't consent legally, and its distribution of something you manufactured, life in prison. I mean, you can still get life, so. Blair Burke will not be defending a child pornography case. I guarantee it.
So that was what I had asked the other lawyer. I was asking, what point is his defense team, like, what is going to be the hill that they're going to concede on? Because they can't fight, that's why Germany lost. They tried to fight too many fronts. You can't fight the Allies and the Russians at the same time. You have
good analogy.
You have to pick one battle. So I would obviously assume he doesn't want to die, and they're putting the death penalty on here. So you have to fight the murder case. So if you're fighting the murder case, let's say you were his defense lawyer, would you just concede the fact, yes, he did have a sexual relationship with her, yes, he did record this? Would you just concede that fact?
I don't know enough about the case, to be honest with you, to say what you would concede, what you wouldn't concede. There's some lawyers that fight every single little thing, and every little tiny fact. And I think you lose a jury when you do that. If you pick a few things and you fight the good fight on the main points, and I think on this you could just say, prove it that he did this, and without conceding anything. But there's just, it's a circumstantial case, right?
Yeah.
And what the law doesn't, the jury is instructed that they're not to, prefer either direct or circumstantial. The law doesn't prefer one or the other, direct or circumstantial evidence. But you start adding this all up. If they take death penalty off the table, you got to consider, especially in light of the child porn. It's like, what do you want to do here?
So do you see the same thing being where they're putting the death penalty on him to where they're not really going to push it, thinking he'll fold and just say, okay, I'll take life?
Maybe not, because this is the kind of case where you probably wouldn't even fucking negotiate if you're the prosecutor. All right, you want to take a deal for life without parole, and we take death off the table. That's the best deal you're going to get. And he may just say, fuck it, I don't care. You know what I mean? But it wouldn't be beyond the prosecutor to be coercive in trying to get a plea. I mean, they do that all the time.
So going forward, because they pushed the preliminary hearing back, I'm guessing it's because of how much evidence it is, and they have to go through all of that. What do you?
You heard her saying we want our preliminary hearing right now. All of a sudden they open it up. Oh fuck. Let's do it at the end of the month. I guess that's fine. Just like fuck.
Yeah, they weren't as antsy
Mark
anymore.
my words. So now the prosecutor filed a brief in this case, right, to showcase the evidence that they have, and the defense, objected to that, saying, well, this isn't fair. It's one-sided. Well, of course it is. We're trying to put your fucking guy away for the rest of his life, at the very least. So, of course, it's going to be one-sided. But it's so bad, it has this effect, all they have to establish is probable cause, which is a very low burden. And there's not a judge that's around that's going to say that there isn't probable cause here. So what is your purpose of having a hearing that you're going to lose? They know they're going to lose a preliminary hearing. So you have one of two outcomes. Either you have the hearing to sort of test the evidence, to get a shot at the cops a little bit, to have them showcase their case, to see, exactly. Because they also have his phone. They have his phone where he was. I mean, one of the reasons it took them so long to charge us out is because they got DNA, they got tower records. They've got 40 terabytes of information. So if you want them to show their hand a little bit, they sort of did that with the brief. My guess is they're going to waive the preliminary hearing. I would be shocked if they didn't.
So is the preliminary hearing not necessary when you're going into trial?
All the preliminary hearing is for is we don't have them in Minnesota. You know, the judge reads a complaint and says, okay, that's probable cause. You know, we'll send it on for the next hearing. But the purpose of a preliminary hearing is solely for the judge to find probable cause to get this to a jury. That's it.
Okay.
And it's a very low burden.
Oh, okay. Yes, sir. So it's kind of like
not true.
So it's kind of like when you do grand jury, but just with a judge, pretty much.
Yeah, kind of. That's a good way to put it.
Okay. I guess I have a personal question for you. So you're a criminal defense lawyer, right? You know, and this is a very high profile case. Let's say you practice out of Minnesota. So let's say hypothetically, this all happened in Minnesota, David, all of that, and you saw that, and David came to you for you to represent. If you saw the details to this, would you personally take this case, you think?
Let's see. My soul is not for sale, but you can rent it, but it's expensive. Now, would I take? Sure, I would take it. But it would be expensive, and I would probably have to put a team together on it, and it really is going to be basically a slow guilty plea, if you want me to be honest with you. But I mean, I don't know the facts, so I mean, I could be speaking out of school because there might be some other facts embedded in here that an investigator will lob onto that all of a sudden changes the trajectory of the case. But you know, I've had a priest, you know, shoot his ex-wife's lover, or not priest, but a preacher shoot his ex-wife's lover. I've had
going back to David, scale from 1 to 10, how fucked is David? 11.
Maybe 37.
So would you say that his lawyer is really just in it for the money and publicity, maybe?
Because it's all about money. Ain't a damn thing funny.
I'm going to add Jayoma to the call. So it's just going to call again, and all you got to do is just answer. Oh, Jayoma! Jayoma!
What's up, baby?
All right, y'all.
What's up?
You have a bed in your office?
I guess you can call this my office for right now. I got a couple murder cases out here in Dallas. So I got one murder case in Dallas that made the news.
Shots fired.
And then another case in Fort Worth that made the news. So I'm handling that right now.
So Bruce, meet Jayoma. Jayoma, meet Bruce. Bruce.
Nice to meet you, Bruce.
You.
Yeah, man. So you guys have some different opinions on this David case. I guess, I mean, it's not a debate or nothing, you know, it's just a discussion. But, you know, I'm going to let Bruce talk first since he has the, you know, disagreement. So I'll let Bruce say what he wants to say.
I don't have any disagreement. There's no disagreeing that her body was chopped up in his car. There's no disagreement that he purchased a body bag and that's what she was found in. There's no disagreement that he purchased a pool and she was, you know, some of that plastic, could be any plastic, but the same plastic was found in that pool. There's no doubt in my mind that he was, or no dispute that he had child devices and has summoned her there and then leaves town shortly thereafter. I mean, no dispute about all that.
That sounds interesting. I mean, this is just allegations at this time. I can't say like whether there's dispute or no dispute about it. I can just see what the press is putting out there and what the prosecutors are alleging. But just like any
40
other
terabytes of just allegations.
Yeah, it's just, it can be anything. Those terabytes can be pictures of, you know, Mickey Mouse or, you know, pictures of JiDion. Who knows? It could be anything. But right now we don't know it. And just like, as you know, there's no way we can ever see discovery on this case until we become the attorneys on the case. So once we become the attorneys on the case, we'll be able to see what the prosecutors do have, and then I can work my magic from there.
Well, they did present a brief memo, kind of highlighting what the evidence would show at the preliminary hearing, and you can't just dismiss what the prosecutors are trying to show there. I mean, it's like the defense has got a mountain to climb.
I'm always going to dismiss what the prosecutors put out there. It doesn't matter what they put out there. As long as I get into the case and I can start getting discovery, that's when I can sink my teeth into it. So it's like, I'm never going to concede to what the prosecutors have, ever. I don't do that in my practice. I'm always going to fight it, no matter what they have.
Well, you have to look at bad facts. I mean, you can't just ignore bad facts.
No, I'm not.
Maybe you just ignore bad facts. Maybe that's what you do. I don't know. I try to recognize bad facts when I see them, and try to combat them if I can. But you got to, you know, if the freight train is coming, You got to be able to tell your client, hey, look at that fucking train with that big light and that big smoke. It's on its way. You know, you can't just be happy go sunshine and tell you, oh, everything's great. It's just allegations at this point. I mean,
but I'm just saying from this perspective right now, I'm not hired on the case. Neither are you. You know, only the people who are representing him are able to see what the extent of that discovery is. It's literally just a statement, a free speech statement that somebody is making about what they have. I can say, well, we have nothing, or they don't have anything, just as much as they're saying they have a lot. So it's not until, you know, we jump onto the case that we can see what we're actually working with. And then that's when I can go ahead and start doing my work in regards to those cases.
Here.
Hey, I want to bring up some other stuff that we talked about, like how the body was chopped up. Isn't that part of the allegations that
Yes. Her body was found chopped up in his car.
I will tell you, I have never, in my practice, I've never seen like a black defendant have chopped up a body. Like that's nothing, especially American. Like I've never seen that. That's what I'm seeing for mostly like cartel stuff, you know, and mostly LA has a lot of, it's a high cartel area, I would have to say, right? And for me to see that type of dismemberment of the body parts, that doesn't look like something outside of cartel-like. And I don't know, the way I'm putting it together is, can David at his 5'5", 140 pounds, have the capacity to do all that physically? And also, can he do that mentally?
In the chest, and they die. They're not moving when you chop them up with a chainsaw that you purchased.
Yeah, but that's like to cut up the body part. That's uncommon. Very, very uncommon. I have a lot of murder cases. There's no body parts being chopped up into pieces. It's more like they just get left where they are. But for this to go to extend that far is very it's concerning to me as a criminal defense attorney.
Have you listened to romantic homicide?
How often does that happen where somebody gets chopped up into pieces?
Not very often. I
and particularly for this case in LA, it could be anybody that's out there. We don't know the dealings that this girl had with anybody that's in LA or in the LA area. We don't know that.
I believe David's innocent then, right?
I believe 100% David's innocent. And the prosecutors have to prove to me otherwise. They have to prove to me beyond a reasonable doubt that it was David and David only, that they conducted a full investigation, that they closed out every other lead, and they did it properly. If you cannot prove that, then the presumption that I have is that the body was found in a crime-ridden place, it was chopped up cartel style, and it was in LA. That right there is very, very telling. And then you're trying to convince me that this small 5'5" guy did this. It's really hard for me to believe that. It is. And then not only that, but did you see the car? The prosecutors are alleging that he drove that car. Me and JiDon look at that video. There was nobody in that car. That's a self-driving car. Did he show it to you?
The circumstances under which she's found don't favor the defense. Look at you eating your snacks.
I don't believe so. In my practice, I see those 20 minutes to be anything. Me and JiDion talked about those 20 minutes that has elapsed from the time that Celeste said that she arrived until the time that she was texted.
Hold on 1 second, Jay. Okay, so here, I guess let's have a starting point with this. You know what I mean? Because we're kind of going all over the place. So let's start with their relationship. I would say we can all agree for a fact that they definitely did have a sexual relationship. Can we all agree on that?
I don't concede to that, not one bit.
Okay. I mean, like the prosecutor said, the evidence shows that she had a finger with his name tatted on it. They also showed that there was child porn of her on his phone with both of them in it doing sexual things. Not only that, in text messages, she said, all we do is have sex. I want something more.
You're not conceding that because you don't even know that's her text message, right?
I don't know if that's her text message. And if it is, I don't know if that's...
I assume it is. Let's just assume it is.
Then...
What's he doing hanging out? You disagree that he was even hanging out with her? I bet you don't even think that was her.
No, I say that she did have an internship.
I bet you he didn't even have a Tesla. He doesn't even have hair. I mean, there is no David. Who's David? I mean, give me a break.
I have
You
no
guys
idea.
can see some of these facts that are real. And they did have a sexual relationship. What's he doing hanging out with a fucking 11-year-old girl?
Wait, did you see him doing it? Like, did you see a video of them doing it?
Mom and Dad already admitted that they had a relationship.
No, did you see them, like, actually have sex?
Well, the government says they have a video of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, if the government says it, it does not mean it's true. I want y'all to remember that right now. Whatever the government says, it's not true. All right? Always remember that.
Didn't Joe Pesci try that? And My Cousin Vinny, everything they said is just bullshit. I mean, you lose credibility when you're arguing about things that you know that they can prove.
I'm saying I don't know it. I would say for sure that there was a sex video if I've seen it. None of us have seen it. You definitely never have seen it. So how can you say that it's for sure there? There's no way.
It's in their brief. It's in their brief. And they're not going to put something in their brief that they can't present in court. They're not going to do it.
Briefs are not always true. And you know that.
If they put something in their brief that wasn't true, don't you think that Larry Burke would shove that up their ass so fucking fast and make their head spin?
All I know from my experience that it's not always going to be true. And I always fight whatever they put out there. You know? I can see where you're coming from, but I go into what I see. If I don't see it...
All right, so we started with the fact that they had a sexual relationship. Continue.
Say that one more time?
No, I was talking to our host.
Oh.
Okay, so... Okay, we can agree that they had a sexual relationship, but child porn was found on his device, right? Whether or not it's
We don't know that. We don't even know that. We don't know that he had a device. I mean, he didn't even have legs. He didn't have opposable thumbs. I mean, I'm joking.
Okay. So, what we do know is there was text messages between them where she was threatening to expose their relationship. And then after those messages were sent, he ordered her an Uber. She gets in the Uber and travels all the way to his LA house, and now she's never seen from again. And then 20 minutes after she already arrived, he texts her and says, "Where are you?" Which, you know, obviously the prosecutors are saying that was obviously his cover-up. Is like, "Where are you? I can't find you." Even though it shows that she got delivered at 10:10 p.m., he texts her at 10:30. So, I mean, isn't that a little fishy that he's saying, "Where are you?" when he could easily see on the app that she got there at 10:10? Like, wouldn't he be ready to go get her? Either one of y'all, either one, yeah.
Absolutely. But I mean, if those facts exist, which we don't know that they do, but we can kind of guess that they do. I mean, you look at the big picture, those facts that you just talked about are not good for the defense. I mean, why would you? And they've also got her phone stops at a certain point. You know, I mean, stops when she dies.
If that was the case, what happened to her in those 20 minutes? What happened to her? Do we have video of it? Do we have a camera of it? Do we have a witness statement saying what happened to her? Do we have a confession from David himself saying what happened to her? It's silent to that. And remember, this is LA. This is not like the best place, the Hamptons, or any nice place out there. This is LA. Okay? And extortion is really, really big out there. Listen, we don't know her dealings. We don't know her personal life. We don't. We just see pictures of her. And I'm not taking that away from her. We see pictures of her. She's smiling. But we don't know her transactions with other people. We don't know her ties with other groups of people. We don't know if she has wronged any other person out there. That's out there. And the prosecutor has to prove me otherwise.
But even if you wronged somebody else, how would she end up in David's Tesla?
How would she what?
If she wronged somebody else and they wanted to kill her, how would she end up in his Tesla?
The prosecutor has to prove that to me. Like these questions, the prosecutors have to prove it to me beyond a reasonable doubt. And that's a doubt. Like
I think what you're saying is, regardless of how this all shakes out, they've got to prove their case, right?
The
They have to
prosecutors
prove every fact for every element of the offense, right?
Yeah.
Understood. But when we look at this, we also have to. I mean, we're just talking heads here, and as talking heads, we can look at the circumstances and they say what you want to. I mean, you agreed to represent him for free, right?
I would, but he hasn't contacted my office. So if he does, I'm down for it.
Why would you do it for free? That's just I mean, it's just a mountain task that would take up your whole practice.
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. I do it for the love of the game. I like to win. And when I go to trial earlier, I think, did you say that you joined other attorneys? Y'all work together on trials?
I have, yeah.
Okay. I don't do that. I do everything by myself. I'm in total control of my trials. I don't have anybody else interfering with me leading. I'm 100% there. I don't need anybody else.
So when I teamed up with another firm, I got my client $35 million on a products liability case. And they did the lion's share of getting this thing to trial. I tried the case and we got $35 million. So I do the same thing, but you know, sometimes when you have a team, it's better than just doing it by yourself. You know, and absolutely. Anybody thinks that they have all the answers is somebody who really is missing something.
I disagree 100%. I disagree. Being with a team, you have to share who decides what. I don't do that. I'd rather be 100% in control of the voir dire, of the cross, of the directs, of who witnesses that are going to testify, and the communication with the court and communication with opposing counsels. That's what I do. I'd rather have that control instead of giving it to somebody else because I want to oversee it. And that's why when I do my criminal cases, I feel better when the wins come because I know it's 100% of the effort that I've done and the preparation that I've done. You know?
I'm not so arrogant to think that I know everything.
I'm not saying I know everything. I'm not saying that, but I just like being in control of my trials.
My office partner was the president for the American Board of Criminal Lawyers, ABCL, and he was one of the most successful lawyers in the Midwest and America. Very, very bright guy. But he would take ideas from anybody, from a waitress, from a law clerk, from a judge, from co-counsel, from opposing counsel. If something made sense, and it made him, that openness made him a better lawyer. And I learned a lot from him. God rest his soul. He died a couple years ago at 87. I mean, his last trial was a triple homicide that he tried to the court, and he got an acquittal. And so, I get what you're saying about wanting to control your environment and control your case. I do that for the most part, but there's certain cases where you just team up with people, and and when I do, it's always been a positive experience, and I always learn something from it. So anyway, but as far as David goes, you got to recognize the fucking bad facts that are in front of you. You just have to. I mean, how do you not think that you think that it's not a slam dunk for the defense? I mean, it's not like he's just going to walk free tomorrow.
Bad facts comes from when you get the discovery on the case. What we're looking at is what's made to the public, right? You get to see more into discovery. So there's no way for me to even say it's what's good facts and what's bad facts. Well, all we're discussing is what's out there in the media. Right?
One thing I want to put out there is Bruce believes that his lawyer Blair Birch, right? Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
He believes that she is not going to be the person representing him. He thinks that by time it gets to any type of trial, the advance that he put for her and stuff like that, the money's going to run out and she's going to have to bow out. And I was going to say, with that being said, with him not going to have that mega lawyer on his side anymore, with what Bruce thinks, that could possibly leave the room open for you to, pursue the case or whatnot. But wouldn't you think that if she thinks this is something that could be winnable, that she wouldn't be pushing back the preliminary hearing and things like that, and also now trying to seal all this different stuff because she's realizing how bad it's making her client look?
I think that's to you.
It just depends. Defensive strategy, nobody knows what's going on in the mind of a defense attorney, especially like me. Like sometimes I go to trial and I don't really prepare for it. Like, to be honest with you, I don't. I feel like it's like a fight, and I just roll with the improvisation that I have. Like at my last trial, I didn't really prepare. Like I just went there and I did my cross examinations. And
I like to hear the evidence like the jury does for the first time in court. How do you not prepare?
No, because going into jury trial is like a fight. You can literally prepare and say, if he throws a hook, I'm going to do an uppercut. It's not always going to be that way, and you have to see how you're going to do in your improvisation when it comes to new evidence that this witness is going to testify to. If they say something that you can capitalize on, and any evidence that the prosecutor is going to twist into their favor. So that's what I say. Like to not prepare, it's more like you have to be fluid when you go to trial, because if you're going to stay one way and you stay to that strategy has to change. I'm telling you right now, you can prepare all you want for trial, but that strategy that you have is not going to change. I mean, it's going to change. It's not going to stay the same. So the way I do my trials is I have a general idea of what it is, but to write down every question, to write down every topic, I don't do that because I go based on what the flow is in the testimony.
Wait, Bruce, to put some respect on Jayoma's name, he recently just had a client who was on video, shot a man 3 times, looked at the camera, went, and he got him 5 years probation.
Got to quit him.
It's on camera.
I know,
It's
but
on
not in.
camera.
You didn't get him acquitted, right?
No, it's on camera. It's
Was
literally
the other guy firing back?
no. The other guy was unarmed. Unarmed.
Well, good for you. I mean, you got a good result for your client. Shouldn't
Yeah.
you get?
That's what I'm
Shouldn't you
saying.
get good results for your client?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you do the best you can with what comes out in trial. Is what I'm saying.
Did you have an agreement with the prosecutor?
No, actually, the prosecutor didn't want to make an agreement. They were looking for 20. They didn't want to. I asked them if they wanted to, but they
Is that
said no.
California?
What was that?
California?
Texas.
Texas. Are you based out of Texas?
Yes, but
I think I
you
think
know,
we're out of
we can practice in different states. There's a pro hoc vice, as you know what that is.
Yeah.
You can jump onto a case out of state, and yeah,
Right.
and
Fantastic.
yeah.
I mean,
So it was really, really good because my client did he was in jail because they found him guilty and they made him stay there for the weekend. And immediately, I didn't prepare for punishment. I just went there and went with it. And I did a real good job. And now he's free. He has to serve no prison time at all. And that's where I feel like being more fluid in trial and not 100% preparing rigidly.
I didn't mean that you should write every single question out. There's lawyers that do that, and I think you do lose something when you do that. But you gotta read the police reports and you gotta do your investigation, and you have to have your witnesses lined up. You gotta prep for trial. You just have to.
I just don't operate that way. Like my law firm doesn't. We don't.
You don't
I mean, I respect their way of doing it, and I respect other attorneys the way they do it. But my way is more like improvisation, and it's good for me.
I
Maybe
can't
for
say
other-
he did represent. I had a personal case where I was being charged with contempt of court, and I was trying to give him the rundown about it and tell him. He was like, "Nope, I don't want to hear it. Nope." He was like, "I do not want to hear it." And it was the day of the court case, and that's when he finally got the whole rundown. And yeah, so he does 1000% rock that way. You know, I mean, you know, I got no jail time, so I got good results.
Yeah, I didn't know much about the David case until we did our last interview. So everything that I said during that last interview was like how my mind thinks. I didn't write down what I'm going to say based on what happened on this case. All I knew was the girl died. And JiDion, you filled me in on every piece of alleged evidence that's out there. And then whatever I said was more like how my mind thinks. And pretty much that's how it is.
Wait here. With this being such a mega case with David, would you at least, let's say he got you right off the bat, would you prepare for him at least, or would you just do it the same way you do?
No, I'll review the discovery, which is the alleged evidence that's out there. And then I'll say, I'll make my like small notes, like the offense report, what they're alleging, who is the witness. And then I just go with it. You go to trial, you don't know what the witness is going to say. Nobody knows what the witness is going to say. The prosecutors are going to say, we're going to call John Arbuckle to the stand. You don't know what he's going to say. You don't know what he does.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't. No, you don't. A witness can say anything on the stand.
Well, I do. When I read the police reports and I read the transcripts of what they said, and if they say something different on the stand, you jam it up their ass.
No, I'm talking about what they say on the stand is not 100%. You know for sure what they're going to say. Because details are different on what's in the offense report and what they say in trial. Details are different what they say on the stand and what they said on different interviews. Does that make sense? So it's not 100% like a robot, like you know what they're going to say. It's not. Everything is literally.
You know the tenor of what somebody's going to say. You know the story that they're supposed to tell. You know that. You know it going in. Because there's usually a transcript of a prior statement. And when you get that prior statement, if they say something different, well, then you pounce.
They don't often have transcripts.
So you don't have like audio recordings?
No, they don't have like in-court statements. They don't have in-court statements that I can use to impeach them. For the viewers, impeachment is like when you lie on the stand. Impeaching is like to show that you're lying.
Right,
and then that affects their credibility. Just for the viewers that's out there who's watching, who wants to know what impeachment means, it's actually something that's really, really important in trial to show like this witness right here is not credible. Okay. In almost every case, there's a recording of what a witness is going to say. And if I don't have a transcript, I'll have one made. And so I know exactly what they've said in the past. So if they get in court and they say something different, then I've got that transcript. I can show them. I said, well, you said this then, right? And now you're saying something different. Were you lying then or are you lying now? It's just that's cross-examination 101. But anyway, there's different ways of doing things, and you do your way, and you do have to have some fluidity. I agree with that, and I don't write out my questions. I usually have an outline of where I wanted to go, but I'm not married to it as the case goes on.
Be sure to vote.
If you overpromise and underdeliver, you're going to get fucked.
I can see that, but I have my own ways, and I learned through law school. I don't really every lawyer is different, and you're going to beat yourself up if you're going to try to compare yourself to this lawyer that you look up to, right? So it's more like you paint your own picture, and you work with how the way you do your cases, your strengths and your weaknesses. You work with that because everybody's different.
So back to the David. So the pool, there was a pool used that the prosecutors are saying that he placed her body in, and that's what he was using to A, chop her up, and B, keep like blood kind of like off the floor and stuff like that. And that same pool that he bought on Amazon is linked also on her body where the embedding is there, and they've matched the two, showing that it's the same pool. Also with him buying shovels, him buying chainsaws, all of these different things, wouldn't the circumstantial evidence show that he killed, then dismembered her body?
You can go this time.
Yeah, I'll go Bruce. Wouldn't that show that?
100%. And I'm going by, if you just go by the brief that they filed and look at the list of evidence that they say they have, and you have to kind of assume, for the purpose of our discussion, that they're not lying in their brief. I mean, if they would lie in their brief every single time, how long do you think it would be before they were disbarred? Not that long. But there are cases where there's prosecutorial misconduct, and they're not that. It happens, but it's not that often.
Yo, man, if you're on Twitch, make sure you guys sub up, man.
If
you're on YouTube, make sure you subscribe.
I'm not muted. Y'all can stay.
No, our host was trying to say something.
Oh no! I muted myself. I was talking to the audience. No, you keep on talking.
But I think you look at all the crap that they say they have, and if they have it, his goose is cooked.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the statements made by the prosecutors, it's literally their statement. They're going to curtail it to what they believe is right. They're going to curtail it to what their story is. You don't hear anything from the defense. I'm the side of the defense. And what I'm going to say is the prosecutors are only pointing out what they want you to see. My job is to get a light and show everything that surrounds it. Did David only buy those things? specifically the chainsaw and that little inflatable pool, is that the only thing he bought? Or were there other things? Did David even buy it? Wasn't it under a different name? Like a female name?
It was like Victoria Martinez.
Yeah, how do we know it's literally in the custody, care, and control of David? We don't know that. It's just, if you just listen to the prosecutors, of course you're gonna go, it's a guilty. It's easy. That's because you're listening to one side, right? There's always two sides to a coin. So my job is to acknowledge that, is not just be one-sided and say, well, there's other things that we have to look at. And the way I'm looking at it is, we don't know exactly what other stuff they have that allegedly David bought. There's maybe some other things. And we don't even know how the manner in which David did it. The question I have is, how did David do it? Did he start with his left hand first? Did he start with his right hand? Did he choke her first? Did he beat her up first? What do we know? We don't know that. But I would leave it up to the prosecutors to prove this case beyond a reasonable doubt to answer those questions for me. That's the only time I'll choose guilty. But until then, there's so many different stories to this.
Okay,
And
but it's
there's
one thing you said choosing guilty, but if you were defending him, how would you defend him from not being guilty with those evidence being stacked against him?
The way I defend him?
Yeah.
The way I defend him is like, do we know that if it actually came from David? Do we know if David is the one who actually went on his phone and ordered those things? When did they arrive? Do they have David's fingerprints on it? Right? Did you do an investigation for somebody else to have done this? As far as we know, David has a lot to lose, okay? He does. And he's a target because of that. He's open to being a target. And the manner in which the body was cut, it doesn't seem like an ordinary citizen would do that. That's so telling. I can't get that out of my mind. This is not even American. I don't see this as an American type of crime here. This is so foreign to me. I'm not doing this for rage bait. I'm really.
What about the Jeffrey Dahmer?
What about Jeffrey Dahmer?
I mean, he like cut up his victims and like used someone's skull for soup.
I thought he put them in a soup.
He consumed them.
Like I mean,
or he cut them.
Like he cut them up. He would chop them up, put their bodies in the freezer, and one person he like melted their skin and muscles from their face, kept the skull, and he used the skull as a bowl and would eat out of it.
Wait, isn't Jeffrey Dahmer white?
Yeah, but you said that doesn't seem American, and I was just showing like American.
It doesn't seem African American. This type of chopping up of the body does not seem very African American like.
So then we hang the jacket on his manager.
On whose manager?
On David's manager.
I'm saying I don't know who it is specifically, but it just doesn't seem like it's only to David. But if you just look at the way the investigation was done and they just focused on David, then yeah, they're going to say it's David.
You agree it's a homicide though, right? You'd agree with that.
Yeah, there's no way she committed suicide. I know that.
Not an accident.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Okay, all right. I just want to make sure we at least agree on something.
The way this looks like, it just, based on what we're all seeing in the media, the way this looks like is it was done calculatedly. It was done specifically to make everybody look at David. The cutting of the fingers was the most telling to me. When I uncovered that with JiDion at the last stream, it just made me think so much that if you really didn't like somebody, you would just kill him. But the cutting of the fingers is like to show, oh, this is the one that has David's name on it. Let's cut that. So then they can always look at that. That is.
Yeah,
so
it seems like the manager had the same motive.
I don't know about the manager. All I know is that this doesn't seem like. Look, I have a lot of cases, like I do, and the African American clients that I have, I don't see anybody chopping up bodies. Okay, I usually see drive-bys and leave the body there. That's all I see. I'm being real. Beat them up, leave them there. There is no we're gonna. I mean, you might get robbed. You might get robbed at the same time, get beat up or get shot. But there's never like we're gonna cut him into pieces. It's more like, nah, dude, I ain't dealing with no blood, dude.
I don't think.
Nah, man.
And ascribe it to a particular race. I just don't think you can do that.
No, it's something. I'm not ascribing to a particular race. It's just something that it's uncommon, right? That's all I gotta say. It's just uncommon to me.
Okay, so I didn't tell you this, but the private investigator that's been working the case, I did an interview with him, and the other minors that David was in contact with and also having sexual relationship with, he would voice his like for dismemberment. Like, he had a big thing for dismemberment anime and things like that. Like, one of those animes is Jujutsu Kaisen, where to get powers, you have to ingest the finger, right? So, with him being so into anime and different things like that, and then him being, he was coming up with a manga where he was a detective solving a murder, but it's like he has split personality and he's the murderer. So you see him being infatuated with these different things. You see him putting these different symbolisms in his music videos. You see the same behavior where he's talking about his enjoyment of dismemberment to other minors. Then, when you look at it as, where are these two fingers? How can he go that long without realizing that, what is that smell? And actually, there's a video that just came out where he proactively, before anybody said anything, he was like, sorry about the smell, I just took a big shit. And when he said that, his car was outside. And
that David said that?
Yeah, David said that. No one said anything about the smell. He just proactively was like, sorry about the smell, it stinks. He was like, I just took a big shit. And the stream clip's out there, and they're saying that that's when the body was out in the front. Especially with it being summertime, all these different things. So
that sounds like a cover up. I'm sorry, JiDion. That sounds like a cover up. Look, I have gay friends, and they would tell me when they had like gay butt sex in their car, it smells like shit. I'm not.
But
I'm really
this wasn't in his car. This was in his house.
My and Rod is shaking his head. He says, "No, that ain't the fact."
I'm just saying, you don't know his sexual orientation. Guys would hide that. He would hide that to his death.
How does booty smashing have the same smell as a rotten corpse?
I just know that they stink. I have never smelled a dead body, but I just know what poop smells like, and it smells pretty putrid.
But poop and a decaying body are like two completely You've never smelled like a rodent or something like decaying driving by? You never smelled an animal like, oh man, roadkill? You never smelled roadkill before?
I know what BO smells like. I'm not letting me on smells like.
You ever sat in an autopsy?
What was that?
You ever sat in an autopsy?
No.
Yeah, it doesn't smell good. That's anyway. It's not like a shit smell.
Okay, well, I mean,
so
we have no idea.
So Bruce, how would you? Because that's the thing with Jayoma. He sees this as it's too perfect. He sees it as everything's lining up to be David. And I think that's the contrarian in him, where he's like, okay, if everything's lining up to be David, what if there's a possibility that it's not David? So let's say hypothetically, I don't know if you've ever prosecuted a case before, but let's say hypothetically you were the prosecutor. How would you debunk Jayoma's claims?
With evidence. And it is a circumstantial case, period. So you put it up brick by brick by brick. And if you're the defense, you bat it away saying, that they don't have anything tying him directly to this event. And it's going to be a task for, you got a very popular celebrity who's going to have
Rico, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Some naysayers out there and some people that will support him. And so you want a jury, people who are analytical. You're going to want a jury that people are going to look at science and believe the science and put all the pieces together. If you're the defense, I think the best defense here would be to hang the jacket on somebody else.
All right, as a prosecutor, I like the answer. I like that. I'm not going to take that away from you. I like that. However, as a prosecutor, the way to debunk what I'm saying is a thorough investigation. A thorough investigation. That's how you can clear it out of my head to make sure it's David and David only, nobody else. If you did that and not just focused on David himself, then yeah, I'd be like, you got something there.
But why does there have to be
I'm more leaning towards guilty.
But why does there have to be another person? You know what I mean? Like, why? Like, I would assume not every investigation always has to have multiple suspects.
They have to rule out reasonable doubt. That, ladies and gentlemen, is called reasonable doubt. If you show that it's just this one person, you never did any investigation for somebody else, that's called reasonable doubt. And if there's reasonable doubt in the case, you shall find the defendant not guilty. Does that make sense?
All roads lead to one place every time. You know, when you research a case, sometimes you can research a case and I don't know if that's the answer. I look at this case and and all of a sudden all leads back to the same holding or the same case. Well, that's probably the fucking answer. And the fact that they globbed onto this one, and it doesn't have to be him and him alone. I mean, it could be him with an accomplice, and they don't know who the accomplice is, but they know that he's either involved or he did it. My guess is that there's going to be other information out there that makes alternative perpetrators impossible. That's just my guess. You know, obviously we haven't seen all the evidence, but even if he walks from this murder, he's all this child porn to fucking contend with.
Why wouldn't you concede on the child porn and stuff? Like, why would you try to fight so many different fronts at the same time if you defended David?
Because I care about my clients. I'm always going to fight for them no matter what position they're in. I don't care how bad the allegations are. Every piece of evidence, I'm going to fight you on it. So it's like a little sign to these prosecutors, like, I'm going to fight you even in the small things. If I'm going to fight you in the small things, best be prepared for the big things that's coming. So it's more like a indication that if you see my name on a case, it's going to be a battle. So tread carefully, very carefully.
But with you doing it I can see you being able to do different fronts if you have like a big team with you. But with you wanting to do this solo dolo, wouldn't that be difficult to, okay, you know, the child porn in the relationship is a trial and stuff in of itself, let alone the murder. So wouldn't you not be putting as much effort into one spot as you could the other? And so wouldn't one suffer?
No, when I have a client, I 100% go all in on him. 100%. No matter where it's at.
No, I know you're going to go 100% all in, but I'm just saying, like, how can you go? You can go in 100% for the client, but how can you go 100% on both fronts? You have the child porn, the relationship. Really, it's three. You have the child porn, then you have the relationship, and then you have the murder. How can you go 100% for all three if it's three different things?
Because you can attack each one separately, right? Each charge that you have has different elements, and you attack each one of those elements. Just because you attack one doesn't mean you're going to let go of the other. I don't work like that. I will never work like that. Every charge that my client has, I'm attacking it piece by piece by piece. And that's just how I do my cases. I'm not going to concede to anything. We're going to fight this from the beginning to the end. You know that, JiDion. I fought your case from beginning to the end.
You did.
Okay.
You did.
And I did all that shit on the fly, just like that. What I tell you? Neon did that shit, right? He did that shit, and I said this within 2 seconds of hearing it. You see, I'm always on your side. No matter what, I'm always gonna be on your side, and that's what my clients like about me.
So I guess like with you guys both being criminal lawyers, why isn't this something to where you guys are both agreeing? And I'll let Bruce go first. Or actually, I'll let you go first, Jayoma, because I let him go first last time. Why do you guys think you guys aren't agreeing on this when you guys are both criminal lawyers?
Because we're both different lawyers. You can be in the same field, but the way you put your cases together are very, very different. Bruce said he works with a team. I don't. I do better. I do better working alone. I learned that when I was in mock trial. I did not do well when I had a co-counsel at all. The dude was slowing me down, and he was fucking up my case. I cannot have that. So I had to have 100% control in my cases. So the way I strategize, the way I do my cross-examinations, admit evidence, disprove evidence, speak to the judge, It's going to be very different than Bruce, than any other attorney, Johnny Cochran that's out there, anybody, because we're all two different people, and we do what fits us best. Bruce?
I'm not auditioning for a job. That's why we disagree. The thing about it is, I'm taking what the prosecutor says as fact. I'm not saying that they're lying. I'm looking at their brief, and I'm trying to look at the train that is coming David's way. And as far as working with a team, I have a paralegal that usually sits with me at trial. I have an associate that sometimes sits with me in trial. But a quarterback can't run an offense by himself. But he can make the pass to make the touchdowns, and that's what I do. Is I quarterback everything, and we're really not disagreeing. I mean, I think my colleague is just basically saying that they've got to prove it, and I 100% agree with that. And you got to put the government through their paces. At this point, I'm a talking head looking at what I think the evidence is going to be at trial, and I'm just saying I think David's fucked. I absolutely think he's fucked. I mean, think about where you start out. If we're arguing, there's three parties in every case, right? There's the rescuer, there's the perpetrator, and then there's the victim. And the rescuer is always the jury, right? And in this case, you try to make David out to be the victim, and it's the government that's the perpetrator, right? And so, and it's difficult to do this when you're dealing with the subject matter that we're dealing with. A dismembered teenager, that's where we start out. A dismembered teenager that was found in the trunk of his car in a body bag that was on his Amazon. I mean, and she was at his house apparently. So you're starting out in a hole. You're starting out, but homicide cases are actually easier than crim sex cases to fight, because people like to go, oh, there's a murder. Well, what happened? Let's find. But you have a crim sex case. They look at your client and they say, oh, what did he do? I mean, there's a real difference in handling a homicide as opposed to a crim sex case. So I don't think we're really disagreeing too much. But I do think we might have different approaches. I mean, I have experts. I've got my investigator that I use, and I investigate cases. And if the government has some evidence, I don't go by the fly. I get my own expert and combat them that way. So it's just a different style.
I agree.
So one's more analytical, one's more run and gun.
I guess, but either way, whether it's
or guerrilla, one's like the British where they stand in the army formation. The other is guerrilla warfare. We're gonna hide in trees. We're gonna put mines. We're gonna
Oh, I'm not a redcoat.
All right. Well, I guess you know what? Here, let's. How can we end this to where like y'all can? What?
Can we just get along?
Yeah, what can be said about both of y'all to where, it's like, hey, we're both on this stance, like, full-heartedly. What do you guys think you can both compromise on something that the other person said?
I believe
on the policy.
Go ahead. I believe in his motto, adapt and overcome, which I think is what you're saying. When a case comes at you and trial, you need to be adaptive, and you have to be able to think on the fly, and if something all of a sudden change, I had F. Lee Bailey here for an event. I brought him in to speak to our group. He spoke for an hour and 15 minutes, didn't use a single note. And I find when you don't use notes and you're just got eye contact and you're just having a conversation with the witness, the jury is riveted with that. And so from that standpoint, I think that's what you're kind of talking about with your style.
Yeah, that's what I do. How about this? Let's agree to this. It's the prosecutor's burden to prove every criminal case beyond a reasonable doubt. And for us to immediately start pointing the fingers at the defendant, any defendant who's charged with a crime, it would be a great injustice, because every defendant is supposed to be innocent until proven guilty, and we need to hold the courts to that. They need to prove every defendant guilty beyond a reasonable doubt for us to say he's guilty. But until then, we have to decide that he is innocent. Would you agree to that?
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's what I'm coming. That's the reason why I say the things I say, is because I'm ascribing to that notion that everybody's innocent until proven guilty, just based on this, what we see on the news. It's not evidence. It's just the news. Okay. It just looks like somebody else did this other than David. A 5'5", like lightweight guy did all this in that manner, African American. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't fit. And if it doesn't fit, you must have quit, right? That's how I think.
But you can't say it doesn't fit just because he's black. Like, I'm sure if you look it up, a black dude cut somebody up before.
I'll tell you this quick story. I had a client who he and his brother killed his girlfriend with a baseball bat, right? And then they put her in the back of a pickup truck and strapped her to a fucking motorcycle, and then got the car or the pickup going 50 miles an hour, and then threw her out, right? And to make it look like a motorcycle accident. I told this story to a black woman, and she goes, this is what she said to me. She goes, "White boys?" I said, "Yeah. How'd you know? Sounds too much like work." That's what she said to me. And this crazy shit is usually white boy shit. I mean, how many black guys are going around doing mass shootings? Fucking nobody. Just up the block from my house, that Annunciation shooting. It was like literally 3 blocks from my house, and it was a fucking white trans guy. It's like they're all crazy white people who are doing that shit. So I get what you're saying. However, fucking listen to Romantic Homicide. That's some depraved shit.
I'll give it a chance.
Wait, counting or not counting gang violence?
Oh, gang violence is completely different.
It's still a shooting.
Yeah, but no, that isn't amongst themselves.
Oh man,
I like how you have a different take. And thank you, JiDon, for introducing me to Bruce. Like, I like to see how he thinks.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think this was really cool. People heard your side, and I think it's cool that people heard another criminal attorney's side. And I'm hoping to get a freaking prosecutor. I want to get their opinion on this. But man, yeah, it was great talking to you guys. This was this was definitely a heated thing. I will say, who knows, man? You might have that chance to. But what is in it? Quite literally, genuinely. I mean, I get what's in it for you. If you did beat this case, like, everybody would come knocking at your door. But with the mountain of stuff, you're not going to be able to work for I don't know how long, right? And you're going to be on this just one case where it's a doom caused. He's guilty. You're going to be working on this one case for free.
I don't see it as a doom call. I see it as more like a challenge. I told you, I love challenges. That's the only reason why I got into this profession. All right? The most unbeatable cases, I want that. Give me that. I'm chasing that high. And so that high can only be satisfied with not guilties or getting a win for my client.
What is your guys' win-loss ratio?
I don't know. It's high. That's all I know. I don't keep up with it. I just move on when I get to the next case.
What about you, Bruce? What's your win-loss ratio?
I don't know. I probably win about 70% of the cases I go to trial on.
70%. You don't have a percentage, Jay?
It's going to be higher than 70. I guarantee it.
I don't have a percentage. I just know that when it's an unbeatable case and it looks so bad, just like how Bruce is saying that David's case is so unbeatable, it makes it that much more seductive to me. I want a case like this where it looks so bad and it looks so hard. So then it allows me to be more fluid when I get into the trials. And you have more fun like that. You get like a high when you uncover a case through each witness and you cross-examine them. You get rid of evidence. You bring in evidence. And you see how the prosecutors react when things don't go their way. That's a high that I get as a defense attorney. Bruce, do you get the same high when you see that?
There's no greater feeling than an acquittal. I mean, especially one minute your client's looking at 25 to life, and the next minute they walk out that door a free person. I'm sitting there doing waiting for a verdict on a murder too, and my client leans over and says to me, he had the biggest forearms of anybody I've ever seen. He says, "If it's guilty, I'm jumping over this bench and whooping that prosecutor's ass." And I'm like, what? The prosecutor was just a prick to it. Hope you like prison food, that kind of shit. And I'm just like, and what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to tell somebody? I just figure, well, he gets a couple licks in, the prosecutor deserves it. Well, lucky for that prosecutor, he was acquitted. And I just remember my palms were sweaty, my heart is beating like a mother, and then that not guilty is just like, oh fuck.
Bruce, be honest.
A couple months later, he calls me and says, "Hey, what's the penalty for counterfeiting?" You dumb fuck. You just beat a murder case, and now you got popped for counterfeiting.
Bruce, be honest. Whoever that individual is, did he actually do it?
No, and I proved that he didn't do it. And
oh, so you guys are all the same, bro. You guys are all the same.
He was alleged to have handed a gun to somebody and said, "Air the place out." Now, the guy who originally shot at the guy testified against my client, saying that that's what happened. And then I brought there was 11 cameras at this bar, and you could never put them two together throughout the whole night. So we went through every single second of that video, and that's what they hung their hat on.
Dang, all on that one statement.
Yeah.
If it doesn't fit,
we'll get the gap. Air the place out.
Would you say that's your most impressive win in your career?
No, I've had his pictures up on my wall, but I've had a lot of other ones. It just doesn't matter who it is or how it is. When you get an acquittal, there's no fucking greater feeling.
Jayoma, have you got an acquittal for a murder?
Oh, no. Right now, the murder cases are still set. They're going to be set for trial. It's coming up. So whenever I post it, you guys can be free to watch it. So I have murder cases in Harris County, Houston, Texas, Dallas, and Fort Worth. So they're coming. And it looks really good. Really, really good.
All right.
How would you know? You don't prepare. I'm teasing.
So, I mean, it's on the news. Like, some of the murder cases are on the news. So, I mean,
I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you. It's fun. It's more fun than well, actually, they're all fun. Even child sex cases are fun as well.
What the fuck is fun about a child sex case?
They're all
going to the government and looking at the exhibits over and over and over and over and over and over, and change your pants and then go back over and over. No, I'm joking.
It's a good field to get into.
Oh man!
On those cases, if I ever get, I haven't really done one of those in a long time. But
hold on, Gideon, let me ask you a question, Gideon. You ready?
Up? Yeah.
Would you convict a person who is 5'5", lightweight, and there's a video of him allegedly driving a car, but that car has nobody in it. Okay, prosecutor was saying that the dead body was in there, right? And we clearly saw that there was nobody in there, and that this guy, he's African American, okay? He chopped up a body and cut the fingers that had his name on it. Doesn't that? Could you
know
convict
what?
that?
Me personally, I'm gonna be real. Okay. After listening to you and Bruce's argument, with that, if I didn't know about this man having a sexual relationship with this girl since she was 11 years old, taking her out the country, if I didn't know that this man had child pornography on his phone and actually had videos of the two together, if I didn't know that he bought 2 chainsaws, a shovel, and a floaty to dismember her body in, if I didn't know that her body was found in his car and all I had was the evidence of him being black and, just you know, that doesn't just fit the quota for a black guy. You know, black guys don't chop up. That's more cartel stuff. Shout out Jose. Me personally, I would, you know what? Excluding all that, I would vote not guilty.
You take away all the evidence, then he's not guilty.
It's all interesting, but we'll see what happens in this trial. You know, it's something good to watch.
I do want to
mark my words. Mark my words. Blair Burke ain't going to be there at the end of the day. I mean, we could also say the same thing about his fucking manager, right? I mean, who stands to lose? How much money does a manager have to give back if all of a sudden this comes out and David's tour is ended?
Wait, so you're saying that it makes more sense that he was framed?
I'm saying that that's plan B.
Does it make more sense that he was framed?
Makes just as much sense.
Just as much sense? So
when one hears two stories, one consistent with innocence, one consistent with guilt, the presumption of innocence has not been overborne, so you have to go with the story that favors innocence.
I see that.
All right, gentlemen, it's been a slice.
Thank you, Bruce. Appreciate you. Jayoma, thank you. Make sure you guys go subscribe to Bruce Rivers on YouTube. Make sure you guys go follow Jayoma on Instagram. I appreciate both of them. I do want to hit you guys up. Maybe not together in the future, but as more things come out in the future about this case, I would love to just hear both of your guys' takes. And Bruce, I really want you to react to one of my videos, man. I want to see a video, and bro, if you react to one of my videos, I'll react to you reacting to my video, bro. Like,
all right, I will.
See it.
And Jay, let's team up. I think it'd be a fucking blast to try a case with you.
Oh, if we're gonna team up, I'm leading. I have to lead. I have to. It's just that's how I operate. That's just how I do
shit,
things.
Don't get these two in a room.
No, it was nice meeting you, Bruce.
That's
very nice meeting you.
All right, y'all be safe. Peace.
What's on your mind right now, Gary?
Honestly, if I had a gun, I'd shoot myself.
Is there other offenders that live here, or?
Yeah, the whole house is.
The whole house is, okay.
And like I told this gentleman, I'm 64. If I go back in, I'm in for 30 years. I won't see the light of day again.
I mean, did you get bullied in prison for being a sex offender?
Yeah, I got a few times. In Dakota, I slipped up. I made a mistake. I had spoke to a year-old girl.
And he told her that she can come over where it's nice and warm, where he can suck her.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. And today, we are catching Gary Dale out here in Roanoke, Virginia. And this man is absolutely disgusting. But surprise, surprise as well, he has been arrested and convicted for the same crime before, and he was out on probation when we caught him. That's right, he's an RSO, and I say this time and time again. I believe in rehabilitation. I believe people can change from their crimes, but when it's crimes like this, I mean, time and time and time again, these people will reoffend. I mean, whenever it has something to do about child abuse or anything like that, the statistics show that they have the highest likelihood to reoffend. And you guys see how many RSOs we catch. You see how many RSOs Skeeter and Alex and all of them catch. These people just do not change. So we got to put some chains on them. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And enjoy the video.
Hello? Hey, my bad. Is this apartment B?
Yeah.
Are you Gary?
Yeah.
Hey man, is it cool if we talk to you outside real quick? If that's okay?
Well, I just got a shower. Got through to the shower, I guess.
Oh, nice to meet you, man.
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, cool disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All on EDPWatch.com.
Not a cop or anything. Do you know
No.
his friend?
No.
Okay.
I don't even know. I know he used to live here.
No, I'm talking about the young girl, man. Listen, I'm not a cop or anything. I don't want to get cops involved. I'm on parole. I'm just here to have a conversation with you about this. But if you're not gonna be honest with me, man, then I'm not gonna have this conversation with you.
No, I mean,
You don't
I
hate.
had spoke to somebody, but
Okay. The you were supposed to meet later today, right?
it was a 19-year-old girl. Yeah.
Okay. Did she tell you that she was 19?
Yeah.
She told you she was 19.
Yeah.
Okay. So if I show you a message of her saying something different,
I mean, it's probably something on there. But I've deleted so much stuff. I'm not even. I said the heck with it. I'm not.
Okay,
I'm
that's
staying here
fair.
at the house. I'm not getting involved in nothing.
okay. So you weren't actually gonna go meet up with her?
No.
Okay. So told us that there was talks. We got in touch with her mom. We saw her phone. So I have all the messages between y'all. So be honest with me. How old did she tell you she really was?
She told me she was 19. That's what she has on the app.
Okay, but when you guys started texting, how old did she say she was?
I think she said she was 50, I think. Maybe.
Yeah, man. Listen, like I said, man, I don't want to get cops involved with it.
I'm not wanting to get in no trouble because I'm on probation and I'm just trying to get off my probation so I can go back home.
And then listen, man, you know, I have your parole officer's number, and I was like, maybe I should call him because he's not a cop. But I'm like, hey, I know that can get you screwed up and everything because you are right?
Yeah.
Okay. And how old was the victim?
It wasn't an actual victim, it was an undercover cop.
Okay, so it was a cop?
Yeah.
Okay. But how old did the cop pretend to be?
They said they were 25 at first and then 19.
Okay. Listen, bygones be gone. So you never actually did anything to her?
No.
Okay. Hey, you know what? I respect that, man. I mean, you did your dues and everything. And, you know, obviously, I'm not trying to get in trouble again, but when I got Haley's mom hitting me up, you know, we're real close. Her father isn't too much in her life, so I'm real close with her mom. Her mom asked me for backup. She doesn't want to get cops involved. So I said, hey, I'm going to be a man. I'm going to come talk to him. So if you're going to be honest with me, Mr. Gary, I'll be honest with you.
And I'm not getting involved in none of it. I'm not going nowhere.
I mean, listen, obviously we could talk right here because this is your business, but you just want to talk on the sidewalks. That way none of your... Does anybody...
It's the boarding house.
Okay. Is there other sex offenders that live here, or?
Yeah, the whole house is.
The whole house is, okay. Well, so, come on, like, what was the talks? Like, was she being the one, or was it more on your end? Because I didn't read everything. I just saw when she told you how old.
It was both on both sides.
So it was mutual?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you did meet up with her, would it have been consensual? What would have happened?
I wasn't going to meet up with her.
So you're never going to meet... So I guess why talk to her then?
Sure.
I said, why talk to her then?
I was in a really bad state. I was really depressed, and I have since talked to a friend of mine that has talked to me and wised me up.
When did you talk to that friend?
Well, I went over to BioLife to donate some plasma.
Okay.
And I actually sent him over there with a bus.
Okay. Because she ordered you an Uber. That's how her mom kind of found out about everything. She was like, why are you ordering an Uber to some plasma place? You know, he has her logins. He found out and everything. And so now we're here. So why even have her get you that Uber? I said, why do you even have her get you that Uber?
I didn't have her get it.
But you were like, okay, here, you gave her the address of where you wanted it.
She just asked me where I was going to be at, and I told her I was going to be at BioLife.
Okay. So, kind of like, tell me, like, why were we talking so to her? Because I don't even want to embarrass you and read the stuff that you were saying to her. But some of this stuff, man, like, it's pretty disturbing.
Like I said, I was in a very bad place. And like I said, my friend has talked to me and helped me wise up. And I've got so short of a time left on probation.
How short of a time do you have left?
I've got less than a year.
So you got less than a year, and you're over here talking to kids.
And I just want to get done with it and get back home to North Carolina.
That's where all the stuff happened in North Carolina?
No.
Or did it happen here in Virginia?
No, it was Stanton.
So you got a year left on your probation, and you're talking to my friend's daughter.
Yeah, and I'm sorry. I do apologize about that, and I shouldn't have. That's what got me in trouble the first time, and that's why I talked to people in my support group to help me understand where I fucked up at. And I don't want to go back in.
Well, I mean, nobody wants to go back in, but I mean, you did. How many years did you do?
I did 3.
You did 3 years, so that should have been plenty of a time to rehabilitate. But yet,
it was, and like I said, I done a stupid thing. I got to where I was really depressed again.
Because you're over here telling her, like, where all to meet. You said you're being invasive, and then you were asking her to park. And you said, do you want to get knocked up?
She asked about the park.
But you said, do you want to get knocked up? What does that mean?
Well, she's the one who brought that up first at one point.
But what is? Do you want? But what is? Can you address what you said though?
Well, pregnant.
So why were you telling her you want to get her pregnant?
Like I said, I was being stupid. It's just I'm trying to get my life back right, and where that conversation went to, it went to somewhere it should never have went to. Actually, after I got through taking a shower, I was up there praying when I heard you knocking on the door.
I mean, luckily we're not no cops, but I mean, what if we were a cop? You would have been slapped in handcuffs right now.
Yes, sir. I sure would have.
Are you on Telegram? Oh, it's not even like, are you? I know you are. How long you been on Telegram and Signal and stuff?
Telegram.
You don't have Signal?
No, sir.
So what apps do you use?
That's the only thing I was on. I don't even have my phone no more. I broke my phone when I was at Body Life. It shattered, and I threw it in the trash can over there. Yeah, the whole screen just shattered.
Okay. Did you do that maybe because you were talking to?
No, I always kept it in my back pocket.
You almost kept.
When I thought I put it in my pocket, it hit the concrete.
It hit the concrete.
Yeah.
Okay. Because you were literally just texting her like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, and it hadn't been that long. The bus came by.
But you said that you were here. You said you were taking a shower.
I only take like 5 minutes shower. I was in the military.
Okay.
I take a quick shower.
What did you serve in the military?
I was a gunner's mate.
Okay. Honorably discharged or dishonorably? Okay. So you gave her the address to your thing. And like I said, I hadn't read over everything. You were saying that you don't have Wi-Fi. Yeah, man. I mean, this stuff is pretty bad stuff, man, that we were talking about with her. You said, no, see, the law enforcement will go on these sites posing as young ladies such as yourself and try to catch older men. So it's like you knew that stuff like this is.
That's why I was wanting to make sure that the person wasn't underage when we first started talking.
But when you found out she was underage.
Yeah, like I said, my stupidity, I kept talking to her and I shouldn't have.
You were saying you want to make her moan, you want to kiss her all up and down.
That I don't remember. If you've been hit in the head as many times as I have, you'd be surprised you can remember your name.
You said you want to kiss your lips while sliding my tongue deep inside as I slowly lick and suck on your clit.
I don't remember it, but if it's there, it's there. I don't remember that stuff.
Don't stop until you're cutting deeply into my mouth and face. Man, this is disgusting stuff, man.
Yeah.
And you think you're rehabilitated?
No, that's why I'm going to my group tomorrow. I got a group I go to, and I'm going to talk to my therapist and tell her everything about it.
Okay, are you going to tell your parole officer about everything?
I could tell him, but if I do, I know the first thing he's going to do is he's going to put me back in prison.
He's going to put you back. What's his number?
I don't even know it offhand.
You don't even know it?
No.
What's his last name? Because it's all public information.
Oh, I know it is. I know. I hope you're not going to turn me in.
On those apps,
I am going to do everything I can to not do that shit anymore. Like I said, I got.
You see, if this was your first time that this ever happened, okay. But this is at least the second time you've been caught.
It's the second time it's ever happened.
At least that you've been caught.
I went to prison because it's the first time it ever happened.
Yeah, but statistically speaking, whenever people go to a prison for that stuff, it's never the first time they've done it.
It's the first time I've ever done it.
Okay, so then we did it again. I'm sure you said you would never do this again.
Time.
That you've been caught.
The second time I've ever done it, sir.
I don't know that though.
Yeah, but I'm being honest with you and telling you that.
I mean, you weren't being honest with me when you first came to the door. I talked about Haley, and you were like, "Oh, I know a Haley. She's a crackhead."
There are a few Haleys that have lived in this house before.
But I mean, why would someone come here asking about some random crackhead named Haley?
Hey, I believe it. I've had somebody come up here and ask for the girl before.
I mean, at the end of the day, she's not my daughter. You know, I can't tell you what the mom is going to end up doing, you know? So that's none of my business. I just told her I'm going to come talk to you first about this. And like I said, I didn't really read everything, but now that I'm really reading it, it's like, man, is this guy a safe guy? I mean, school buses or schools near here? Is this guy a safe guy to have around children?
Actually, I am. I am a safe person to be around. Like I said, I made one more mistake, and I'm atoning for it myself now. Like I said, I was praying to God, and I'm going to talk to my therapist tomorrow about it, and maybe see her 3 times a week instead of 1.
See her 3 times a week?
Yeah.
Man, we all know what happens on those apps. Like it was Meet 21 that you guys met on, right?
Yeah, Meet something.
Are any other kids sending you pictures of themselves naked?
Hell.
Did they send you?
I never had no kids send me no pictures.
Did they send you any naked pictures of herself?
No.
So she never sent you anything naked?
No.
Okay.
I never asked for none either.
Okay. I mean, I'm going to have to read through all that, but, you know, it wouldn't be out the realm of possibility that you asked for naked pictures of her whenever you asked her to deeply.
No, I never, as far as I remember, I never asked her for it.
So, like, where are we going to go from here, man? Like...
I get on my knees and peg you, man, but I can't go back to prison. If I go back to prison, I'm looking at 30 years.
You're looking at 30 years?
Yes, sir, and I'm 64.
I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I feel bad, but it's like, who did this to themselves?
Yeah, and I'm trying to make it right.
But you're making it right for yourself, though. You're saying, like, everything you're saying is trying to make it right for you.
I'm going to make it right for. I want to make it right for everybody.
Well, how are you gonna make it right for her and her mom? F me, like, I mean, like, something you could do that can make me better. But how are you gonna make it right for her?
Is there any way I can talk to her mom?
I mean, I can ask her mom if she would want to talk to you, man. But I mean, it might make her even more mad. But now, if you go on that phone lying like you were with me,
I'm not going to get on there and lie. I'm just going to tell her straight out, and I'm going to talk to her.
How long you been out of prison for?
Been out 2 years.
Was that the only time? Okay.
That's the only time since I've been out. That's the only time.
But what were you in prison before that? Because you got convicted of something in 2012.
Oh, beating my son-in-law half to death.
Oh shit.
Well, he was beating on my daughter. So I got misdemeanor.
Well, no, that charge in 2012 was.
No, that wasn't a. That was me and my older stepdaughter had an affair. She was 25 and I was 50. That wasn't a.
Then why did you go down as a?
I don't know. I didn't know they had it down there as that.
So is it true? Like they really said that you would get 30. You're facing 30 years if you do something like this again.
Well, they said if I get violated and go back to prison, I'm doing my full 30 years.
You don't get 30 years for talking to.
They did a plea deal for me.
Did you have? Be honest, you had.
No, hell no. I never had.
So, then why did they do a plea deal?
They did a plea deal because when I talked to my lawyer about it.
Okay.
Instead of me doing because of my age, instead of me doing the 30 years, being probably about 80 or 90 when I got out, she went ahead and did a plea deal with the DA.
I'm just over here like, if you went to prison for all this, I mean, did you get bullied in prison for being a sex offender?
Yeah, I got raped a few times.
So you got raped multiple times in prison, and you get out and you do the same thing?
No, I haven't done it. I haven't done it to anybody.
She said, "Why do you think I was a cop? Because I'm 13." And
that's when she brought up that age.
So she says she's 13. So why didn't we learn our lesson from the first time?
Like I said, I was really depressed, and I just wanted somebody to talk to, and I picked the wrong person to talk to.
Yeah, you did. You picked like the worst person in the world to talk to, a child. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think your phone's broken.
My phone's broke. It's shattered. It's in the trash can over at Valley View.
How was it on the trash can if you told her that you were home?
I was on my way home. I was waiting at the bus stop up there at Valley View. Well, not Valley View, but right across from Bayou Life. I'm being honest, sir. I really am.
Here, it's cold. Can we go inside and talk?
Sure.
If that's, I said it's cold. Is it okay we go inside and talk? Yeah. How much rent costs here? I said how much rent costs here?
$600.
Don't close it all. How you doing, man?
So you're lying about people not being here. How many people are here?
Here.
Are you the only one here?
I understand.
Are you the only one here?
The one thing you don't want to do is.
I ran a room here.
I know, but are you the only one here? Or?
I can't tell you that.
It's cool. We go to your room.
Like a mile away?
No. Hopefully you're being good.
Yeah.
So here.
Do you have any weapons, any guns, anything?
No. If I call your number, where's your knife?
Got a knife right there.
Is it?
Let me go ahead and give it to me.
Okay.
Go ahead and give it to me.
What you want it for?
No, I just.
No.
So if I call your phone number right now, your phone's not gonna ring. I'm gonna give you one chance to just be fully honest with me.
No, I don't have.
Okay. I just wanted to see if you were being fully honest with me. And the mom does want to talk to you.
Okay.
Would you talk to her?
Yeah.
Dang, what the heck? What you got a hammer for?
I just do this construction work.
Okay. Yeah.
Would you think I'm gonna use the hammer on you?
I mean, we just want to be safe.
Crazy, man.
I'm not. I'm not like that.
I mean,
I don't want you to think you're backed up in a corner or whatever, and like because we're not here to ruin your life. We're just because I'm not gonna lie. The girl's messed up now. She wasn't simple like this before. Her mom's seeing changes in her.
Well, I'm sorry about that. I really am. But I would like to talk to the mother at some point in time.
We go back down.
I don't know. He spilled something here.
Oh yeah. You guys have an animal here?
I got an outside cat.
So are the other guys in here? Are they in here for child stuff as well?
I don't know their full charges. Be careful. I can't get back in if you shoot it too far.
Okay, we'll leave it like that. Here, you can sit down here. I'll sit down here with you. I know you're hip.
One guy's really bad.
What's really bad about him?
He is a repeat. He had both his daughters when they were, I think, under the age.
And he's out?
He's been out for about 5 years. I know what I done was wrong, and before y'all come to the house, I was praying. I was praying even when I was in the shower. I was in there praying. I was praying, God, give me strength.
Were you okay? Be honest. Were you praying for strength, or were you praying not to get in trouble again?
No, I was praying for strength. I was praying for God to give me strength to get Satan out of my life, to quit talking to this young lady, and to keep my ass where it needs to be here, and to try to get on with my life and be a good citizen. I've been a really good neighbor to this lady here, and I want to be that for everybody that I come in contact with. I did do something stupid there, and I'm apologizing about that, and I've asked God for forgiveness, and I feel God's forgave me. He said I just want to be able to talk to the young lady's mother and just talk to her.
Well, here, I'll call her right now.
Hello.
Hey, I'm here with Gary. He wants to talk to you about, you know, at first he was saying that she said that she was 19, and then she texted him and said 15, but I showed him the messages where she really said that she was 30. I don't know if you know the full extent, but Gary is a registered sex offender. He said that if he gets caught up with this again, that he's facing 30 years. So he's trying to ask for your forgiveness. I'm gonna hold the phone and let him talk to you.
Yeah, okay. Hey, Gary.
Hey, ma'am.
Yeah, I only got a couple minutes here, but is there a reason you were talking to my girl? I mean, you're saying that she said 19 and that is still underage. Like,
it is, ma'am, and like I told the gentleman here, I had got back to where I was going back in a depressed state. I've lost a lot of family members back home. Of course, I didn't tell them that. I've even lost my fiance. I was just really looking for somebody to talk to, and yes, like I told him, I was talking to the wrong person.
I mean, there's several grown adults out there. What,
yes, ma'am.
What business do you have talking to a 13-year-old?
Yes, ma'am, and like I told him, I'm going to go talk to my therapist tomorrow and see if I can get more appointments with her during the week, explain to her what all is happening, what's going on. I am a Christian, and I have backslid, but I'm trying to get my life right. I want to get back. All I can do is ask your forgiveness, and I can promise you nothing like that will ever happen again. I just want to try to get on with my life, and I've been out for a short while, and like I told this gentleman, I'm 64. If I go back in, I'm in for 30 years. I won't see the light of day again.
Right, so I mean, the fact that you're making this choice is like, why? Like, do you not have like a probation officer or something?
I do, and I'm going to talk to all of them.
I think the best point of action is to call your PO right now, because I handed this over to the man there with you, and he was taking care of it. I really think you need to get some help.
I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna see what happens.
All right, thank you.
What's on your mind right now, Gary?
Honestly, if I had a gun, I'd shoot myself.
Well, nobody wants that, Gary. Are you feeling right now, man?
No, but I would if I had one.
So you are sounding right now.
Oh, man.
So it's normal. Yeah. This is Gary. Gary, you're right?
Yes, sir.
Are you ever gonna invite a 13-year-old girl over to your house again?
No, sir.
Are you ever gonna tell a 13-year-old girl you're gonna suck on her?
No, sir.
Okay. And you knew the whole time he was 13, right?
Not at first, no, sir.
But you didn't know later on after you said before you sent the messages, right?
Not before, no.
Okay, you're lying, but
no, I told you at first. She told me she was 19.
Okay, but when she told you she was 13, and after that, when you said, "Can I suck on your?" You knew about that, right? Are you ever gonna say that to a 13-year-old girl again?
Hell no.
Can you promise that officer this will never happen again?
It'll never happen.
And you're on probation, right?
Yes, sir.
So if you have any contact with kids, that breaks your probation?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, man. So I got a brief summary about what's going on.
Yeah.
Right. So can you explain a little more?
So he's a registered offender. If he breaks his probation, he's done for. Hello? Is this Dakota?
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Dakota. This is JiDon Adams. Do you know Mr. Gary?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I'm with Mr. Gary right now. Mr. Gary, can you tell Mr. Wright what's happening?
Yeah, Dakota, I slipped up. I made a mistake. I had spoke to a 13-year-old girl. Thought she was 19 at first, and she ended up being 13. And things went bad. Didn't meet her, didn't touch her, but said some things I shouldn't have.
And he also gave his address to her, and he told her that she can come over where it's nice and warm, where he could suck her. And he said he wanted to knock her up. You did say those things, right? He's shaking his head. I'm with the officer right now. The officer said just to stay right there, so just stay right there for right now. And he did know the whole time that she was. He told her that age is nothing but a number, and he also told her that law enforcement disguise themselves as cops. So like he knew that he could get in trouble for it.
Okay. Alright.
Yo, man, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, Gary Dale was arrested, and he actually has been convicted. And guess how long he was convicted to? That is right, 3 years. Absolutely disgusting. I mean, these people are just not taking this shit seriously. Somebody's gonna end up dying over one of these guys that we catch, and these judges are not giving them the hardest possible sentence out there. We're gonna be going over his stuff right now. So when they first arrested him, as you guys can see right here, there's his mugshot. He was first arrested on just probation violation, which is a felony, especially with what he was charged with beforehand. And as you guys can see right here, this is the offense date and everything when like he was formally charged and all of that. And then we can just go over here. If you guys want to look this up, all you have to do is just copy this up here and you guys can find everything. But yeah, so as you guys can see, he had a public defender, so it's not like he went out here and got Saul Goodman or Jayoma or anybody. It was set for trial in March. And here it was, April 9th, 2026, revoked sentence probation. Absolutely disgusting. The sentence time, he was given 3 years. 3 years, what a joke, man. Like, bro, this man needs to be locked up for life. He obviously cannot control himself. He's a danger to society, but yet he's still out here on the streets. I really wanted to show you guys the judge and the prosecutor who presided over this, but for some reason on his court documents, at least here, it's not showing me exactly, like, it's not showing me anything about the prosecutor or the judge or anything. So I can't expose him this time, but you guys are a lot smarter than me. If you guys can find that, put it down in the comment section below, and I'll be sure to pin that. But y'all, we do the best that we can. You know, we're not the the judge and executioner, you feel me? All we are is just the people reporting this. We are just civilians, so we do our best. He was given 3 years, but that is nowhere near enough. So please make your voice heard. Please, if you guys can, try to find out who this judge was, because this is just disgusting. But without any further ado, man, I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. You guys have a blessed rest of y'all day. Peace.
Daniel's murder may have also been planned. Killed somebody and cut him up. And that Jones killed Daniel because he was a sex offender and he wanted to kill him.
Bro took EDP Watch to a whole different level. Oh my gosh. Bro, is bro the real life Frank Castle?
Tonight, we are learning a possible motive in the murder of a 28-year-old Brevard County man. Palm Bay police found suitcases containing Coley Lee Daniels' body in an area known as the compound just a few days ago.
The suspected killer faced a judge today, and new documents suggest Daniel may have been targeted. Shoes Patrick Perez in the newsroom. Patrick, you've been looking into these documents. What have you learned?
Yeah, Jesse, according to this court document, Daniel's murder may have something to do with his status as a registered sex offender.
Oh my
Police
gosh.
believe Daniel's murder may have also been planned. New details are shedding light on a possible motive in the murder of 28-year-old Coley Lee Daniel of Indialantic. His accused killer, 19-year-old Lucas Jones, appeared in front of a Brevard County judge Thursday afternoon and is now charged with murder.
Bro took EDP Watch to a whole different level. Oh my gosh. Yo, he took EDP Watch to a new level. Good luck.
Thank you. Palm Bay police arrested Jones again on Wednesday, 2 days after initially detaining him for allegedly dumping suitcases containing Daniels' remains 2 weekends ago in an area known as a compound. According to a court document obtained by West 2 News, Jones's girlfriend recently told detectives that Jones confessed to her he killed somebody and cut him up, and that Jones killed Daniel because he was a sex offender and he wanted to kill him. The girlfriend also claims she didn't know how Jones and Daniel met, but knows Jones had printed a list of nearby sex offenders.
Oh,
Rob Mandel, a
the
criminal
real-life
defense
Dexter.
attorney not connected to this case, says in cases involving alleged targeted violence, attorneys may look at factors like mental health or motive.
If this is a targeted attack, well, why was it a targeted attack? Does this person have mental health issues?
Dang, you know, a lot, like, bro, I'm thinking about, like, what the defense can do. Like, if this dude was touched as a kid, the defense can use that to get sympathy from the jury. Like, oh, man. And it's going to be hard to find a non-biased jury. I need to figure out what that dude got on the sex offender list for. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I need to figure out what he got on the sex offender list for. Bro, it's gonna be hard to find a non-biased jury. Like looking at chat. Oh, I already know what you guys would vote.
Issues, has that been looked into? Is there some sort of insanity defense here?
As of right now, Jones's murder charge is of the second degree, meaning without premeditation. But in the court document, detectives wrote, Jones not only had the opportunity, but made deliberate acts before, during, and after, which is indicative of his conscious...
How could they not get him with first degree? I'm wondering. If he had like a list of predators already printed out, like why did they do second degree?
...decision to kill Daniel. If upgraded to the first degree, Mundell believes the state could pursue the death penalty.
So the state will pursue the death penalty. Okay. Oh man.
Wouldn't be shocked, due to its heinous nature, if they have the plethora of evidence that they say that they do, that they don't seek the death penalty, just based on the actual heinous nature of it.
Now, we did reach out to Jones's attorneys for a comment, but they are not yet ready to talk about the case.
Oh my God. Yo, what if I could get an exclusive interview with bro's lawyer? Chat, do you think I can make something like that happen? Like get an interview with bro's lawyer when they're ready to talk? Oh my gosh, that would be fire. I'm gonna go for it, chat. Yo, I wanna find, wait, hold up, chat. I need to look into this. This is all new. Like, what, this was posted April 2nd? So wait, what was the dude's name that got killed? I wanna see Coley Lee Daniel. What was Coley Lee Daniel charged with? Okay, so this is his sex offender file. Is this him? It says Florida, so I'm guessing. So this is the guy that got killed, chat, right? Right? This is the guy who got killed. Let's see. What was he charged with? Oh my gosh, it even tells you like what his car looks like. Damn. Where's his charges? Lewd or lascivious battery with a victim 12 to 15. Oh my God. So this was his charge right here. Lewd or lascivious offense committed upon or in the presence of a person less than 16 years of age. Definition. Oh my gosh, bro. You know, prayers for that little boy or girl who went through that horrible event. All prayers and all, just all thoughts and prayers. Wait, hold up. Chat, wait, hold up. He was 28, right? He was 28 when he died. 1997? Chat, am I right? 28? I swear they said 28. So, okay, so 28. And he was adjudicated in 2018. So 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, 2025, 2026. So about 8 years. So he was 20 when he did this. It doesn't give the exact age. I mean, I'm not trying to make it right at all, like, bro. But oh my gosh, so he was 20, and this person could have been as young as 12 years old. Chat, this might be a little controversial what I'm gonna say, right? But the reason I'm not gonna fully just be out here condoning that, right? Because I would be a fake Christian being like, oh yeah, go and murder all criminals, right? I will never get on to anybody if they murdered somebody that hurt their family member and like just in a fit of rage, they do that out of revenge. I'll never do that. But me as a Christian, I can't just be out here condoning going to murder somebody, right? I can't. But that's not the reason why I'm gonna disavow this. That's not the reason. The reason why I'm gonna not be like, oh, he did the right thing is because, chat, there is Facebook mom pages that are trying to get the sex offenders list taken off. Like, there's a Facebook page of moms where their goal is to try to get into law that they think it's immoral to blast these dudes' faces, right? And I would hate to give ammunition to that, to where these corrupted law officials go out here and are like, hey, for the protection of predators, we're gonna take down the sex offenders list because we got people going out here going to kill them. Dude, very astute. Chat, you gotta think this, you gotta look at this from all angles, right? You guys say, hey, he did the right thing, we need more people like him, da-da-da. You're giving these moms fuel and ammunition to get the sex offender registry. Now, in Australia, this is how crazy it is in Australia, right? Do you want America to become like Australia? In Australia, if a dude gets on the sex offenders list, the only people who know that he's on the sex offenders list is the police. And it's actually illegal. You can go to, I could have gotten in trouble, that dude that we caught. The dude we caught in Australia, he was already a sex offender. And I put out there that he was a sex offender. I could have legally got in trouble if I lived in Australia on everything. On everything. I do not want America to become like Australia. I do not want America to become like Australia, right? Now, this BS about them going for the death penalty in Florida, bro, how many, oh my gosh, bro, I could just think off the top of my head the amount of sick people I and Alex have caught that have harmed multiple children and they've been given light sentences, right? But on a murder, instead of just giving him life, you're gonna go for the death penalty? No, bro. BS, bro. And I think if the prosecutor tries to push for the death penalty, I think that would make whatever jury they get selected, make them wanna free, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Whoever this dude's lawyer is, he could potentially get him off on an insanity. Potentially. I can see that. Because chat, put a W in the chat right now if you guys would vote not guilty for reason of insanity. Put a W if you would. You see? Literally everybody's saying W, right? So if his lawyers do this the right way, bro can get off. Bro can get off on an insanity, right? Well, he was trying to go for a kill streak, bro. He had it printed out and everything. His girl ratted on him. But yeah, this is the predator right here, bro. This is the predator right here, man. And then he was failing to register. He was failing to register as a sex offender too, so breaking the law even more. I'm trying to figure out, how long did he get? Can someone in chat find out how long he got for what he did? Did he get off? Did he just get off with registration? No longer under confinement or supervision by the Florida Department of Corrections or Department of Juvenile Justice, Florida County Jail. Chat, did he get off with just registry? Can someone find out how long he got? Yeah, chat, man. I gotta look at this from all angles, bro. Because the sex offender registry helps us catch these dudes a lot. We've caught a lot of dudes from looking at the sex registry list. Call Alex Rosen. Okay. Transylvania County. Wait, no? Is it just called that? Brevard County. Okay, Brevard County court case search. So this is how we look up court. So this is how we like look up the information like on Preds we catch. You just find the county where they got arrested and stuff. Then you have to find the docket online, case search. Sometimes you have to make an account. I accept. General first name, Collie. No. Oh my gosh. It's not here. It's not here, chat. Because that's his traffic infraction, small claims, traffic infraction. Adjudication withheld by court, unlawful speed, traffic infraction. Oh, here it is. I'm tripping. Oh, this is it. Okay. All right, let's see. Chat, man, put a W in the chat if you're learning how to do something new. Put a W in the chat if I just taught you something new. Let's see. No, wait, no, chat. Hold up. This is sex offender failure to register. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for this. I gotta search by court case. It's showing us this, but it's not showing us this. Because this happened in 2018. You see, this is 2021. You know what? Case number. Bro, it's in the same jurisdiction. Look. Jurisdiction and state. Brevard, Florida. If the failure to be a sex register is there, then the other case should be here. Am I tripping? Chad, I think they're hiding it. The dates are different. No, these are two different charges. They're hiding it, bro. They removed it 2 days ago? How do you know? A police report's not gonna do anything. I'm not looking for the police report. I want to figure out how long he got in court. But they're hiding it, bro. So here, this is his sex registry. So they didn't give the gender, but it was a minor. But looking at the photo, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a boy. The adjudication date was 10/29/2018. 10/29/2018. And this is his court case number, right? So look, this is the court case number for when he failed to register as a sex offender. 2111416, right? 11416. You see? Okay, so that's the case number right there. They took it off. They hid it. I I think they hid it to hide the fact of how long they gave him. Because there's no other excuse. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because look, this is saying there's only 5 cases. Okay, you know what? How about this? I'll do this. This is what I'll do. What was his birthday? 12/31/1997. Okay, so that's his birthday, okay? I'm gonna push it back. I'm gonna push it back even further than 2017. I'm gonna push it to like 2012, right? And you'll see why. What? Did I spell his name wrong? Okay, I pushed it all the way back to 2012. Okay, 6. Okay, it went further, that's why. Here, sex offense. Guilty. Okay, we found it. W's in the chat, we found it. All right, let's see what he got. So the filing date was February 21st, 2017. The defendant, Daniel Cawley Lee, the attorney, this was the judge, There was an affidavit, warrant for arrest, surety bond. So, oh my gosh, she let him bond out. Staying in docket, plea. Okay, so he took a plea. They gave him a plea deal. Wait, he pled not guilty? What? I'm so confused. Chat, can any of y'all make any sense out of all of this? It was a 2nd-degree felony. Lewd or lascivious battery to a victim 12 to 16. Oh my gosh, they gave him a $50,000 bond. That is such BS. JiDion preaches heresy. Trust, repent, change your mind. JiDion, change your mind, JiDion, and trust fully in Christ's finished redemptive work. The rapture is soon, and you'll be left behind if you have never believed. So, you donated $10 to judge me on my shame. Hey, man. W-mans, bro. Thank you for the 10. He was only sentenced to 36 days in prison, in jail, and he got credit. He only did 36 days for lascivious battery to a victim 12 to 16. Wow. Here's the judge right here. I think this was the sentencing judge. Charles G. Crawford. I think this is him. This is the freak that only gave him, I love showing these dudes, man. This is the freak that only gave him 36 days after he took a plea. Hey, you know what? At least now, he'll never hurt another child. That's the only W out of this entire situation, is he'll never hurt another child. 36 days. 36 days. Oh yeah. I could definitely see bro getting off. What an insanity plea. Oh my gosh. So a guy kills a chomo. We're gonna go for the death penalty. That same chomo hurts a victim between the age of 12 and 16. He gets only 36 days. 36 days for harming a child. Seem fair to you, chat? Middle name grooms, literally. Chat, does that seem fair to you?
The prices, the packages he can buy. You can get teens, you can get children, you can get packages, you can get mega files.
What was the youngest age that you saw in there?
The youngest I would say was like toddler, so pretty like 3.
And what is the comment that he made about his 10-year-old sister?
I hope she grows up to be a little hot anime girl. Everything is based around looks. Even the men are so obsessed with other men's looks that they will defend him just for being pretty. They don't care about pedophilia. They don't care about what we found. They literally will sit here and send us death threats because they think he's good looking.
All right, chat. Now, we are about to do an interview with Hollow's girlfriend, his ex-girlfriend. Her name is Liv. She has a life of her own. She has a story to tell. And I'm going to be honest, chat. As much as me and Alex would want to take credit for this catch, this was all on the back of her. She had to go through the trauma of looking at those videos. She made the amazing decision to get cops involved. She did everything beautifully for this to actually be prosecuted, for this to actually be taken seriously. And I just feel bad for her that Hollow's fans are out here lying on her name, saying that she made everything up. just saying, giving her death threats, all these horrible things when she's the real victim in this situation. She goes on his phone suspecting that he's cheating, and she finds out that she's with a monster. So without any further ado, I'm gonna go on and call Liv. What's up, Liv? How you doing today, Liv?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. So everybody wants to know, this is a crazy situation. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if anything like this has ever happened in the looks maxing community before.
Probably.
Definitely not on this scale.
Probably.
But if you can, introduce yourself to my audience and just walk them through from like the beginning, like,
for sure.
how you met him, how you got suspicious, and we'll just take our baby steps and walk it all the way through.
Yeah. Okay, I can just give you my story. If you have any like questions, just let me know.
Yes.
Okay, my name is Liv, but I'm Via on TikTok. My full name is Livia. And basically me and him met online. He DM'd me through TikTok and we started to get to know each other. Then he came down to Washington, lived with each other for about 5 months. Then we flew to Florida, lived here for about 3, I guess. Everything had been, not great, but like, not child content bad. But basically he was sleeping. I went through his phone, didn't find anything, and I was like, that's not right. Like, he's cheated on all his girlfriends. So I dig pretty deeper, and I look through Telegram and stuff, and I find an account, a couple of them, with inappropriate profile pictures. So immediately I click on it, and I find the prices, the packages he can buy. I find the links, I find the payments, I go to his PayPal, I connected the payments to the names in the chats, screenshotted basically what I could. I didn't get too much of it because at the time I was kind of just really shocked and didn't know what to do. So
when you go on his Telegram, like, I know it's horrible to think about, but can you describe the things that you saw? Like, how many different threads on Telegram did you see?
So I found like 2 different accounts that had where he was buying it, and basically the people give him options. They give him like a little bulleted list of, you can get teens, you can get children, you can get packages, you can get mega files, and for the amount of money you spend, you can get like whichever one. I don't even know. But I did click on the links. I did look through them, and they're all under the age of 10. They're all completely.
So they were, every single one of them, it was nothing like older, everything looked prepubescent?
Yes, okay, so there was one link that had an option for teens, but he chose CP. And you can see it in the messages, yeah.
What was the youngest age that you saw in there?
The youngest, I would say, was like toddler, so pretty, like 3.
So you see all this horrible stuff. Do you know automatically what this stuff is?
Yeah, you could see in the chats, like, he was, like, trying to buy CP. He said it. Like, it gave him a list. He said, CP, please, and then gave him the amount of money he wanted to give them.
So, after you see all this, what is, like, your first reaction, and what is the first thing you do?
I can't even tell you how loud my heart was. I could literally hear it in my ears, bro. Like, I was shaking so bad, but I was in such shock, but I knew that I had to record it because I was like, what? Like, if you find that in anybody's phone. But, yeah, I recorded everything I could get, like the messages, the bank statement.
And the way you got on his phone, this was at night and he was sleeping, right?
No, this was in the morning, like 7 in the morning.
It was early in the morning. Okay, so it's early in the morning.
Early in the morning.
Do you wake him up first and confront him about it, or like what?
No. Because I couldn't. Because I knew I had to leave. If I confronted him, he wouldn't have let me left the house. Like, I wouldn't have been able to leave.
Okay, so you leave the house, and where do you go?
Sheriff's office.
Okay.
Immediately. My friend Logan picked me up. We went straight to the sheriff's.
So you went straight to the sheriff's office, and what did you tell the detective, and how did they seem when they were talking to you?
I was low-key a mess. Like, normally when I talk to, like, people, I'm like, I have exposure, but I had just found everything. I was so shocked. Like, I was kind of just crying the whole time. I kind of just showed him the proof. I was getting my words out and everything, but I showed him everything I found. He wrote all his notes. Then they opened the investigation. And then from then on, I've been in contact and giving them more information that I have.
So at what point does Hollow realize that you know?
So basically, when I left around like 8 in the morning. I had been outside on the patio for an hour just figuring out what the hell I'm gonna do. And I left. I sent him the screenshot of what I found. I didn't send him the videos or anything because I didn't want to send him everything. I sent him just the chats that I found. And basically, he woke up, spam called me, spam texted me, bawling his eyes out, telling me he's so sorry, that he's gonna get therapy and get help. And
So he's admitted to it pretty much to you over the phone.
Oh yeah, I have to send you those phone calls still. I still haven't sent those to you, but yeah, he admitted everything through text too. It's not a secret.
So he admits everything through text. He's bawling to you. When he's crying to you, during that point, were you like on the way to the sheriff's office or were you already there?
This was after I had already left because I went to the sheriff's office around 8 to 9, and he sleeps until like 2 in the afternoon. So I basically had all day to figure out what I was doing. So he called me around like 2 or 3.
Okay, and what happens right after? Do you ever go back to the house?
No, actually, yeah, I did go back that same day to go grab my clothes because I was going to be staying with my friend Logan. That's when me and a couple other friends went because I couldn't go by myself.
Okay, so you go back there. Does he see you when you go back?
No, he goes for a run because he can't look at any of us. He already knew.
So you get your stuff, you leave. Now, when do the police make contact with him?
The same night. So basically, after I had gotten my stuff, we went back to my friend's house. I dropped it all off. We went to go get food because we were all hungry. None of us had eaten. And the sheriffs pull up and we talked to them for about 2 hours where we were at. And then later that night, I go back with them to the sheriff's office. I go to the interview room. I tell them everything, like from the story from the beginning. I tell them everything, show them everything I have. And then we try to get him to do a call in the room, like the soundproof rooms, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It didn't work because he knew, I think he already knew that what I was doing.
So they tried to get you to call him in the interview room to get a confession out of him, but he wouldn't talk?
Yeah.
Okay. So they go to his house. What happens when they go to his house?
They take his phone.
Okay, so they took his phone.
Yeah.
So
they didn't really update me too much.
They didn't update you too much. So they take his phone. So what made you want to go public with it after you got law enforcement involved? And how many days after the incident did you go public with it?
Okay, so the reason I went public with it, and I've seen a lot of kind of like controversy on it saying I want views and everything, but you guys have to understand that he lived with me and my siblings for 5 months. His audience is mostly younger boys. Like, even my little 10-year-old brother looked up to him so much. That's why I went public with it. Because people like him cannot be around children. They can't have that type of audience if they're not trustworthy. And I think it's important that people that do that kind of thing, it should be known. It absolutely should be known. You know what I mean?
So what would you say the percentage of people being on your side and people, defending him was?
I would say that I have about 80% and he's got the next 20. Because me and you have already given so much proof, so much evidence, and the people that don't believe it are the people that only see him for his looks.
Okay. So what are his fans saying to you when you come out with this evidence? Like, what are they saying to you specifically?
Ooh. Anything they can. I mean, it doesn't faze me that much because, the people that are defending him are...
Were there any death threats?
Oh, yeah. I had people texting my number telling me they were going to find me. But, shit like that never actually happened.
So, I learned about this situation. What is your thoughts whenever I first reached out to you? Did you already know who I was and what I did? Or did you kind of have to, look it up?
I didn't really, no offense or anything. I hadn't seen any of your videos, but then I realized that you were a pred catcher, and I was like this could really, really help me right now. And so I reached back out, and I was like, we could totally do something. You came down and actually helped so much. That was awesome.
So we come down there, we do our thing and everything. I don't even know if I really let you. I know I told you that he didn't want to talk to you.
Yeah.
But he did let us know during the interview that, you know, you had every right to be mad at him. He also let us know that what did he say specifically? He pretty much said that, and word for word, this is what he said. I haven't even revealed this to chat. You have to see when we drop the interview, and Liv let us know this. What do you think he's more afraid of? His public perception or jail?
Public perception, 110,000%.
Y'all, I asked him straight up, what are you more worried about? Going to jail or you being free and everybody thinking you're a chomo? And what do you guys think he picked? I actually genuinely believe a part of him actually wants to go to jail. Me personally. I think a part of him wants to go to jail, and because when you're so vain like that and your whole thing's about looks and your perception, you know, it's something like this. It's damaging. So he has two younger female siblings. What are their ages?
10 and 1 years old.
So 10 and 1 years old. And what is the comment that he made about his 10-year-old sister, leaving out her name?
Okay. So basically, am I allowed to say her name or should I just not?
Yeah, don't say her name.
Okay. His little sister is adopted from China. And basically one of the comments that he has said about her is, I hope she grows up to be a little hot anime girl. He said something about her growing up to be a hot anime girl, and she's 10 years old.
Saying that about your own 10-year-old sister.
Yeah.
And this is another thing that is going to be new. What also did you see in his search bar of him trying to look up?
Not related to children?
Yeah.
Okay, so basically me and Mason had just gotten 2 little baby kitties, and on the day we got them, or the night that we got them, I looked through his search history, because you can see the dates of when he searched it. He was looking up, cat torture videos, a couple times. It wasn't just once. He was trying to actually find something. I don't know. That part was surprising, and then I found the child content, and I forgot about it completely.
So, y'all, man, and he is still in possession of those 2 kitties right now. When we were at his house, I saw them walking around and doing their thing. Very, 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 very scary situation with him having those cats.
So, I really tried to get him out, but he paid for them. I really could get in trouble for taking them, but I'm still trying to figure out something to get them safe.
Now, after all this, we got, and I want to give you your flowers. Genuinely, this was all your intervention, you doing the right thing, going straight to the police, keeping all of the evidence, mustering through, seeing all that stuff to record it, to give to the police. I mean, just hats off to you, not disclosing too much, but where do you see this case heading, you think, from your conversation with detectives?
I personally believe that he will be doing time for this, because me and my detective have been talking quite a bit, and he can't give me too much information legally, but I do know that something is going to happen since it is still open and they still have his phone.
Has the detective talked to you since we all went to the police department? Okay, he hasn't.
No.
Okay. Yeah, the detectives has a lot of evidence. He has, a lot from you. He has our confession. They have their own confession from him. What do you think are going to be his next moves? Because I'm seeing him talking about doing interviews. I'm seeing all of this. Do you think he's still going to be in the spotlight? Even after we posted all the stuff, he's still posting on his story. What do you think is going through his head right now?
Honestly, he is really, his manager is giving him some bad advice, you know what I mean?
Do you have his manager's Instagram?
I know what his Instagram is.
Yeah. Actually, text me that. So, chat, this is Rocco Well. He is the manager of Hollow. And he also is the person who recommended that Hollow post this disgusting meme of the price that he bought the CSAM for.
Did he really tell him to do that?
Yep. When I was talking to Hollow, he said that his manager, because I was like,
No
"What?" I
way.
asked him, I was like, "What made you want to do this?" And he was like, "Bro, my manager told me we should just
You know what's
capitalize off of
crazy?
this."
Rocco even said he was on our side and told us how disgusting it was. But you gotta think about it. Mason's face was his paycheck. That's how he got his money, but like there's no coming back from this. There shouldn't be, at least.
So this is the manager right here, chat. That's Rocco. And then this is his IG. So Rocco, you want to come on here, plead your case and everything? I know he's still managing. Hollow. So he told you that he's on your side.
Yeah, he did.
Wow. Because I have chat logs showing how they're making memes and telling people to make memes about the situation to dilute it.
Really?
Yeah.
Can I ask something?
Yeah, of course.
Like, if you've ever gone live, do you have this many people in your comments, like, defending a predator? Like, have you ever had this many people, like,
You see,
Chad
you know,
does what Chad wants?
you know what I think? No, I've never had a situation like this.
Yeah, it's the community.
What I think is happening, and I don't have proof, but I think there's a group chat where they're telling people in the, looksmax.org or whatever.
Yeah.
I think because I'm seeing the way these edits are doing. Because one thing I noticed, and you know what? I'm so happy you said that, because I want to call this company out, right? Because there's this company where somebody, one of the main dudes who's posting all the memes and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So before all the evidence came out that he really is guilty, he's been posting these memes. And at the end of every meme, he posts this thing called FaceIQLabs.com.
Oh, is it a promotion?
Yeah, and I've been noticing FaceIQLabs.com. FaceIQ.
Yeah, I used to do that for you, Chad. They basically just do it for money, because the amount of views you get depends how much money you get for those people. I don't know. I think they're using the situation right now to get money.
Yeah, so what I know about companies is allegedly a lot of the times they have Discords where they have people make pretty much clippers.
Yeah.
And I'm not related. I don't know if they're part of it, but I do think that somebody in the Looksmax community is getting people to just make memes and stuff. Like this dude right here, he's a paid asset. This dude is 1,000% a paid asset. But I think that's what it is.
No, I get that. I agree with you. But the apps, they don't really control who posts for them. I mean, they kind of do for when they pay. But okay, so basically I would post for you, Chad, and I would just promote their app. They don't really control what they post. So it's the person, it's not necessarily the app.
But they're profiting off of this situation. I'm not saying that they're telling them to make this about it and defend him. I'm just saying I'm not saying that Face IQ is the person. I'm just noticing that a lot of these people that are making these videos defending him, they always have this ad at the end. And so if they have this ad at the end, that means these people are somewhere congregating. And I think somebody is, because there's a big effort for false information. When I was talking to Mason, somebody sent him the fake DM of you making everything up, and they sent it to him and told him to post it.
Oh yeah, we found out who that was.
Really? Who was it?
I'm not sure. They posted it somewhere. It was some random kid.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody kind of knew that was AI. Everybody knew that.
There's a nest for this somewhere, and if anybody has any information on where this nest is, I would love to expose it, because this isn't just a bunch of random people just coming in being like, Chad does what Chad wants. There's a nest somewhere, and there's somebody behind it. Do you think Rocco could be involved in any way?
Honestly, I don't think so.
He doesn't have no pool like that?
I mean, he probably does, but the thing is there's so many disgusting people that defend him that they're most likely doing it themselves to get views.
I feel that. And then I just got word from somebody that the person that was supposed to be doing an interview with Hollow, they're not doing that interview anymore.
Really?
Yeah, they're not. So that
Did he tell you
person,
that?
a source told me.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Bird from the Vine, but that person is not doing the interview anymore. They're seeing all the evidence and they just want to be. So whoever that person is, hey, W's in the chat, man. I appreciate that you saw how real this is and how disgusting this is. And yeah, so I just want to put that out there.
Yeah. That's so good, because I knew that wasn't going to be a good idea for him.
And, I don't want him to have a platform to keep on lying on you.
This community is really bad. It's not going to be like the rest of yours. Like, these people are so different from your, like, average people. Like, the black pill community or whatever. They're all, like, everything is based around looks. Even the men are so obsessed with other men's looks that they will defend him just for being pretty. They don't care about pedophilia. They don't care about what we found. They literally will sit here and send us death threats because they think he's good looking.
So you said that there's like you were telling me about this yesterday. If you could tell my audience, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah.
There's like a ranking board for people who mog, right?
Yeah.
So where does Hollow rank?
He's at number 25 now.
Oh, he went down?
Yeah, he went down to 25.
Okay, so where was he before? Wait, where can I find this ranking thing?
I don't even know, actually. You'll have to ask the chat or something. I don't really keep up with that stuff.
So who was the person? Who was the person that was above him? That I'll let you tell the chat the story.
Probably Zeta, I'm guessing, because he's like one of the OGs, I guess. That's
Well, you told me
like,
you told me someone about you told me somebody. There was someone particular that he was really jealous of.
Yeah, Zeta.
And what would he say about him?
He's just always thought that Zeta looked better. Like, I don't know. Zeta was like mentioned so many times in his search history. Like he's never really jealous about people, but it was always Zeta.
So Zeta mogged him, and he respected that.
I guess so.
Fair. And do you have anything else you want to say or reveal to my audience?
I have not much, but like I've said everything I can. Everything's truthful. I haven't lied once. None of you guys are gonna get to me by commenting on my looks. I'm just gonna say that now.
If I do say, I would say you mog.
Thank you. I look pretty busted up in your video, but I honestly at this point I don't care. Like I'm done with TikTok.
My fiance outmogs everybody though. No one can outmog my fiance.
There you go. She's beautiful.
Thank you. So chat, this is Liv. Everybody in the chat, spam WLiv. I appreciate you so much.
Just spam the L Void.
Oh, don't worry about YouTube, bro. Those are bots in there. Listen, where it's really gonna matter is when we post this on YouTube, and you're gonna see the comment section, like when they can fully put out like their full thoughts and love. They're gonna tell you, they're gonna give you so much love and props, and you're gonna feel that love
now
instantly.
I see the W's.
There's W's out there. There's more.
There we go.
Listen, if they don't have a profile pic, man, and they're saying L, their life literally doesn't matter.
No, I don't really care about anybody, low-key, bro. Like, after all this, I'm so chill. Like, I just wanted to get it out there, and I'm low-key done with social media.
Definitely. So, I appreciate you coming in. Please keep me updated, and I will talk to you later.
Of course. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Peace out.
So, chat, that was Liv. That was his ex that exposed him. That's really it for the situation as of right now. We are editing the video as we speak. We will have the video out to you guys shortly.
I caught my now ex-husband in 2022 with CSAM on his computer. Her hair was the exact same color as our daughter's. And all I could think was, did he do something to our daughter? The only thing he said to me was he was going to kill me when he got home.
Today, we are doing a very special interview. This is Miss Sherry. I'm gonna let her tell her story. She is a strong survivor. I've caught a lot of husbands, and when their wives hear that they have see Sam on their phone, they react in totally different ways than Miss Sherry did.
I'm Sherry, and I caught my now ex-husband in 2022 with CSAM on his computer.
How many images of CSAM on his computer did he have, Miss Sherry?
There were hundreds. I didn't find all of it myself. NCIS ended up finding way more than I did. But there were hundreds of videos and pictures. It was extensive.
And did you guys have any kids at the time when you found it?
Yeah, so we just had our fourth child when I found it.
I can only imagine how heartbroken you were just to find that, just all the lies and everything. If you don't mind me asking, what was like the mama bear instinct that like ticked off in your head that just told you like, I need to check my husband's computer?
So it was actually during like the height of the Josh Duggar trial. I don't know if it had just started or just ended, but a few weeks prior to me finding
if you can,
all that.
tell my audience who was Josh Duggar.
So we were both from Arkansas, so this was a big case. He is from 19 Kids and Counting. They had like a TLC show. He was well known where we lived in Arkansas because we lived nearby there. And he was one of 19 children. They had this show because they just kept having children. And they were very devout Christians. So it was very shocking when he got caught. He got caught with so much. And I remember telling my husband about it because I was shocked that this had happened. It was this huge scandal at the time. And the way my husband reacted just seemed really off.
So Josh Duggar got caught with a bunch of CSAM. You tell your husband about it. How did he react when you told him?
So the way he reacted, he wasn't very shocked, but the reason that kind of made me step back and go, what is that? Is I brought up how we needed to be really careful about how we worded things with our kids so that they would know the correct terminology if something ever happened to them. And instead of him agreeing with me, he looked at me and said, nobody's going to do that to kids. And I remember being really weirded out by the way he said it. It was almost like he was annoyed that I wanted to protect our kids.
Did you keep on trying to like press forward the conversation, or did it end off after he said that?
I would try to bring it up for the next week or so, and he would just immediately shut it down. He didn't want to talk about it. He told me it was weird that we were even trying to talk about this.
And did you ever have any signs before with your ex-husband, where, I don't know, maybe you saw him maybe looking at a kid or just something off, or was there anything ever?
I mean, looking back, I've looked over all the images we took of the kids when they were babies, and him holding them, trying to see if there was anything nefarious that I missed. But to be honest, I didn't see any signs that pointed to him wanting to harm children because he seemed so indifferent towards children. Even our own, he wasn't the best at being a dad. He was kind of uninvolved.
Really? What do you mean indifferent?
He wasn't very attached to our own children. He didn't go out of his way to play with them. He wasn't trying to play with anybody else's kids. He just seemed one of those dads that he had kids, but he wasn't much of a dad to them.
Was he the one, did he want kids? Did you guys want to have kids together?
So we did want to have kids together. The question of when was kind of the big thing. I did kind of push him to have our first kids, but after that, he always seemed like he wanted more kids.
So after this conversation you had with Mark, what made you say, hey, I want to go on his devices and just see kind of what's going on? Did you go on his devices looking for CSAM, or?
No. So he left for this wedding in New York, and he was very adamant that I was not going to attend with him. And so when he left, I thought, well, okay, he might be cheating or something. And I just got it stuck in my head that I wasn't going to be able to sleep because I was not allowed to touch his computer whatsoever. And so if anything was going to be there, it was going to be on there in my head.
Did you guys have fights before where he might have saw you near the computer and he was get away from my computer?
Anytime, yes, pretty much anytime he was on his computer, he would shut the door and lock it, which looking back on, that's a huge red flag. But at the time, I was just well, he was a super serious gamer. He didn't want me bothering him while he was on because he'd be on Discord with his buddies and he didn't want them to hear me and the kids. So I just kind of excused it as that, not realizing that it was likely because he was doing all of this illegal stuff.
So he leaves for the wedding. You have in your mind that he's probably cheating on you, and you know that the evidence is probably on his laptop. So did you already know his password, or how was it that you got on his laptop?
He had it to where on his computer that after you had guessed his password wrong so many times, it popped up with an option to log in through his Microsoft account. And I took a guess that he might not have changed that password because I did know like our password for like our utility bill. And so I thought, well, maybe it's the same one. And I put it in and it worked.
Wow. So you got into his computer. Where's the first place you go?
Like his images folder. To be honest, he made a string of mistakes that led to me catching him because I don't think I would have ever found it had it not been he had apparently downloaded more images right before he had left. And he had forgotten to move one of those images to one of his hidden folders.
And what was that image that you saw that he forgot to move over?
So the image he forgot to move over was not at all the most horrifying things we found, but it was just an image of a little girl that I didn't recognize, and I couldn't for the life of me figure out why there was a little girl that none of us knew on his computer. And so that
was this little
made
girl
me,
was she naked? Did they have her in any compromising positions?
no. So this photo, she was just suit, and I just thought it was strange. I couldn't figure out why on earth it would be there. And so that kind of made me go, I have to look further because why is that there?
After seeing that photo, where did it take you then after?
He had a habit of he would place things in random files and he would rename them something completely unrelated to whatever's in there. And I knew he did that because I had seen him before do that when he was moving some of like he would set up something on his computer for his games and such, and he would move them into different folders, and he would always just randomly type on his board. Like he was never specifically naming them. So in my head, I went, okay, well, if there's something wrong on here, it's not going to probably be explicitly named. And so I just started opening every single file on his computer. And there were hundreds of files I had to go through until I found a folder, and it had photos of this little girl. They were all the same child, from what I could tell. And the reason I had to open it up was because her hair was the exact same color as our daughter's. And all I could think was, did he do something to our daughter? And that is what led me to opening them up and finding horrifying things on there, because there's no other way to explain the first image that you open up is these two men holding this girl down into the ground, and she's not wearing anything.
So what is your first action that you do right after you witness all this?
After I opened that up, I walked away and I thought, there's no way I just saw that. In my head, I was trying to rationalize why on earth would this be on here, because it took me several minutes to rationalize the fact that I was actually seeing CSAM. It's not something you ever expect to see, especially something like that. And my next thought was, I'm going to have to go through his entire computer, because what if our daughter's on there? Because she's the exact same age as this little girl, and they look so much alike. In my head, there's just no coincidence for it.
And
so this next hour was probably me just combing through that computer.
And I can tell you firsthand, even though I catch child predators, every time I see that stuff, it just traumatizes me. It's hard for me to go to sleep. So I can't even imagine what you were going through. Not only are you going through all these horrific images of kids when you're a mother, but also you're seeing these horrific images on your husband, the father of your children's device. So I can only imagine how you felt going through that. What gave you the strength to keep on looking through, and what were you trying to find when you were searching through the rest of those files?
I'm not sure it was so much strength as just fear for my own children and the need to know, because at this point in time, none of my kids could talk. So I didn't think that they would probably tell me if something had happened. And so it was pushing me to keep looking. My point in which I stopped, however, was all I found at first were pictures. And then I came across a video. And I'll tell you right now, I don't have the strength to watch. I couldn't do it. I called the police at that point because I couldn't bring myself to watch any more of what I had found.
The first person you contacted was the police?
Mm-hmm.
And how long did it take them to get there, and what is the first thing that they did?
So it took them probably 2 to 3 hours to finally come to my home.
Sounds about right.
At first, it was really difficult to explain why I was calling them. I called the non-emergency line. I didn't even know how you go about reporting this. And I called the non-emergency line, and the person who answered, she had never got a call for something like this. She did not know what to do, and she actually almost hung up on me. And then she finally said, well, I think maybe this is an emergency, so I'm going to transfer you over to the emergency line. And even once I talked to them, they seemed really skeptical of what I had found. Like, they didn't quite believe me over the phone.
What was it that finally made the dispatchers, because, I mean, we run into that situation, too, where we're telling them, hey, we have this individual who was talking to our 13-year-old decoy, or we'll be like, hey, we have this individual over here, he has CSAM on his phone. And it's almost like they think we're prank calling them. I don't know who would prank call about something like that. So I totally understand, you know, your frustration and what you were going through when you probably made that call. What was it that finally like made the dispatchers like, okay, this is something real? And what was the reaction of the responding officer? Did multiple squad cars come, or did just one police officer?
Just one police car showed up. I'm not sure I really got it through to the dispatcher. And to be honest, I'm not sure what she told the responding officer, because when he arrived to my house, he thought he was here on a domestic violence call.
Wow.
So he was initially very confused. And apparently for him, he wasn't even legally allowed to come and look at what I had found. He told me that I could not show him, and he had to call in. They're called CID.
That's a lie.
Because we lived on a base.
That is quite literally a lie. I've showed multiple times where like I'll have the pred be like, hey, is it cool if I just show the officer what it is that we're about to delete off your phone? And I'll show the officers that stuff. So that way their body cam gets it and they witness it themselves. So that way, I'm gonna be real with you. To me, it just sounds like he probably just didn't want to see that stuff. And if you can you tell my audience what year this happened and where it happened?
So it happened in May of 2022. And this happened on Camp Pendleton in California.
So you guys were on a military base?
Mm-hmm.
Like what happened after the officer called it in?
So after the officer told me he could not see what I had, he sat me down and he told me he was going to call in CID. And to be honest, I don't know that much about CID because they arrived very quickly, and all he did was ask me to show him what I had found. So I took him to the back bedroom where the computer was, and I showed him what I had found. And all he really did was verify to me. He said, yeah, that is CSAM. And he said something about how this doesn't look good. And then he said that he had to call in NCIS because CID doesn't handle felony cases on that base.
Oh, so it went federal because it was on a base.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, okay. So did they automatically like dump the devices there on scene?
No. So when NCIS came in, they were not willing to view the computer either. They told me that they had to get a warrant and instead wanted me to come down to the station and give my statement.
Even though the other officers already seen it and that's enough probable cause.
Yeah, it was it felt like a game of telephone, to be honest, because except everybody's in my house, and yet words are getting crossed here. Like whatever PMO was, which is base police, whatever they told CID was different from what CID was telling NCIS. And I don't even know that NCIS really figured out what was going on until I was in that interview room and telling them what had happened.
So at this point, does Mark, your ex-husband, the pedophile, does he know that you know and cops are involved at this point?
To an extent. So he didn't know that police were involved, but in the middle of all of this, you have to remember, police took 2 to 3 hours to show up at my house. And those entire 2 or 3 hours, I am absolutely spiraling. And I called my ex-husband and I asked him, did you hurt our children? And he hung up on me. I called him back, and the only thing he said to me was he was going to kill me when he got home, and he never answered again. And when PMO base police arrived, I did tell them that, and they were the people who told me you need to disconnect everything in your house in case he tries to remotely access the evidence, because my ex-husband was a communication Marine, so he knew how to do all those things, and he had built that computer. So I'm really grateful to them for that, because I worry that he would have managed to find a way to delete all of it before anybody touched it, because it took another day for them to actually come to my house and get all the devices.
So was he supposed to come back home that night, or was he going to be gone for a while?
He was going to come back in about 2 days.
Okay. Was that the last words your husband ever said to you? Was that I'm gonna kill you?
No, it was not. His actually his last words were, why did you turn me in? Why did you do it? Those were his completely last words he's ever spoken to me.
One thing I want to say right now, going into this, I want to say you have no idea like how strong you are, because we put a lot of women in this impossible situation that you found yourself in, where they have to, it's either do I go with these random strangers who are saying my husband has all this CP, or do I stand by my husband? And a lot of the times they choose their husbands, and you did the bravest and the most motherly and the most human thing possible. So I know you might not feel like what you did was a big deal, but trust me, genuinely, from someone that does this and has like been the orchestrator of these situations for a lot of families, you doing what you did not only saved a lot of kids' life, but your own kid's life, and possibly even your life. So genuinely, I have to give nothing but props to you and just let you know how strong of a woman you are. And so, was the devices left there that night? Did any police officers stay at the house, or did you have to stay home by yourself?
I had to stay home by myself. Granted, I didn't even get home. That interview that they brought me back to the station for lasted 6 hours. So by the time I got home, it was 9 p.m. and they told me they would try to have officers back at my house early in the morning.
And the devices were still in there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. Because how far was he from you guys when he went to this wedding?
So from us to him, he was in New York, so other side of the country.
Okay.
So we were safe in that regard.
But I mean, anything he could have booked a flight and came back. Right, like there was he could have done anything, So I mean, so I know that was, you probably didn't even get any sleep that night, did you?
I did not. I actually ended up sending my children to stay with a neighbor because I was a little concerned. They did tell me that they were going to have police driving through our neighborhood all night. But in my head, I was like, how is that going to help? They don't even know what car he's driving. He could be riding with a friend, because at this point, nobody knows what's going on besides me and the police.
What's going on the next day?
The next day, CIS showed up with a full, our entire block was just covered in vehicles with NCIS. They were outside, inside. They were pretty much everywhere. And they turned over our house, which means they pulled everything out of the cabinets, shelves, everything. They were looking for any devices that I might not know about. They were looking for hard drives. They were looking for thumb drives. Anything that they could link back to him, they wanted to take back to the station and look over.
And did they find anything else? Any other devices that you didn't know about?
I think what I found was about 10 images and 2 videos. And I thought that was the extent of it. But later on, I come to find out he's got hundreds of images, hundreds of videos, and it's been accumulating for over 5 years.
And that's just from his devices in the house. There's no telling him what was all on his phone. They dissect all the things. They find hundreds of images and videos of CSAM. Where is he at this point?
So he was flying back from New York to California, which presented a whole other issue because NCIS wanted to use me as bait to make sure he came home. And at that point, victims advocacy had become involved, and they were the ones who told them it wasn't safe for them to use me to do that.
So how did they want to use you as bait? Did he not know that cops were involved?
He did not. He did not suspect that I would turn him in. I think he was very shocked to come home and find out that he had been turned in.
How did they want to use you as bait?
They wanted me to be the one waiting at home, and they wanted me to call them in when he arrived at our door.
So they wouldn't even have been inside the house?
No, they wanted me to let him come home. And I declined because we had guns at the house that he knew how to use. He'd built them himself. And I felt very unsafe. And I don't quite know what the rationale was because They saw the death threats he was making. So they knew that he, wasn't coming home to be nice to me, but they really were worried that if they let him know of their presence, he was going to either run or he was going to hurt himself.
I mean, why couldn't they just hide inside the house and then right when he comes inside, like, why did, oh my gosh, man, this, and I don't mean to, make this about me, and I'm not. I just want to, and they tell us we're not the trained professionals. And you have trained professionals trying to use a woman to bait out her criminal, professionally trained in the military husband, and they wouldn't even be in the... Did they tell you how close they would at least be?
They told me they would be driving around the block so they could be there in minutes. And all I could was, it's not going to take him minutes to hurt me. And I'm really glad, we did eventually convince NCIS they ended up getting a warrant in which they were able to go to the airport and they picked him up at the gate. I don't know why that wasn't their first thought to do, though. I don't know why the victim's advocate had to make that suggestion to them.
So they get him at the gate. Does he confess to everything right away? Does he try to lawyer up? What is that process looking like?
I am told that they have the issue getting a confession from him. By that point, they had all the evidence. When they asked for his phone, he handed it in. I think he was really shocked that all of this was happening, to be honest. But all I know is that from what I've read in the court transcripts and what was said at the trial, he was very willing to come forward and tell them how he obtained all these images and how long he'd been doing it and things like that.
So did you not attend any of the court hearings or anything?
So I did attend the court martial, which was his hearing for his conviction. I did not attend his initial hearing, which they had right before he was put in the brig to await trial. They told me it was a closed hearing and I was not allowed to be there.
And just so you guys have an image of what he looks like, this is Mark Bernal. Now, I know this is the part everybody wants to know. But before we get into that, I was going to ask you, so he told you he was going to kill you. He was sending multiple threats and stuff. Was he texting you on the plane, saying more things like how he was going to hurt you?
The only texted me after he had told me he was going to kill me was while I was in that interview with NCIS, they wanted his flight details and they asked me to get those. And I warned them that he would get an alert on his phone if I tried to log in to his email to pull the flight information up. And they insisted I try it anyway. And when I did, sure enough, he texted me, and I don't even remember what all he texted. It was a little bit deranged, and he was just yelling at me for logging into more of his things. And NCIS did see that, and they told me I could stop at that point.
Oh my gosh, I wish you knew those. Do you remember the officers' names that worked?
I do not. I just remember that one of them was a woman and one of them was a man.
Did they do a forensic interview over your kids?
So they did not. In fact, that was when he was finally arrested. NCIS told me that CPS would now be involved because of what he had done. And CPS came to my home and they did a quick interview with the kids in which they tried to talk to them. And then they realized my kids were nonverbal. And so at that point, she told me that they weren't going to proceed with a forensic interview because if there's no solid evidence that he did anything to them recently, they said it wouldn't pull up anything useful for them to use in court.
And there was no images of your kids on his devices?
No.
Okay, thank God. So no images of your kids on his device. He was arrested. So did he take it to trial or did he take a plea?
He took a plea deal.
Okay, so he took a plea deal, and can you let us know how long? They found hundreds of images of CP and hundreds of images and videos of CP, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So they found a lot of things. And how long did they give him in that plea deal?
So the plea deal, I think it might work a little bit differently in court martials than civilian plea deals, because in the plea deal, it was a set amount of this was the minimum they could give him and this was the maximum.
And this is my bad for interrupting. This is a federal case, right?
Mm-hmm.
So think about, so chat, with this being federally, this is like the time that they give, they have to serve that time. It's not like, oh, good behavior and stuff. So I just want to let them know that. So this was court martial. What did they decide to give him?
They ended up giving him the minimum sentence, which was 2 years.
And what could have the maximum sentence been?
So according to the plea deal, the maximum we could have gotten was about 5 years.
So you already given him a sweetheart deal of 5 years, but you didn't decide, you know what, let's give him an even more sweetheart deal. And did he have to do the entire 2 years?
No. So they ended up letting him count all of his pre-trial credit towards that 2 years. So he got 171 days knocked off immediately, because that's how long it took to finally get to the court martial. So he was in the brig for 171 days before he was sentenced. And then he gets 2 years and he was out walking around Camp Pendleton within 8 months.
And did he get dishonorably discharged?
He did.
So he got dishonorably discharged. I'm guessing he lose all rights to ever see the kids, right?
You would think, but no.
He still has rights to see the kids?
So currently, we had to go into a custody battle. The moment he got released from the military, he came after me for custody. I have a restraining order against him, and that protected the kids from having to see him during the custody battle. But during the custody battle, the judge herself said them being biologically his might protect the children from being harmed by him. I absolutely disagree with that assessment. And I actually, at the advice of my lawyer, because I had moved back home, he suggested I try to close the case in California, because we were doing custody case in California, and try to move it to my home state, because he was very concerned that judge was going to give him visitation. And so that is what I did. And once we moved it to my home state, the next judge still let him fight for custody. But thankfully for right now, he's lost his visitation rights, but he got to keep his parental rights.
Here, I'm gonna let you know this. Genuinely, so are you still in a custody battle with him?
Yep.
Mark, your money don't run as deep as mine. Sherry, I want you to know, genuinely, you have my number. If this goes further and you think you need a better lawyer, hit me up. I will cover everything. And I will make sure that we get the best. That way he doesn't have a chance. Because I don't even want to give him a chance of even ever being around your children again. So you have my word. If it's not looking good or anything like that, let me know, and me and my team, we will help you get the best representation possible, all on me.
Thank you.
Of course. No, I don't want to, I can't handle that. That's unacceptable. A judge telling you that maybe them being his blood. I mean, we've caught dudes doing things to their blood. We've caught multiple men doing things to their daughters. You know, so blood doesn't stop a monster. A monster's gonna do what a monster's gonna do. So he's at least a registered sex offender, right?
So that's the other thing. He is supposed to register, but he never did.
So isn't he breaking the law right now by not registering?
He is. When I first had talked about it on TikTok, a lot of people told me to reach out to the county sheriff's department, even reaching out to different state officials. And I have emailed, called everybody I could think of. And I did all of this last year and nothing's come of it. He's still not found on any registry and nobody seems to know why. My best guess was that within the military, the way that court martials work, When someone's convicted of being a pedophile, they are supposed to then contact the state that they are sending that person back to. But from what I've been finding out, about 20% of the time, they forget to do that. And these people just kind of disappear.
So the crime happened in California, and where is he now?
He is in Arkansas.
He's in Arkansas. That's where you guys were from, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he's back in Arkansas. Does the community, is he like with family or is he staying by himself?
To my knowledge, I believe he lives with his family.
And how was his family throughout all of this? Were they on your side or were they on his side?
So at that time, it was just his mother. His dad was never really a part of the picture, but his mother ended up being his character witness. And so she sided with him. She told me that because she did not know that I was in the trial that day. So she had actually texted me not knowing. I had just listened to her talk on the phone about what a wonderful person he was. And she told me, well, you have children, so you have to understand this is my son. And so that is kind of the last time I spoke to her because I just kind of realized she wasn't going to help protect my kids.
She said pretty much F you and her grandkids. She just wants to see her kid be okay. So do you think he's probably staying with her more than likely?
More than likely.
When was it that he said why? Why did you turn me in? When was that in the whole process?
So that was probably a week into finding out. By then, NCIS had arrested him, but he was on a 72-hour hold in the psych portion of the hospital because he had told NCIS he was going to hurt himself. And somehow he got a hold of a phone and managed to call me.
Did he even look your way during the trial?
No.
How has life been for you post all of this? Like, have you found new love? How are the kids adjusting to everything? Do they really understand what happened to their dad? What's all with that?
Well, since then, I did get remarried. I moved out of my home state because I didn't feel safe being in the same state as him, especially because we're from a super tiny town. Like, everybody knows us. We were going to run into each other at some point.
Yeah.
So I moved away. As far as my kids, I try to be careful on what I say about them because, part of this is their story and it's theirs to tell someday. But they are doing okay right now. All of us obviously got into therapy. My youngest son, thankfully, he doesn't remember his dad. He was just a baby when all this happened. So he has no recollection of him. And for the rest of the kids, they've gotten better over the years. Our daughter, now that she's older, she understands more, and she's kind of the one who carries a lot of this. As far as anything else, really, the hardest part has just been how hard it is to move forward when, like, family and friends, they would prefer moving forward meant we just never talked about it again. And it's really hard to explain why I feel such a need to not let it go in their eyes.
Because no real justice came out of this. Well, he did 8 months in prison, and he's back out on the streets. He's not a registered sex offender. You pretty much know where he is. One thing I will say, and we can talk about this, I do have some ways we can do something, so I will give you advice on that. And one thing I will tell you, it's sad, but it is true, these people reoffend. I would not be surprised if he has a new collection, because it is straight up an addiction for them.
And, that does somewhat surprise me because it's like, I don't understand how nothing more was done after, too, because he has had to my knowledge anyway, he's had to go back to court because he was cohabitating with a minor. So I don't understand, why he's still not been registered, because clearly he's now at least on the radar of the county sheriffs because they had to go out there and confirm that. So it's a little wild to me, but I guess I know for a lot of people, especially my family, this part of our lives has ended for them. But for me, it's like, it's not over. I'm still having to go to court over it. Like, he's still a threat to me and my children.
When you go to court, do you see him there?
I have not. So far, he has always appeared virtually. I would hope that would remain the case, but I'm not sure if it will or not.
I guess my last thing I'll say is, why did you make a TikTok dedicated to telling your story and the hell that your husband put you through? Why is it that you keep on going and talking about this? And what do you want to come out of this? And what do you want to change from all of this?
I mean, I'm talking about it because I know when I first found out what he was, I tried to find other people who had to report their husbands and what their lives looked like after that. And I could not, for the life of me, find anybody who was open about talking about what had happened. It seemed like everything I came across was just articles of women explaining why they stayed. And so when I decided to start telling my story, some of it was just therapeutic for me because I felt like I had been silenced through that whole investigation. I was constantly being told, do not speak to the media about this, or it could damage the case. And I was led to kind of believe that I was under this big gag order. And I thought if I stayed quiet, I would see justice. And instead, it felt like because I stayed quiet, they were able to sweep it under the rug.
That's what they want. They want to stay quiet because judges don't want their name to be put out there that they gave a chomo 8 months. They want to just do it and let it go quietly by. But, that's what we have this channel for. Guys, I'm going to put all of Sherry's information down in the description below. Give her a follow, make her story loud, and make this freak known. I want everybody in Arkansas to know what he looks like and what he's about, And because, in my opinion, these people shouldn't be able to walk around and people not know what their past is, because their past can hurt another child's future, and that's just unacceptable. And Miss Sherry, I appreciate you so much for giving us your time and telling us your story. And if there's genuinely also going into the future, let me know. Is there any future hearings or anything coming in the future, or is it kind of just right now just waiting and seeing?
Right now, what we're actually doing is trying to save up to get a new retainer for a new lawyer because my lawyer decided to retire.
How much do you need?
We need $4,500.
$5,000. I will text me your wiring details. I will send that to you now. Is this person that you're getting, is this like one of the best people?
So far, she is find who would take us on, to be honest.
Why is it that people don't want to take you on?
So where we live, I think a lot of it has to do with there's just not that many custody lawyers as there are here in where the state I'm in. The other part is just how difficult it is because I am seeking to terminate his parental rights. And that's a really aggressive move, especially in a state that really values 50-50 custody, which in theory is great. But when it comes to situations like these, it's really hard to go against kind of that status quo, even though there's all of this evidence that he's not safe. It's hard to prove, but is he not safe with his own children?
Text me the state.
All right.
Before you decide that she's the person, let's really, really, really look into details on, because I don't want you to just get her because she's the only person willing to take it on. You know what I mean? I want you to genuinely get the best person. We could do more research to figure out who is the best person in your state. And I have another woman where we caught her husband, and she had a nonverbal autistic daughter, and we helped them out to where the man literally gave up his right. Like, he did not want to take it. He gave up his right. So I will get in contact with her, and if you want, just so you can have more people to talk to, because she went through this exact same thing. The difference is that she was already divorced from him, but it's like she went through this custody. It's like, I would love to get you in contact with her, so I will send you over her number. She's an amazing woman, and you can just have someone to talk with. Right now, the judge that said maybe because it's his kids he won't touch them, is that the judge that's still on this case, or she's not on that case no more?
So it is not the same judge. The current judge we had, I hope that she is who we will continue to have. She was pretty good. She is willing to give him the chance to prove that he can be involved in his children's life in a meaningful way. Those were her words in our last custody hearing were, can he meaningfully be involved in the children's lives and will it benefit them?
Does he have a good lawyer?
Thankfully, this last time he was not even represented. So I'm hoping he doesn't obtain another lawyer before then. His big thing has been he pushes and pushes with filing and court dates. A lot of it was just he kept continuing and continuing. I mean, just to get it to where he didn't get visitation rights, he pushed that whole case out over 2 years. And it was just, I think his end goal, honestly, has just been to kind of bleed me dry.
Well, listen, Mark, you can't bleed this dry. You know what I mean, Mark? Like, Mark, just know, you can keep on doing it, but she is going to have the financial backing of me and my audience. So, Mark, you know, let's go band for band, Mark. Let's go band for band, and let's see who gets depleted first. Because I promise you, we are not going to let it be her, because she's not going to have to even use her own money. So I just want you to know that we're going to make sure that you find the best lawyer in your state. Just text me the state, text me all the details, and we're going to get that going. Thank you so much for sharing your story. I want to get to work right on that, and I want to make this to where he'll never see his kids again. And I truly, truly thank you for sharing your story. Thank you for standing up and doing the right thing, and just thank you for being you.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Of course. You have a blessed one.